Hi there, guys. Back from the festival Bratislava. It's time for another live stream. We're going to have the Bratislava Deepstack today. We're down to the final few tables. We're going to stream this one all until the end till we crown the winner of the Bratislava Deepstack. And coming to you live, I'll leave it over to the commentators, Jacob and George. Take it away for us, going live with the Bratislava Deepstack.
And a warm welcome on the third day here of the streaming at the festival. I'm joined by Jacob, just flying in straight from London.
Just arrived. I'm super excited to be here. Finally back in Banco in Bratislava. It's always amazing being here. So super happy to attend this beautiful festival once again.
Absolutely great buzz around the place. We're going to be bringing you some live Deepstack Day 2 action, playing for 14,000 euros up top. Let's get ahead and get in the mix, shall we? Juhani in seat 7. Is that the
we know him, right?
streamer guy, is it? Or is that a different guy I'm thinking of? He's the guy with the snapback by the looks of things.
Yeah, pokerpro.com representing over there. Very pro.
This guy I watched was playing at the other casino in the 1K. He's a strong player. This Norwegian, I think he's Norwegian actually.
Which one of them?
Fan.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
Very strong player by the looks of things. Was taking some really nice kind of solver-approved lines, let's say. And here we go, Dobromir with the Queen 7, just sending it home.
Yeah.
Going for the jam BVB with the full ante out there. And Brian with the King 3 electing to fold that one. So we're just going to get some information on how close we are to the money. There could be some kind of ICM implications, judging by a slightly wider than standard shove. And King 3 suited usually would just call for sort of 11, 12 big blinds, but fairly easy fold if there are some pay jump implications. We'll get that information for you shortly.
Yeah, it's of course very important to know at this stage of the tournament when you can apply pressure and how much wider you can go than your standard jamming ranges in those spots. So
absolutely, and the player that you're up against, how they're going to react, right? And not to be generalizing, but the older people tend to be a little bit more defensive. So maybe pushing that threshold. Queen 7 going in. Pokerpro.cc we see there.
I don't know many of these players.
No, neither do I. Stylianos, I would guess, is a Greek name. Opening it up to 24k, yeah, the min raise.
Looks
reasonable.
Greek.
And we've got Dobromir here in the...
He's
Hollister.
a serious guy.
Yeah, serious guy, Hollister hoodie, covering his face whilst not in a hand.
Brian putting it in here with the 9s. Very good jam, of course.
Yeah, and very happy to tell his opponent how much I have. He's about 140 now. It's usually an indicator of a little bit of strength, and we do see that he does hold the 9s. So the Bratislava nuts, the undefeatable hand, and I
think we have a pretty easy fold for Stylianos here.
I would say so, yeah. Just the timing of the all-in, the situation.
Especially if we are on a bubble, Brian, it's just going to be much more narrow in his range.
Kind of pair and decent ace-x heavy, I would say.
He is having a little think about it. Oh, he's going to call it off.
Yeah, okay, so
wild.
Hoping to be up against some kind of ace-5 or suited broadways potentially. Unfortunately is shown the 9s. And this hand has a hand of winning big all-ins in Bratislava, so let's see if that theme continues. 76%.
That's a clean start.
That is pretty clean, yeah, no backdoors or anything, just the overcard.
Backdoor quads.
Backdoor quads, okay, 7-7, there's one, fair enough.
There's a lot of the festival stickers on this table.
Yeah, absolutely. Ramping up the marketing effort this time around. The queen, okay, is... I'm going to look for to fade the Barry, and does. Nice clean hold for the 9s.
That's how you want to start a day 2, right, George?
Absolutely.
Just get straight in there, second hand, get the 9s.
Sit
and
down at the stream table, get your double up. Easy days.
And Brian looks very happy about the situation too. Okay. Yeah, so we're just having a little bit of technical difficulties, it seems, but our main man and technician George is working to solve that. As we see, Than here with the Ace King offsuit under the gun, of course, gonna be an open for him. I'd imagine there's not really many reasons to go anything other than just around the 2x here, and he does make it 25k, which is as close to that as you get. And it's folded all the way to Johanni here in the small blind. He's got 11 blinds and the ace deuce suited. Again, it's... yeah, he is just gonna elect to lay it down. I think Mitja has definitely a defendable hand here.
Yeah, king 10 offsuit. Under the gun, it's a little bit tricky, right? Because you a big portion of that range will be dominating you. So we may see him defend. We may see him elect to make a tight fold.
I'm just gonna opt for a quick toilet break since I forgot that ever since I came in with the flight.
Exactly, rushing in,
Yeah.
no problem.
2 minutes, sir.
You'll be left with me, and looks like we are going to get the defend from Mitja in the big blind versus Than, or Stein Than Dukalsen from Iceland, apparently. I'm just having a little look at his Hendon mob. I saw him, as I said, on the stream last week. Was playing some really good stuff. And yeah, lots of caches across events in Barcelona, and making his way over to Bratislava for a couple of series by the looks of things. And an interesting board to get things kicked off here. Just the third hand of the stream, and it's a pretty big cooler, and exactly the reason why it can be disadvantageous to get in these spots versus strong and rather tight early position ranges. You're going to be dominated a fair frequency, and oh, it just gets even worse on the third and case king on the river. So trips for both players. And ace king, of course, with the massive advantage. Mitja looking for a 10 to win, a 7 or a 3 to chop. But he'll just be thinking of Vegas and the Mirage right now as he's mulling over his turn sizing. 102 in there, we've got 260k effective, so looking to size up to get the money in on the turn. Does go for 40k, so about 40%. That would be 180 on the turn with 220 back. So I'd have gone a little bit bigger here, but he's looking to get continues from the 7x, the 3x. Doesn't mind so much about the flush draws, I guess, when he's got the ace of hearts. Naka LV, thanks for joining the chat. Zappy Poker as well. Hello, hello. And we'll be joining the party on Friday on the main, so good luck for then. And Ego Broke, who was waiting very patiently. Appreciate all of you joining us here for the day 2 of the Bratislava Deepstack. Got ourselves a rather spicy confrontation here with trips versus trips. Mitja just deciding, am I going to raise the turn? When your opponent continues with the smaller size on the turn, you're going to think that maybe they're going to have hands like Queens, Jacks, 10s a decent amount of the time. Hands that are going to be in a tough spot versus this check raise, so he does indeed go for the check raise. Makes it 125, just over 3 times the original bet, which leaves himself 135 into round about 320k for the river. 350k, sorry, for the river, so it would be just a third pot behind. And Than doing a good job of remaining rather stoic when inside he's just thinking, what the hell has this guy got? I've got the board almost locked. Holding the ace of hearts, holding the trips with the top kicker. He is going to call. He wants to keep in some hands that are just completely dead. Potentially Mitja going a bit crazy with some 3x or some kind of 5-6, drawing extremely thin or dead, and does allow just a little bit of extra rope for his opponent now. 135k back into the 350k. And Mitja checks the river with just over a third pot behind. Is he inducing some sort of missed clubs to now try and fire a bet? Obviously never check folding, so maybe he thinks that he's better off trying to get his opponent to put money in himself. But yeah, versus those hands that I was mentioning that might continue the turn, the queens, the jacks, the tens, they're often going to have a club, a heart, which would make them slightly better calling candidates. So I would just be putting the money here with the king 10, and if we die, we die, but goes for the check, and Than is going to push the remaining chips in there. Not much we can do here as Mitya. He's not snap calling though. Does make the resigned call, and he's going to see the bad news. And a huge confrontation going in the direction of the Icelandic player in seat 1 there. Massive win for him. 622k pot at 12k big blind. That's a sick one to take for Mitya, as you see him with a resigned look as he exits the table, thinking, what could I have done there? And the answer is, unfortunately, sometimes in poker, absolutely nothing. Just got the cold side of the deck, and he's going to be hitting the rail. So 6 remaining on our feature table, and I'm just going to get some information about the rest of the players. We have in seat 2 Papantonio Stylianos, and he's a Cypriot. Going to get some information on his Hendon mob, if I can spell the name right, that would be handy. And he does indeed have 55k in cashes, the seat 2 there in the green hoodie. 55k in cashes on Hendon mob. Looks like he's been playing low to mid-stakes tournaments over the past decade or so. And his best result is 6th in a Eureka Poker Tour event in Bulgaria. The main event there coming 6th for 16k. So winning this wouldn't eclipse his all-time best score. The top prize for the Bratislava Deepstack is 14,000 euros, but certainly nothing to turn your nose up at, that's for sure. Coming into some form over the last week or so. Looks like he's been in Bratislava for a couple of weeks now. Had some deep runs in some of the €100, the festival warm-up event, which was last week, and also €100 in a different casino here in Bratislava for 800 and 540 euros. So maybe coming into some form just in time for potentially taking down this deep stack. Andres opening it up with the Jack 10 suited under the gun. 6-handed now, so plenty of hand to be getting in the mix with. Fan in the small blind, ace-6 suited. 2 options really, call or fold, call or 3-bet. He does go for the fold, interesting. Maybe not wanting to tangle with what he deems to be a fairly strong range there. I guess Andres was opening off of about 20-22 big blinds, so just looking to get out the way there in the small blind with the positional disadvantage. And so we can go to seat 3 now. Some information on this player is Andres Alsalu from Estonia. Came into the feature table with 232,000, so he's just had a nice little pickup there, and we can see maybe some information on his live playing career. $76,000 in live earnings. Best score of 13,300 euros, so he's going for a personal best here, and the majority of his volume was a fair few years ago, mostly playing in Estonia. hasn't played so much recently, or potentially has, but hasn't been cashing, but had, yeah, nothing for 2023. Couple of cashes in some 550 events, the MPF Grand Final in the Malta Poker Festival, and mid-maker final table in a Patrick Antonius event in Tallinn, the PAPC, great event over in Tallinn. But
Yeah, I heard good things about that one.
yeah, absolutely. So that is Andres there in the big blind.
Do we have a couple guys leave us already? Or was the table balance?
This guy's just taking a break. We had seat 9 got cooled, Trips versus Trips, unfortunately, versus the Icelandic player in seat 1. So that was unfortunate. Not really much.
Was that the Ace King against King 10 hand? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, alright.
Absolutely.
That's
yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it came King 7-3 King. Yeah, and out the door. So Stylianos is rivering 2-pair, but a small pot going in the direction of Andres there in the big blind with the 10-3.
Yeah, not really any player having any incentive to put money in that pot when they hit the showdown equity.
Too weak to value bet, too strong to bluff kind of thing. And Dobromir, who is the hooded player in seat 4.
Surely has at least 10 million live cash.
I would guess not.
Dobromir?
Dobromir, that's it. Dobromir is a Polish player. Where can we find him? Gabriel Rima Dobromir. There we go. He's got 7,000 in live earnings on the Hendon Mob. He's been playing smaller tournaments across the Czech Republic and Bratislava since 2010. So not really been in the thick of things in terms of the live scene, but potentially a little breakout score for him with 14,000 euros.
I love the way Johanny just jammed here. He had the chips on the slip and then took out the slip. Of course, very, very easy jam for him here. Did we have any update on the payout structure and remaining players?
Getting that info right now.
Ah, perfect. And Johanny does take it down with the smooth jam with the 10s.
So there is 24 left at the moment, and that's going to be added to the screen as well now.
Perfect.
And the payouts, I will go and take a picture of the computer outside.
This is a high-level production, guys. How are you doing out there in the chat? Is there anyone with us today? I'm so happy to be back at the Banco Casino. So happy to be back in Bratislava. So happy to be back at the festival. And so happy to be back on this live stream that I have by now spent quite a few hours on in my life. It's always exciting, and we get to see some very good players, some players just having a lot of fun, and yeah, I just love the diversity of the game that we get here. See Tan opening up in the hijack with the ace-9 offsuit here. Folded to Brian in the big blind, and he's just gonna muck that 9-5 off. So a little pot for Tan. He does have one of the bigger stacks at the table, especially after that cooler before. So we will definitely be seeing him applying a lot of pressure here. And we have the payout man.
So all players at present are in the money. The min cash was the top 31 players. I believe we have about 24 left in right now. And yeah, as I mentioned, 14,400 euros for first, 9,425 euros for second, around about 7k for third, 5.4 for fourth, and 4.4 for fifth. So
that makes it quite interesting with that first hand with the Queen 7 off, which seemed like a bit of a wide jam for 12, and the King 3. Now. Yeah, exactly, and the King 3 would just fold also, probably a bit on the tight side. But again, these guys might have played together all of day one, and he knows he can get away with being a few pips too wide against a specific player.
Exactly, completely agree.
So we can by no means say that any mistakes were made there on his side.
There was a small pay jump maybe he was trying to make as well, a 150 euro for the top 23.
Yeah.
Looking to hit that one, but yeah, again, kind of a small thing. You want to be taking spots as wide as possible in this kind of situation. We've got around 3 tables left. you know, you want to really surmount a chance to win. It's a very top-heavy structure.
Yeah.
With a 20 buy-in difference between first and second, and then the buy-ins are much smaller. So, for example, between second and third, the difference is, what's that? 2.5k. So that's a 10 buy-in difference. So
Yeah.
That just shows you that there's plenty of incentive to really go for
Yeah.
it and take thin spots now. So kind of fair play for the Queen 7 and maybe a little bit of a yellow card on the King 3 fold for that one. Matteo opening it up under the gun. That's a new player. Straight in the mix with the Ace-5 suited. And Juhani in the big blind with the Queen 6 off. Does he want to defend here? I'm guessing the answer is no. But let's see what he decides on. And
Yeah, he does select to fold.
Welcome back. Does go for the fold. Yeah, I quite like that.
Yeah, it
versus
seems
DP.
pretty reasonable.
Yeah, lots of stuff that dominates you there. It's not really the hand for a 3-bet non-all-in, although it's super shallow, so...
Yeah, there is some of those hands that get in there, like some King 4 offs and some weird stuff like that, right?
There is some stuff starting to get sprinkled in there,
Yeah.
around about 15 to 20 big blinds, but yeah, just with the 12, it's like versus early position.
Those are so hard to find, like,
So
because
hard.
like they're so unintuitive.
Exactly. And I actually saw the Stain in seat 1 finding a couple of those on a stream from the other casino last week. And
Oh,
I
yeah?
was really impressed by that, because that's someone that's clearly, you know, people aren't just kind of looking down at King 3 off and thinking, okay, I'm going to 3-bet here. It's really a mark of someone that's done a little bit of a deeper study on the game and a bit more understanding. So kind of sticks out like a sore thumb, right?
Most
Those
definitely.
unintuitive spots. It looks like he's going to be opening it up. He's got almost 1 million in chips, looking to hit that milli mark and also continue to...
You know, once you reach the million, you just can't drop back down,
You've made
right?
it.
It's
Exactly.
impossible.
You have a buffer. And he does open it up with the King Jack. Stylianos considering his options here with 10-8 suited, not really conventionally the sort of hand that you'd want to be getting in there with in this kind of dynamic. Maybe just kind of taking his time, laddering up somewhat.
Yeah.
Dobromir, King.
It's not always you get to be on camera, right? You gotta take your time in the
Bit of
sweet
TV
spot.
time.
Brian
Button just folds the King Queen. Oh no, he's called. I think that's
all
a
right,
bit
all
more
right.
reasonable. Yeah, I would definitely call
That
this
would be
hand.
the red card, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and it's one of those hands that you know you see some people 3-betting, but I think it doesn't make much sense. You want to keep in the Queen X and the King X that your opponent opens that he would fold to the 3-bet.
Yeah.
So I like this this passive option here.
Let's
I
see
think it's good.
completing here.
Yeah, with the 7-5, and this is a great board. And
Beautiful flop for
again,
Brian.
if Brian 3-bets, his opponent folds the King Jack, and he doesn't get this situation. So nice little peel, comes along for the ride.
Everyone catching a piece here. Got shot for Maceo too, but
Yep.
probably will not see him continue either way.
No, a little bit loose pre-flop getting in there,
Yeah.
but Dan is going to go for a small bet here
30K.
of 30k, yeah. Under a third. Are we going to see a raise?
This guy has no chill.
Yeah, I like it.
That's gonna be a lot too. He's counting up like 120. It looked like.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that big, but
No.
I'd definitely be looking to go something like 80, 75. Leaves you with a decent size, sort of half potish size on the turn. Yeah.
Does it make any difference that you have the third player in the big blind here when electing to call or raise?
Yeah, potentially, because the third player is going to have to fold some,
Mm.
even some flush draws and straight draws, right? So there is a bit of equity denial there going on as well.
Just
And it's
cool.
just very unlikely that you're behind at this point.
Yeah.
The big blind would have to have
Ace king specifically or aces,
the
right?
under the gun. Yeah, the
Yeah.
big blind would have
Oh
to
yeah, the
have
big blind.
two
Sorry.
combos of 9-6 suited, I guess, and maybe some pocket sixes.
Yeah.
He's made it 105, and Dan just instantly folds. That's pretty
Yeah.
impressive.
They probably played a bit together too. I'd imagine. That
Yeah, and he knows that he's up against 6s, 9s, or king queen.
Yeah.
So it's pretty tough to fight back when you're correctly deducing your opponent to be a little bit on the more conservative side. So decent numbers in here. We've reached over 50. Give us a little share across the socials. We are here live at the twitch.tv/thefestivalog. Plenty of great content being put out across the social media channels as well. You can see those at the bottom of your screen, and we are going to be continuing the coverage until the end of the Bratislava Deepstack Day 2, followed by some other fun stuff later on.
Yeah, it's going to be a long week and a fun week of streaming here. Of course, we couldn't do any of this without our partners. We have Novibet, we have Party Poker, Europet,
WPT
Gods,
Global,
Gamdom.
Yeah. Novibet, you said that
Yeah,
one?
I went from the right.
Nordic Bet, Betson, BetSafe,
Betfred, Canuna,
PAF,
Casino Together,
Friday,
Casino Friday, yes,
OptiBet Poker,
Coolbet, and Coin.
No. It's a big gamble on the CP.
Yeah.
It's a big gamble on the CP. Worth a Google search.
Yeah. We need to shout them out, but we need to shout out the right people
Yeah, we're
here.
going to be losing our jobs otherwise. So Stylianos opening it up from +1 with ace-5 off. Wow, okay, so here to play. And he didn't
That was
snap
very
off
rowdy.
the 10-8 suited earlier as well, so could be seeing some spiciness there from the Cypriot. Matteo in the small blind has peeled ace-10.
And we saw Andre was very low, he had like 60k.
And it comes 8-8-8, so pretty decent board for the +1. Gonna have the overpair advantage for sure.
Also a partner here at the festival, apparently.
Very nice.
Looks on pay.
Yep.
Champion Poker, as I said.
Champion Poker, of course. How could we get that wrong? So Stylianos goes for the small sizing. I think Maceo's going to be calling at least one street here.
Yeah, I think you...
Kind of have to, right?
Yeah. And also I think with Stylianos opening +1 is just... it's a mandatory c-bet.
Yep. King on the turn. Good board for Stylianos because he knows his opponent is going to have a lot of low pairs and better ace-x. So he can get some ace-x off of the chop, and he can also maybe get some hands like 4s and 5s to kind of maneuver himself out of the pot as well. And what sizing does he go for here? Does he start to polarize, or it's going kind of medium, half pot?
Yeah, somewhere in between, kind
In
of.
between, yeah. Not really committing to the bluff, but putting chips in the middle, I would say.
And Maceo doesn't look impressed.
No, I guess with this sizing, he's saying, you know what, I'm going to continue betting hands like 10s, 9s, jacks, and I'm going to have a little bit of a wider value betting range, just to continue your lower pairs. And Maceo is chopping right now, so...
That's fine to call.
Just a 5 or a 10 changes the outcome, and it's a 6, so... a good card for Stylianos to consider triple barreling versus some of the lower pairs.
He does have quite some
Some King X and
showdown equity. I haven't I haven't played a commentated poker in a while. I just need to get into the groove.
Yeah, no
showdown value is the word I was looking for.
Showdown value, yeah, with the ace, but also mostly chopping. The opponent isn't gonna flat as much King X there out of position. Sort of like King Queen, King Jack. Often people just fold those hands versus EP. So the King is a great card. And does merit a triple barrel a lot. Alaska's boy, how many left? The information will be coming. We're on a delay, so we're just going to wait for that one to pop up. But it is around 23, 24 players remaining. And information on the payouts I can get added to Nightbot.
Ooh. You've become the real streamer here, Just.
I don't know about that. Just filling in.
I've been seeing you out there in the Twitch streets.
Absolutely. I enjoy the Twitch streets.
At twitch.tv/pokeathlete.
Pokeathlete. Oh, yes.
He's a poker player and he's an athlete. He has a handicap of probably a couple in golf. He runs 4?
No, 5.
He runs faster than most men on the planet, and
I'm trying to. I'm a very addictive person, so I need to find outlets for that.
The good addictions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stylianos going at it again here, opening the ace-5 suited from under the gun. He has come to play. He has most definitely come to play. I do think it's quite a fine open. We have Andre here in the small blind. He's down to 54k now, so he's gonna have to find a hand to go with within the next orbit's time. We do apologize that it does say cash game challenge on the bottom right. This is, of course, the €250
Yeah, 250 euro
Deepstack.
Deepstack.
Day 2. We're in the money. 20-something people left, playing for quite a lot of money up top for €250 tournament.
Absolutely. What are we looking at? It's like 60-ish buy-ins.
Yeah.
Yeah. So good runners in this field.
That'd be a good start to the week for one of these lads.
Absolutely. Going to be free rolling the week pretty much. There was 75,700 in the prize pool, so that just goes to show well over 300 runners in this event. Great things popping off early on in the week, and to be expected. The hotels are absolutely packed out here. It's another barnstorming week at the festival. It's full of action.
It's busy. It's busy.
It's always busy here, man. It's crazy.
I also saw when they're walking out there quickly when I saw defending the festival Bratislava champion Michel Molina.
Yeah.
He's ready to come here and give it everything he can, all the bullets he can to re-win that championship. Of course, an absolutely great player, and it was a pleasure to see him win it last time.
Yeah. Absolutely was. That was a great final table performance last year. And again, another well-structured tournament, as you can see here in the Deepstack. We've got most players over 20 big blinds.
Yep.
And for those of you that play on the site that must not be named, it's a rather rare occurrence to be sat deep in a tournament with 20 bigs. Usually you're time banking your way in with 8 bigs under the gun.
It is kind of crazy in there, like how shallow it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mostly play on Coolbet or WPT Global or BetSafe.
I've been playing a bit on WPT Global. Yeah, I've been enjoying that one. Yeah.
Actually, I can't from Malta, to be honest with you. But I would love to play there.
Oh yeah, you're banned or?
I'm not personally banned. My country of residence is banned.
All right, because Robin Poker is streaming on WPT now, and he lives in Malta. Or how does it work?
I think we might not wanna.
Oh right, okay. Maybe something missing there.
This guy.
Yeah.
So do you reckon we'll get near the numbers of last time here, where it was a massive success and over 100k for first?
I think so. Franke actually said that he believes that there's going to be 1,900 runners in the main event.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That is insane numbers. Yeah.
Brian just casually folding the ace-8 suited +1. I think that's probably an open.
Yeah, definitely.
And Andre is just getting really, really bad hands off of his mega short stack here. He's down to a bit over 4 blinds, but with the 7-3 off, he can't really do much about it right now. Zahn has an open here with the King-9. And Solianos probably is gonna... I think he can go both 3-bet and call here with the ace-10 suited. Does elect to go for around 95k, it looks like. 90k 3-bet, which is gonna be very effective here in this specific spot. I'd assume at least.
Yeah, I like the sizing.
Yeah.
Don't think we need to be too polar in our 3-betting here, so this kind of more linear hand, ace-10, you can get some value.
Do we do any calling being quite deep against the opener and big blind being quite deep too?
I think with these positions I just like 3-betting and taking the initiative. We're essentially 3-betting for value, right? So and also, yeah, Than is going to play maybe less calls than other types of players as well, which could be tricky facing a 4-bet, but
there's also a thing, like correct me if I'm wrong, like these two guys might sit there together for the next 4 hours, and it's very much in the interest of keeping Than to opening as little as possible. So playing back early can definitely help creating those dynamics, I'd assume.
Definitely an area for live poker, right? Kind of announcing your presence at the table versus a strong player as well.
A good old penis measurement.
Just doing the payouts for the commands, so I'll be a little bit quieter.
And
just doing some.
Andre again, not really finding a hand to go with here. It's it's beginning to be last call for him, but he can't really do much with these raggedy hands. So
No,
it is.
at least with the big blind ante, he's not getting antied out as he waits for the under the gun.
No,
so
that is nice for the short stack, right?
yeah, exactly. You get a little bit more wiggle room.
And it is folded to Andres here in the small blind. He has a bit over 20 big blinds and the queen deuce suited. Exciting to elect to see if he's going to go for the limp of the race here. I think he's too deep to do any jamming. He does go ahead and raise it up to 36k, so 3x. And Dobromir with the king 4 off elects to just fold also around. It's a bit of an awkward, that 20 big blind mark there. And on to the next hand. We have Brian in the big blind for this one. I think he might be Danish. Name is Danish, looks Danish. You know, I always like to... I don't know. Oh, you know?
No, just because of I like the art of deduction. Brian.
Johanna here has a clear shove under the gun with the pocket jacks.
Yeah, Brian Klindrup from Denmark.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right. I love how this guy jams. Slides in the coupon. It's all in there.
Just tossing them in.
And Andre finally finds a hand to go with here. The king queen off. It's definitely gonna be in there for his remaining 54,000 chips. He's just having a little think about it, but I do think we will see him elect to put it in, and he does. So we are gonna see some cards up action, but it can get wilder here. It will not get wilder here.
Nope, nobody else with anything to consider calling.
Well, we got a flipping situation.
Absolutely, Andre looking to cash in on the double up with the blinds and anti-overlay as well, so it could be a great
yeah, he's up to 11 big
increase.
blinds if he takes this one down. He's
Massive.
right back into the tournament.
Yeah, almost a triple up. And yeah, he's going to need some help in the form of a king or a queen, and not anything else. King or queen.
Oh, he gets there on the river. Andre with the double end, and now Johanni is left extremely short stacked here.
Rivering the paint. And that gets the job done.
He does not look happy.
Nicely done. Yeah, it's an unfortunate one. Holding till the end. They always hurt a lot more in live poker, right? Because you kind of sat there playing one tournament. You think, right, that's most of the job done. Fade it. No. And back to the short stacks. So the roles reversed there between Johanni and Andre in that Scandinavian confrontation. I know they're not your team, but how do you feel about Copenhagen's chances versus Munich today?
I hope they get absolutely wrecked. I am too a Manchester United fan, so also for that it's very important that they don't win. But I dislike them a lot, and I think it's going to be a tough game down. No, it's at home, right? No, it's at Allianz.
It's away. Yeah.
Really, really tough stadium to come and play on, and
it is. I think the one thing in their favour is that Bayern have already won, and they're going to focus on the Bundesliga, so they're going to make some rotations. But
yeah, the quality of this group is not good. Bayern just winning 4 games, and the second team having 4 points
as well. And you know, United have actually been rather unlucky in most. I think they've had 2 red cards, and just all sorts have gone against them really.
They have Højlund being the top scorer of the tournament right now, but they just haven't gotten the points. Rashford got a really unlucky red card in Copenhagen, where
that really killed the game, and they almost still won, right?
And they actually played a really good game there, so hopefully they can get it done against Galatasaray tonight. It's a bit funky they're not playing at the same time, even though it's the second to last round. There's a lot of scenarios and implications.
Some advantageous outcomes there, little tactic changes.
We see Maceo opening here under the gun and flopping
Silianos has the set as well. Bottom set versus the Gutty. Maceo now checking it over. And the Cypriot has had a nice hot start. He's been definitely on the aggressive side and Hasn't lost a pot yet, and it's going to struggle to lose this one as
Yeah,
well.
it's gonna be hard for him.
Yeah.
He's looking for those queens, and we can see up on the graphics that already one of them have been folded. So
Yeah, looking
it's
good
a thin hope.
to fade the 3 out. Matteo is just going to check fold. Thinks his opponent's range is going to be a little bit too concentrated around this board, and it is rather difficult for his opponent to find natural bluffs.
Yeah.
The bluffs, if you flat hands like pocket sevens with a club, maybe you have to start stabbing that just to set something up. So difficult, and lots of better hands in his opponent's range. Let's it go.
Do you have any tips for the batters tonight?
Yeah, I've got Copenhagen most cards.
Yeah.
I've got the early price 1.9. It was 1.62 on Pinnacle, so I got a nice price there. Unfortunately,
Such a sharp.
limited a little bit, but yeah, limited. So I've got around about 100 euros on it. Let's say.
All right.
So nothing.
We should do something. It was very successful in Malta with our sports betting
did, didn't we?
adventures on the golf and all. We need to get more of that going this week.
Yeah, I
I'm
enjoyed
just going to be going on a quick break, and then I'll be back with
No
you guys.
problemo. So 7-5 for Andre under the gun. He's doubled up, sat back, enjoying the ride. As we do have 24 left, so they are on a slight pay jump right now from 550 euros to 700. You can see the information there in the back of your screen. Brian on the button, Queen 3-0, going for the open to 30k. It does have Juhani super short in the small, so maybe he thinks, okay, Queen high might be good enough against a pretty wide go, but yeah, definitely unconventional, I would say. But it looks like it's going to work. Queen 5 just for Matteo, and Brian with some decent timing, just getting that one through, sneaking through a little steal there, and picking up the full blinds and ante. Let's have a little look into Brian's hand and mob, shall we, just for a little bit of background. We've had a look at some of the other players, Dobromir, also Stylianos, and now Brian Klindrup from Denmark. And he's cashed for $65,000 across his live career, and had a couple of big scores actually. He won the 330 euro Eureka Hamburg Cup. That was just over a few months ago in Hamburg, in Germany. Won that for 23,300 euros. Came second in the Cyprus Series of Poker here at the Banco Casino earlier on in 2023. That was for 36,900 euros. So he's on a bit of a tear this year, cashing for over $60,000 across the year, and certainly a man coming into this feature table on form. So let's watch out for him. Brian from Denmark. Your fellow compatriot's got some hell of a run recently.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he won a Hamburg Cup 330 for 23k
Wow.
in September. And in March in Bratislava, he came second in the 250 euro Cyprus main event for
Go on, the
37k. So he's certainly someone to keep an eye on.
I've never played with him personally. I think at least he doesn't look familiar, but
Yeah.
that doesn't mean he's not a good player. I don't play much in Denmark anymore, where it seems he's playing a little bit. And
Yeah, a little bit. He had the fall poker tour in Velgi.
yeah, Vejle, yes.
Vejle.
Velgi.
Vejle.
Yeah,
no.
Vejle is an absolutely amazing casino. They have previously hosted the WPT Nationals.
Wow, okay.
Only saying that's because I won a side event there. So
all right, nice one.
I could have if I wasn't.
God, I just
Real
always
idiot,
set
call
you
my
up for
yeah,
this shit,
exactly.
don't I?
That's what makes this beautiful, George. You give me the approval I need.
Yeah, absolutely. The validation you're looking for. Where's that trophy?
That's a good question.
Did you get one?
It's yeah, I think I did, but it's many years ago.
Okay.
So if it's not at my mom's, it's
Collecting dust somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and on to the next hand here.
Absolutely. The Bratislava Deepstack. Here
My
we
man
go, Andy.
Bowie.
How you doing, brother?
How you doing, Andy? It's nice seeing you in Malta here recently. Now
Yep.
he's just touring Australia or something.
Yeah, it was recently. Back to the UK now and heading over to Vegas, I believe. So Good stuff on that one. Good luck out on the win. There's a huge tournament, isn't it? What is
Yeah,
it, like
it's
30 million
30
guaranteed?
million guaranteed 10k.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Personally, I would have gone to the festival, but I guess
yeah, well,
Andy does Andy.
You're missing out on the 100 euros feet, Andy.
There is, I saw Kaihan was here.
Mokri, yeah.
Yeah, surely he's going to Vegas
in
too.
the other casino, so I don't know what he was doing. Maybe taking a holiday or something. But
Yeah.
he just popped up in the 1K stream on the other casino. I was like, what the hell is he doing here?
My mate was playing a 150 on Monday, where he was like, "Why is this guy at my table?" It's like
K-Mok got nothing better to do.
It's the love of the game.
That's a pretty brutal beat if you get him on your left.
Yeah,
at
exactly.
150, you know, you just satellite it in for 15 euros or something. Your hands are shaking as you're just opening it up with the ace jack under the gun. Instantly 3-bet by an online crusher.
He put him in for 6 pots on the river in a double paired spot, so he got him a bit in the grinder. It was beautiful. Everyone goes to the festival, not only the low rollers, also some of the high rollers.
Definitely, and we'll have some high roller action coming up as well. We've got the No Limit and the PLO high roller. The PLO's today, the No Limit I believe is tomorrow or the day after. I can check the schedule.
You jumping in any of that?
I'm going to commentate for the most part, I think. Playing some cash when I can.
Yeah.
Waiting for... my strategy this week is to go to bed early and get up and just shamelessly bum hunt the morning games.
That's a very, very good idea.
Yeah, because it keeps me off the drinking and all of the dangers and perils that come with the late nights.
And also, I think it's pretty fair that you do it, because you have been the one being shamelessly hunted so many times,
exactly.
Right?
So many people came into the casino.
Oh, that's George.
Down. Yeah. Oh, he's still here.
Look at that camera shot. That's good
Jesus.
stuff. That's very good stuff.
Is he getting his reflection out of the camera lens or something there? He was really feeling himself.
So we did see Than here with the very light King 6 off 3-bet, getting the 4-bet from... are you sure?
Yeah, go for it.
From the Ace Queen doing the job there. I think we have a pretty good table here. The guys are getting into the action.
Yeah, I like this Icelandic dude. Looks like he's Icelandic Vietnamese, which is a combination I don't believe I've ever come across before. So... And it looks like he's got some game too.
Yeah, definitely. He's getting in there. Brian here with the Queen Jack off from +2. Does elect to go for the open. It's good to see him getting a bit in there. He has as George mentioned before, had some recent success, so he's definitely feeling it, I'm sure. I remember when I won a poker tournament once, George.
Those were the days.
Yeah, that's a high that's hard to replicate. But this week I'm actually gonna try.
Yeah.
Normally when I come to these festivals, I just sit in here with you all week, but this week I'm...
What's your schedule this week? So we can get the...
yeah, let's have a look at it.
Let's get it up on thefestival.com. Guys, if you want to check out what's going on, if you're in the area or considering getting a cheap flight over to Bratislava, plenty of options. Head over to thefestival.com and check out the schedule. Plenty of stuff for all bankrolls.
I flew from London today. It was £20.
20 quid, yeah?
Yeah, so...
Did you go from Stansted or somewhere?
I went from Luton. Where I have never been. That's that was an experience.
Well, congrats for making out of there alive.
Yeah, it was one of the shittiest airports I've ever been at, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's a real hole.
Apparently they just had a massive fire too.
In the car park or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like 1K cars done.
Yeah.
Some Tesla going.
Yeah, that's the insurance premiums shooting up in the UK for sure.
Yeah.
Just doesn't really get any worse in that country.
So tonight I think I'll there is a 250 PKO. I think I might.
Yeah, there is a 250 PKO. Want to sell me a little piece?
Yeah, you can have a little.
A little 10 ball for the team morale.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, 0.9.
Then I'm gonna text you. 2.0, motherfucker. Probably a good price would be 0.7 or something in these days.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Probably not. Then there's of course the main event that I'll definitely play. All the mixed games have commenced almost, I think.
You've got a horse tomorrow, but that's, that will 110 plus 15. 110 plus 15.
That could be fun to jump in.
Yeah, but
horse is the limit one, right? 8 game is the fun
one. It
one.
will take absolutely hours. I think you might be better off jumping into the Hendon Mob Championship or the PLO 456. That's a 250.
Yeah, there I'll sell for 0.2 or something in the PLO.
Jesus, really? All right, I'll buy. I think you can put in anyone that's alive at 0.2 and they'd probably show a profit.
Dobromir here with his 20 blinds and the ace king off, of course gonna come in with an open. Fold it over to our short stack Juhani. Let's see what he has. Yeah, he's very, very short stack now, down to 3 blinds and the ace 4 suited. He does not elect to go with it. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Yep.
With the under the gun open. He's just gonna have a lot of dominating hands opening from that position, right?
Absolutely.
It seems like it is going to be a race and take unless Andres gets funky here. I don't think off of his 15, 16 blind stack that you want to be defending the 7-6 off.
The great thing about it is it doesn't really interact with your opponent's range, so it's better flatting 7-6 off than like King 8 off or something like that, or Queen 8 off, where you're going to be dominated a lot.
That does make a lot of sense.
I think, yeah, just a little size up as well from Dobromir. I don't, goes for the 35 instead of the 32, but
he got greedy and paid the price.
I'd have been in there with the 7-6, I think, and then folding some of the offsuit 2-gappers or something like that.
Yeah, tomorrow we have the no limit high roller 1k. I will definitely not be jumping into that.
No, those are usually quite strong, to be fair.
You can buy 70% at 1.3, then I'll consider it.
30k guarantee.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
But they usually do get quite big here.
1.3? Jesus.
That's a free roll.
yeah, almost. You've got the slots championship. That's right up your alley, isn't it?
That I might be good at.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the strategy is, but actually looking at the roulette tournament, there was a decent amount of strategy. It's sort of navigating your way. How many chips do I need to win? What's the current situation?
I played in Nottingham. I played the blackjack tournament and bobbled it to Franke. That did an absolutely insane move.
Oh, I remember that bad beat story.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite bad beats. he like had to hit on.
He just split out about 4 times, didn't he, or something?
Yeah, he did that the hand before, and then he had to hit on like 18 in the last hand and just drilled the 3. That was me out of there, but there is like a massive edge to be had in these tournaments because people just play them like a game of chance, and there is a lot of skill in it in the tournament format.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, fun for all the family really. Even if you don't play poker and you want to come along and have a bit of a spin, you've got the slots championship tomorrow. The blackjack tournament, as mentioned, is going on today. We had the roulette tournament yesterday, and affordable buy-ins. You don't need to break the bank to get in there. Just 125 euros with a couple of thousand up top. Yeah, plenty of fun.
If you don't have that, just send a message to George. He'll buy you in. And we do have the split putt championship here. Juhani with the short stack going all in with ace jack and Dobromir.
Red versus black. Are we going to get a sweat? Nope. That's going to be a choppy.
And there's the sportsbook championship, of course, in the weekend on Saturday.
Yeah, that's worth playing. I think the rake is beatable in that one.
Yeah. There's a mystery bounty too.
Oh, the 2-day mystery bounty across Saturday and Sunday. 250 euro with a 50k guarantee. So you're going to see at least a 10k mystery, I would say. Yep. 10k bounty floating around in there. We're going to have
people love these mysteries.
Higher stakes action. We've also got a 5k PLO Turbo Midnight Madness.
A 5k?
Sorry, a 5 card PLO.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not a 5k.
5k PLO Turbo just casually in there.
So just heads up versus Franke.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's the first rake and might get some runners. There's people going around the casino selling action.
But of course, speaking of Franke, the OFC high roller, and there aren't really many people sharper than him at that format, that's for sure.
That game he's actually good at.
He's very, very good.
He's put me to the...
No, I remember chatting with John, and he said that Franke is like one of the best in OFC. Yeah. Yeah,
I bobbled last time, the low roller one of that. Because I get 250 against him, and he just absolutely outplayed me. Like, he was much, much better than me.
Yeah, he's very good at understanding like the mechanics behind the cards. Right.
And he's a natural risk taker, which is really good in a game like OC.
Yeah, you do have to go for the fancy land quite often.
Andres opening the Queen 7 off here.
Yeah, looks a little bit splashy.
Yeah.
Going to be more wanting to have the raise folds around sort of like an ace-x or a king-x maybe. It does get punished from Dobromir here, just sending in the pocket deuces.
I like it.
Yeah, super aggressive. If he knows he's opening as wide as Queen 7, you know, definitely room
Yeah, he's
to
just printing there, right?
send it home, and does pick up the full blind, full ante, and the button steal. So nicely done here, little 4 big blind pickup there from Dobromir.
Yeah, again he has Brian in the big blind that he knows will not play back too much either or get frisky, so it's a pretty good spot for the deuces.
And speaking of the Hendon Mob, where we're going to give you some information on the current form and lifetime caches from the guys on the feature table, we do have the Hendon Mob Championship. That's coming up on the 30th, so tomorrow. And that starts at... What time does that start? That starts at 2 o'clock. So that's a 2-day, €250 tournament. So we had the Bratislava Deepstack, which we're going to be showcasing the closing stages of right now. And then the Hendon Mob Championship, which is another multi-day 250. Great event.
Yeah, there's just so many good events with nice structures for cheap money here. It's
exactly.
It's a low roller's paradise.
You can come play basically every event, maybe apart from the high rollers, and you could set a budget for 3K for the week, and you'd have to be running really badly to lose all of that, of course, as well. You're going to get a run somewhere, surely. With the amount of volume that's on offer here at the festival, you can play almost 4 tournaments a day. Which makes things quite advantageous, right?
It's just so much fun.
It is. It's brilliant, and I like that as well. As a player, when I go somewhere, I want to be able to get in volume, because if you're going for a week of tournaments, just playing the main and one side event isn't really going to cut the mustard.
No, exactly. You're just not going to get enough volume in.
Exactly.
We have Than opening here, the King Queen off, and Andres from the cutoff making a bit of a wide jam, I would say, with the Ace-8. Juhani gets in there for his very short stack with the 10-9 suited.
Yeah, I don't mind that for 3 bigs when you've got a rejam and you're going to have so much dead money available there. You can easily triple up plus in this spot, and obviously the rejam's going to have a load of fold equity versus the razor, so can often get into a heads-up spot. But Than is going to make the call here. King Queen.
It's a big pot.
Dominating some suited broadways, flicks it in. Has a little extra incentive in getting a better price with the cold call from the big blind as well.
I'm just as wild,
a fair
man.
Fight, 3 ways here, right?
It is.
I'm going to go with 10-9, even though I can see it's 36%.
I'll
but
take
just like that hand.
I'll take King Queen for a tenner.
Okay. Oh, nice. My money does run good at the festival. That's a lovely club on the turn. Keep it coming, dealer.
Oh! big queen on the river for Than. He's up to 1 million chips and eliminates Juhani and Andres. And more importantly, I win €10 off of George Sanford.
Congratulations, sir. You will get that in 1-cent coins.
Double elimination here. What a massive pot.
Yeah, massive pot, and even more momentum for the Icelandic player in C1.
And he definitely seems like a guy who can
He's gonna switch gears now. You're gonna definitely see him motor away with this. So it'll be interesting to see. We've got Stylianos there on his left, who's been putting up a good fight. Who else is gonna, hold the pace? Let's say if we use the running kind of analogy of, keeping up with the chip leader. That's what you got to do.
You did a run the other day, I saw on the Instagram.
Done a couple, yeah. The park run in the UK, we have this brilliant thing where each Saturday morning you can go to your local park and they have a competitive 5K.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's really cool.
There's like hundreds of them, and they get hundreds of runners as well. So it's nice. But yeah, in the frosty, it's quite difficult because you're slipping and sliding.
Yeah, it was cold there, man.
It was like 3 degrees or something, maybe 4. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Definitely fueling my competitive fire, that's for sure.
You look sharp too, my man.
Appreciate it. Not looking like a withered cancer patient just yet. Need to do a bit more weights.
And with that, we only have 6 players here on the featured table with the double elim, so maybe we'll get some new players on here. We have still to get the graphics updated. I think we'll just send a reminder here to the production team. Oh, and here we have a picture actually of the payouts. That's very good. Oh, I missed it. So yeah, we have 21 players left now, playing for 14.4k up top. All the marbles in the 250. Folded to Brian here with the Queen Deuce. Oh, he's gonna get a bit frisky here. We haven't seen him getting too much in there, but he's gonna open up the Queen Deuce suited here. And it's gonna pay off from the big blind only Maceo, I think. I don't think he will elect to get in there, but I've been wrong before and I will be wrong again. Nah, he does let it go, and a nice little pickup from Brian. And on to the next hand here. And we do see maybe a new player coming in over there. So if there's 21 left, I guess the table balance is 7-7-7, and we're gonna get one new player to the table, I'd imagine. But let's just see what happens here. We are going to continue with the next hand for now, at least. And there we go. We do see a new player coming in. He gets dealt straight in. Quite a short stack. It looks like he has in the neighborhood of 10 big blinds, like 150k maybe. So let's see if he can hold on to his seat, or he's gonna get booted out of that seat like Andres just did before. It is. Yeah, he's just not in the graphic yet, but we do have him before Dobromir here. Just go ahead and fold. Dobromir folds, Brian folds, and it's a blind versus blind battle here. Maceo with the Queen 9 suited, of course a very, very playable hand, and he is gonna open it up to. He's just gonna put in the gentleman in the big blind, Andre, as he's very short. And it seems like we're gonna have a very fair fight here if they get Andre does decide to call, which I think, with the quite short stack he has, he's gonna flick it in there. So we can get a double or nothing here, George. Who do you have? Oh, sorry.
Ooh, so the King 6-0 versus the Queen 9 suited.
Queen 9 is the most beautiful one,
hand.
but Andre is the favorite.
Yeah. I feel like let's have a little look at the energy of the players. I don't know. Andre looked a little bit too squeamish. I'm going to take the Queen 9 from the chair.
All right.
For the double or nothing on that 10 sheet.
Let's go King 6.
Boo. Like all spades.
Way!
Oh,
there's the 9. Unlucky for Andre as he gets skipped out of the tournament. GG's to him. He came in here with a very, very short stack. He got a nice double up with the King Queen against the Jacks, but yeah, he just didn't get much to play with today, so not much he could do about it. And he does take home a little consolidation prize here for his efforts. Good game to him. And it's going fast with the elims right now.
Certainly is. Players are eliminating thick and fast here as we reach the money. So often you do see a couple of stragglers that have just tried to make the min cash.
Yeah.
The min cash was 550 euros, so over a 2x. So plenty of incentive if you are kind of short 5 to 10 big blinds to make that pay jump. And unfortunately, as you saw with Andres there, you do get kind of left into a spot where you got to take a rather uncomfortable hand and just run it. And didn't actually come out on top of that one, Maceo, in improving his position.
Yeah, we do have the new player at the table here, not quite aware of his name. Maybe it's going to be on the graphic now. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's Patrick here, who is playing exactly 10 big blinds, 160k. He's having a little funeral for his Queen 9 off here before folding. But yeah, we're down to 20 players here at the Bratislava Deepstack. 250 euro buy-in and over 14,000 euros for the winner. It's definitely an exciting one, and we're quickly on to the next hand here as we do see a walk for our Icelandic.
Yeah, no one wants to mix with him. He's been a tough customer and running decent as well.
Most definitely, he's that's some of the value you also get about or get with being in the mix, right?
Absolutely. Becoming one of those opponents that people don't want to open a little bit lighter than standard into their big blind. And yeah, you do see people especially in the high stakes world, that kind of go on a tear. And I think there is some kind of psychological element to that as well, where people just have so much momentum and confidence in their play that people just kind of stay out the way.
Yeah.
Just allow them to do their thing, and they just pick up small pots that little bit easier, which enables them to keep making runs in tournaments.
It's truly a value of the big stack. Patrick here with his 10 big blinds and the queen jack, king queen off. I think definitely in a 6-handed environment we're gonna get it in here.
Full ante as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it is full ante with 6?
Yeah, the full big blind ante as well.
Okay.
So so that's like a 1/6 ante each, which is pretty big, right?
Yeah, that's a huge ante.
Yeah, usually
See,
10%
some
each.
places they cut it down at 6 players, right, to half.
Or 5, yeah,
Or
maybe
5,
to half. But yeah, Patrick just going it there, getting a better hand to fold from the small blind, which is always nice.
That's beautiful.
And the great thing about the king queen is that you don't allow some of the sort of weaker ace-x to jam on you, and then you have to call off in the slightly behind spot. Instead, just rifling that one through, and nicely done. Getting up to around about the 200k mark, and gets to pay his big blind and the ante for free.
It's so important to get these hands in there. Yeah.
Right? You want to be keeping around that 10 big blind mark at least, because once you get down to sort of 5, 4, you're really losing out on some fold equity, and that's going to mean that you are going to get looked up a little bit lighter and be at risk.
Let us know if you're in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. It is the festival series live here from Bangkok Casino in Bratislava. It is not too late to book your flights. If you haven't already, come here and join us for the fun. It's going to be crazy action all week. You can go to thefestival.com to see the schedule.
Certainly can. Plenty of tournaments on offer. And by the looks of it, just having a look at that schedule we were before, you can get in about 3 or 4 tournaments a day at least. And if you're really running bad, maybe 5 or 6, but hopefully you make a run somewhere, right? And if you get fed of poker, we've got the Slots Championship and the Blackjack Championship going on.
There's indeed something for everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Got plenty of cash game tables out there on the floor too for the ones not too much into the long tournament days. So there's truly something for everyone here at the Bangkok Casino Bratislava.
Absolutely. For the festival series, this is the 3rd year in a row that we've come back, and it just continues to get better and better. And the early predictions from the wizard at the top of the helm in the festival, Mr. Franke, is that we're going to get 1,900 runners for the main, and 4 flights left. I'm not quite sure on the numbers that we had in day 1B, but day 1A, which is always a bit of a quiet flight, almost got 100.
Oh,
so
wow.
That's a pretty good start.
That's much better than last year, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was like 30 or 40 last year, right?
So Brian, with the race and take last time with the pocket 9s, now get the pocket jacks under the gun. So he's making a bit of a campaign here.
Yeah, happy days for the Danish player there, opening it up.
And Maceo's going to pick an unfortunate situation to come in with the ace-4 suited 3-bet here.
Yeah, this one's not going to be working on this instance, but at least we do see him showing some heart and taking a bit of aggression.
Yeah, it's like definitely not faulting the 3-bet by any means. I think it's a good spot for him to take. Just
targeting offsuit hands, right? Like hands like King Jack off, Ace 10 off, Ace Jack off even would probably fold with these positions. So yeah, I like the play. Unfortunately, it
Brian just doing a bit of grimacing before shoving it all in there in the quick fold from Maceo.
Yeah, because what you're doing there, and it's so relatable, right? You're just like, if I run into it here, like this is going to be really annoying.
I've been playing in this tournament for many hours.
Exactly. Probably 10 to 12 hours into the tournament. We are on day 2, so it would have been a healthy 10-hour grind, and a couple of hours into day 2. So, you do just have to suck it up and shove it in those kind of spots. If you get snapped, so be it. You still got 2 outs, and you could even be flipping against Ace King, so not the end of the world. And yeah, information on the current cash games running. If you're not interested in the tournaments and you want to have a little sweat and see what's going on over on the floor, we did have around about 6 tables running last night at around about peak time. And already 4 tables running, so not too bad for just 5 to 6 on a Wednesday afternoon.
Saw some of the Swedish punters out there doing God's work, making the games fun, having some drinks and some laughs.
And yeah, it starts off kind of slow with some 3 tables of 1-3 Hold'em and 4-5 2-2, but you will see some 5-5 added, potentially even 5-5 with straddles, and Sviten starts to get added once the Swedish guys get out of bed. It's the Scandinavians that love to play the Sviten game, that's for sure. And plenty of fun because you get some great players, guys like Peter Latera, that's a really good Sviten player. And, you know, there's a friendly environment where you're not necessarily playing a 2-2 Sviten game to make money, but it's just kind of like people are having fun and talking about the hands and trying to get better at the game, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So you're there for more the experience. As Sweden is a split pot game, it's not like it's not the game where you can make a lot of money in a 2-2 cash game, but it's just so much fun to get in there.
Absolutely, and just another variant of poker.
Ace King last hand and now just pocket aces. This guy. Is there anything more beautiful than having a big stack and just getting nice hands?
I would say no. It's a great feeling, isn't it? Just looking down at the Rockets. I mean, he's going to be opening ace-deuce suited here, and he's got aces, so it's just a dream come true. Let's see if he gets some even extra run good by finding an inferior holding that could enter the pot. Nothing so far. What's Macheo got in the big blind? King 8 off, and he is going to defend by the looks of things.
That's probably just on the border
on
of
the threshold. Yeah, one of those ones that. I thought he might, you know, look at this opponent who's been quite aggressive, been very competent, and think, just let this guy have it. But he doesn't. He makes the fight and flops a backdoor flush draw with an overpair. Overcard, and yeah, got a small bit of equity here.
It's going to be hard for him to continue, though.
Yeah, maybe
goes with the 30k
maybe he'd do
bit.
something with a little bit more flop interaction, but this one just basically whiffing. A little bit too shallow to.
I would like for Maceo to adjust what are they called on his hoodie?
Strings.
The strings. I think that could bring him some luck.
Yeah, just to tighten them up a little bit.
No, just adjust them. They're uneven.
I see. So
it's not very
some
pleasing.
bad voodoo there.
You see here, my guy Brian almost perfectly adjusted strings, and he's been running really good.
Exactly. Level strings, keep the symmetry, and run good gods will be sending cards your way.
Is there jackpot?
Yeah, so there's some high hand jackpots going on, royal flush, straight flush, all that kind of good stuff.
Nice.
And yeah, plenty of action running. And if you want to check out the cash games, bankocasino.sk will give you information on all the games that are running. There's even a phone number as well, so you can call ahead and put your reservation in or inquire around whether the bigger games will starting, and there's just a great service orientation behind the casino here, so they will be happy to give you a call and let you know when bigger games are opening, which is just an added bonus for a player for sure.
Patrick does find a jammable hand here off of his 10 big blinds with the ace jack off from hijack. It's more than good enough to get in there.
Oh yeah.
And he is gonna take it down once again.
Yep.
So he's
Just
right back up to 200k.
Around, doing what he needs to do to stay afloat, looking for a double up hopefully soon, but if not, you know, the find one jam and orbit strategy seems to be working out quite nicely for him.
And we go on to the next hand. Still 20 players remaining here. The players are well in the money, playing for 14.4k up top. Exclamation mark payouts in the chat if you're interested in those payouts. They're right now guaranteed. How much? 700 euros. Cafe Papit, 18 left. That might be in real time. Let's keep real time information out of the chat. That would be appreciated.
No spoilers, but thanks for joining us. And I appreciate you tuning in. Yep. But yeah, just to be aware, we are on around about a 25 to 30 minute delay, so there is going to be some information that if you are in the casino and you know what's going on, the guys at home might not be aware of that, or shouldn't be aware of that, because we're just following the action in the past somewhat. So Stylianos in the big blind. We get a limp pot here. Doesn't really flop anything. Queen high, not really great backdoor potential either. Probably just going to relinquish this one versus a small bet, as you could imagine from Stan quite often.
That's exactly what happens, and the rich get richer.
Yep. Continuing to do some work. He was up against a rather deep stack opponent there, so just electing to limp maybe would be a little bit more aggressive versus the shorter stack guys that are kind of like all in or fold a lot of the time.
I like how Brian just taking a break. It's like been 5 minutes
what's he doing? Going for a cigarette every 5 minutes or
might
what?
be. This guy's he's chilled out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he auto mucks or folds when he's there, what does it really matter? He has been finding some spots to be fair to him. He had the Queen Deuce suited open before. That was pretty good against Marseille.
Yeah, we had a Queen 3 open on the button as well.
Oh, that's not the one I was referencing.
Yeah. So he's definitely been getting in the mix. Yeah, and getting out the way. Stylianos with the King 4, just going to send that one in, I believe.
Yeah.
Looking at about
reasonable.
10, 11 big blinds, BVB.
Just going to take it down.
Yeah. And well executed there from the Cypriot. Another nice pickup for him. And he's the clear second at the table. Yeah. So a little bit of an imbalance. All of the chips on the left-hand side of your screen, as you can see, and now Maceo looking a little bit short over on the right-hand side after a couple of confrontations have not panned out in his favour.
Yeah, Maceo and Patrick definitely are short stack players here. Then we have
Dobromir,
a little
the Polish player.
Yeah. And Brian pretty closely together, and then the two big stacks.
Yeah, so 3 separate kind of divisions within one table, and you'll be seeing us move down to 2 tables of 8 rather soon, I believe.
Yep. Brian here with the pocket 3s under the gun. It's gonna come in with an open. It's of course very short-handed. It's very, very reasonable. Maceo not letting go of the Queen Jack. And Thun here with the pocket 5s. Let's see how he likes to play this one. He's gonna play call from cutoff. He has Brian absolutely dominated here in hand strength, but with these small pocket pairs, it's just as much about initiative and textures of the boards to come. If you don't just get lucky and flop a set, of course.
Exactly.
Which makes it a lot easier to play poker. So let's see what the dealer has for us.
Yeah.
I'll have a tenner on the 3 on the flop.
All right.
Oh, you can have 5s.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to call my lawyer for this one. I don't think that was booked.
That was definitely booked. So I won 2 bets there. There wasn't a 3 and there was a 5. So that's
so it's 20
euros. The Michael Dublé for me.
Wow.
Brian is going to stab this board, and I guess what he's thinking is that his opponent isn't going to have so much interaction here. Just looking to deny some equity to Broadways, but there are a lot of straight draws, and this is a particularly poor card for him now. Jack 10 improving, Queen Jack, Queen 10, King Queen with the backdoor, Ace Queen also could just peel pre sometimes.
And he
versus
is
under the gun.
wisely gonna slow down here with the check on the turn.
Yeah.
Looks like a pretty not optional. What's the mandatory bet here from Thun?
Yeah, definitely with that bottom stat. I'm surprised he didn't raise the flop as well, because when people bet this board, usually they're weighted towards strongish hands. But now he could also have some draws as well.
Yeah,
I think he'd be sick to his stomach if he faced a check raise, but he doesn't have to worry about that, as Brian does relinquish the 3s rather quickly, and yeah, not the turn card for him, and wise to get out of there, not get too sticky.
Do you see Marseille going for a little break here under the gun?
Yeah, it's a bit of a sort of table of musical chairs. Everyone just kind of jumping around, and there's a lot of money to be played for here.
Yeah,
14,400 euros up top. Exclamation payouts in the chat if you're interested in seeing what these guys are playing for. I believe that we have
they might be going on some balance here, or actually a break maybe.
Oh, 16 left already.
Yeah.
So
wow.
just 4 have gone out like in instant fashion, and now we're getting a balance. So yeah, we've got 16 left. Everyone's locked up 900 euros. There's going to be with one more elimination 1150 locked up, and then the final table payouts start for the last 9 at 1900. So the payouts aren't exactly massive right now. Great time to motor on and try and build your stack to get into the final table without having to FB2 ICM binned by being sat on the short stack. So we're going to be back shortly for the continuation of the Bratislava Deepstack.
Hi guys, back again, Wise Guy from the Festival Series Bratislava 2023, yet again outside of the casino areas. Today we're taking our hospitality winners to cyberspace. We're gonna play video games, old school, hence dressed to the occasion, the old Kodak logo. We're gonna play Pac-Man, Tetris, tournaments and other stuff. And we'll start where we left off yesterday, the pool tournament. Our hospitality winners played an entire pool tournament. We crowned the winner for that one before coming back inside the casino to start Day 1A of the main event. We also had the heads-up tournament, the Bratislava Deepstack, Day 2, and of course crowning the winner of the horses. The horse tournament with Sweden added as well. Congratulations to Jon Kite from Norway for picking down that one. We also had the roulette tournament. Party crowd by the tables, 21 players battling it out, one winner crowned in the roulette tournament. A lot of fun. And now we're at a new day at the Festival Series as well. Today, Day 1B of the main event and a lot of other things going on inside the casino. Now we're gonna go play some video games. Follow us on all our socials and we'll be back with more updates. And of course also a live stream tonight. See you!
Hello, welcome back to the Festival Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Antoine from France. From France. From France. I'm joined by Antoine from France and you are one of our very important guests.
Hi guys, back again, Wise Guy from the Festival Series Bratislava 2023, yet again outside of the casino areas. Today we're taking our hospitality winners to cyberspace. We're gonna play video games, old school, hence dressed to the occasion, the old Kodak logo. We're gonna play Pac-Man, Tetris, tournaments and other stuff. And we'll start where we left off yesterday, the pool tournament. Our hospitality winners played an entire pool tournament. We crowned the winner for that one before coming back inside the casino to start Day 1A of the main event. We also had the heads-up tournament, the Bratislava Deepstack, Day 2, and of course crowning the winner of the horses. The horse tournament with Sweden added as well. Congratulations to Jon Kite from Norway for picking down that one. We also had the roulette tournament. Party crowd by the tables, 21 players battling it out, one winner crowned in the roulette tournament. A lot of fun. And now we're at a new day at the Festival Series as well. Today, Day 1B of the main event and a lot of other things going on inside the casino. Now we're gonna go play some video games. Follow us on all our socials and we'll be back with more updates. And of course also a live stream tonight. See you!
Hello, welcome back to the Festival Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Antoine from France.
Hello, guys.
From France. From France.
From France.
I'm joined by Antoine from France and you are one of our very important guests and also you're part of hospitality. So let's start from here. We're here today playing pool.
Yeah.
And I heard your name so many times. You're beating everyone.
But I'm lucky because like 15 years ago I used to play in club as a competition, so I have still some good breasts, let's say. But it's just the other one are not good enough. That's it. It's not that I'm good. They are not just
They're bad.
my team.
You're doing really good because really people say go play against Antoine because he's beating everyone. It's a good start.
Yeah, but if I could be lucky like this at the poker, would be better.
That's a different story and question. So you are the head of the stream.
Yes.
So tell me more about it.
Alors basically there is two parts. I am head of streaming about Casino Together, as you can see here. So what we do, it's we're working with streamers from different countries, and we do partnership with them, and they will promote our casino on this way, and so they play on our brand, and they speak about the games, they explain everything, they play, they do entertainment, and because they do it's like a kind of influencer, let's say, and yeah, so they do it on Twitch or on Kick. And so my job is find the good streamers in different markets and do some deals with them. That is the first part. The other part is we have also some streamer we calling in-house. So it's our own streamer, let's say. So they have exclusivity with us and they work directly. So I create a studio, I create all the setup.
Very professional.
I try. Yeah, I know my face doesn't tell that, but yeah, I try.
No. And you came here to the festival series with a team.
Yes.
I saw how many of you is here?
Today I think we are close by 10, and tomorrow and after tomorrow some come as well. Yeah. Yeah. So no, it's cool. It's a good adventure. The poker festival is really nice. The organization, it's amazing, so I can't complain. Everything is perfect.
No, you can't complain.
No, we cannot. And and the thing is, we just need to win a bit, but after that it will be fine.
You're winning here already, so you're good.
I can't make money here. Doesn't make sense. I want to play.
No, here you make memories.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
It's the most important.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I'll see you back in casino. Thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck. Maybe you will take down some of the tournaments.
Maybe we'll try. Let's go to the main event.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining, and see you in casino.
See you. Ciao.
Thank you. Welcome back to our coverage of the Festival Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Miko, originally from Poland, and you're here with your cousin who won the package,
Yes.
but you also bought in for hospitality events. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct, yeah.
So I have a good memory about you. We only know each other a couple of days. So on the first day we had a welcome drinks with our hospitality players, and you were the longest. You guys spent like, I don't know, 5 hours sitting there.
Yeah, like always, I like enjoying my time, meeting new people. It was nice, not only playing poker, but also having fun.
Socializing. And also, I just joined at some point and you guys had arm wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, I like arm wrestling, but I did it against Bolesh. Maybe many of you guys know him from last events, and he's like 120
He's a big guy. He's a big guy.
I managed to win with my right hand. I don't know how.
And we're here today at the pool tournament and socializing here with hospitality players. How do you feel being here? How do you feel being part of hospitality people?
It's so nice. You feel almost like a family here.
It is.
Because you can talk to everyone. Like you said, you're our mommy. So it's nice.
It's nice to be here, isn't
Yeah.
it? And what about poker? Are you planning to play something?
Yes, yesterday I played a satellite and qualified for the main event. So I was going to play it anyway, but now I don't have to pay for it.
Now you have a free roll, basically.
Yes, exactly.
And what are your expectations? How well do you play poker?
I've only played for 2 years, but I learned from the best. My cousin, he's pretty good, so I hope for the best.
Of course.
Hopefully the final table.
Hopefully. Worst case, we're here with our hospitality. You can always join us, and you cannot even be here in bad mood. You know, once you join this family, that's it.
Yeah, it's so nice, especially when you get some drinks going. So, yeah, and I look forward to the other events that we're going to do.
Of course, it will be a lot of still events of hospitality to come. Thank you so much for joining me. I stole you from the middle of the game against your cousin. Who's winning actually?
I'm winning 3-1 right now. We are playing 4 shots.
Lovely. So I'll see you back in casino, and I'll see you on each our hospitality events.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you.
And it comes in for the call.
Three
Or do you
bet, I
know?
think.
I 3-bet 20, yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Simo's in as well.
Simo looking to get back.
Yeah.
Still stuck 400 already, so yeah, we want to get in, see a flop with the King 10 suited. What
Yeah.
about
That bit
when
of
he
fresh
gets
air
back
didn't work
to-
out by the looks of it.
We'll see.
It's straight in there.
Well, the risk is that Thomas might do something more here now there when it comes around to him.
Yeah, he's going to have a decent idea on how active these guys have been. I mean,
Exactly,
both
yeah.
of them have almost been in every hand so far, so he's, yeah. So 720, call, figuring it out. He's got 293. Can definitely 4-bet here. Folding is definitely out of the question. It's just a case of...
Oh, he shoves.
He's going to just shove. Okay, I don't mind that in this dynamic. I don't think he'd be taking ace-queen versus two tighter players, that's for sure, but...
Even 100 behind. Do we want to gamble? Yeah,
Yeah.
we do. What about Mr. Stuck at the
Yeah.
moment then? No, Simo, not that
No, he's going to save...
eager.
Going to save the 180 behind.
Yeah, and
For a
this was
rainy
a
day.
good decision probably, as we see the 8 high flop then between Ivan and Thomas. Ace queen
would have
well
hit the
ahead.
king.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He would have won. No, yeah, he still would have won. But now Thomas secures this one with the queen. But yeah, now Simo is regretting. He wasn't that tilted. Oh,
Let's see
maybe
we
if I
can
was 1,000 stuck, I would have called with that king 10.
Let's see if we can see a close-up on Simo. The steam coming out of his ears. Just
not
a little
really.
look away
Yeah.
from the table. Kind of composed. Okay, not
yeah.
too bad.
For sure. As we see, 3-way now to the flop with Tobias, Daniel, and Simo.
Beg my pardon, 6 flights, of course.
Yeah.
Yep. So and
True.
then we've got day 3 is going to be streamed from 1:30 on Sunday, the culmination, of course. So plenty of action. And if you do go over to the festival website, www.thefestival.com, you'll be able to find this schedule quite easily. And it's just a jam-packed schedule, as always. Tomorrow we've got the PLO High Roller, the 1.1k. Looking forward to that one, alongside 2 cash game challenges. So plenty of stuff going on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, what have we got here? We've got some, everyone with a bit of a piece.
Yeah, everyone has something with this board.
Yeah.
As Daniel's calling the bet from Simo.
Yeah, he's got the
Simo
best
with
of it
the
so far.
open-ended 10-9. Tobias.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a great card.
that's an action card. Look
Great
at this
card.
one.
Yeah, Dan might be able to get away now,
Yeah.
but 2 pair versus a straight.
Absolutely.
And Tobias is going to bet his 2 pair in position 35. South of half pot here.
Simo quickly all in and a
Gets
call from
shoved on,
Tobias.
and yeah, this is a little bit quick of a call.
And
And yeah, bad news. Snow, Jack, or 8 on the river. And Dan, lucky he got away, as he'd have improved the trips, and that, of course, would still have been no good versus the straight. But a very quick call there from Tobias. And doubles up Simo,
Yeah.
who had a bit of a bad run of it earlier, and now he's sat with 200 big blinds, so getting back towards the break-even mark.
yeah, I think he's
Nicely
in
done.
for 600 total, so still stuck a little bit, but yeah, on the right way at least. Not looking like
Oh, he's
that.
all
No.
in blind.
Who is? Oh,
Simo.
Simo is.
Yeah.
Look.
Wow.
Well, maybe.
Play differently, play together.
Yeah.
We're definitely playing differently.
Let's see if someone wants to play together with him. It's a matter of who wants to win some more blinds, perhaps. That would be a nice position for Konstantinos, maybe, but he doesn't have much. But yeah, we have a Mississippi straddle, so we're starting actually in the blinds as well.
And Tobias is out, Konstantinos is out, stands up. Looks like this is then the last hand of the game. And Ivan wants to look him up with the Jack 6 by the looks of it.
Ooh.
With like 4 or 5 players behind.
He's gonna limp. Okay, so
okay.
I think he retains his his option if he just limps and I think what's gonna happen is if everyone else folds, he'll probably just gamble with his friend. I guess. That
seems like something we could see here. And
he's held a pretty straight face, Timo, but it's definitely looking a little bit tilted. I would say, kind of in line with the blind all in.
And he finds a 5-3 as well.
5-3 off. Oh dear. Harold, Queen 6. How much gamble has this man got?
Yeah,
no,
of course he got Ivan
enough.
behind as well, so playing the tricky limp. And I guess Ivan has to call right now then, and
here we go.
He'll be happy to see that it's he's actually well ahead.
Random punting here at the festival in Bratislava.
Play different, play together.
Yep. The Jack 6 holding 58% equity versus the 5-3.
So family pot between the casino together guys then. Neither player hits anything.
Nope.
So it's the Jack 6 ahead. Oh, Jack high. Yeah, it's enough. Simo has to book 3 buy-in loss.
Unfortunately.
0 to hero. And Zintar's then just having to settle for the 2nd place. But maybe he'll find the trophy in this one then. Just now leading the cash game challenge. Let's see now. The straddle 2. Oh, look at this for a hand now. Straddle to 20 and you find the aces double suited under the gun. Making it 80 to go.
Yeah.
So let's see. Anyone else?
Yeah, he's so short that I think potting is good. If he had like 500, you could go for a cheeky little limp and try and get some squeezes behind, but just driving it in here.
Daniel all in.
Dan's just spinning it in with the single suited gappy rundown. Danius is also all in.
Already a 5-5-5 pot.
Yeah, wow, okay. And look at this flop for Danius. He's flopped a piece. Actually, no, the flush. Everyone's got a flush draw.
Two pair
for Daniel. 6-4.
Look at this one. No, he cleans them.
Good lord.
Wow. Well, maybe that's unfortunate though for my predictions about bigger pots, but
wow, Petrus taking a pretty bad beat there. He had double flush draw on the turn.
Yeah.
All the outs in the deck needed a 3, an ace. Ace would have done it. Yeah, ace, a 3, a diamond or a spade. Can't find it. Dan, his 2 pair goes down in flames for the gutter on the river of Danius.
And then we count the chips and see how many big blinds the winner has, if it's enough to take over the lead in the leaderboard. But in this hand, Tashin with a mystery hand, it's raising it, making it 20, I think. And Danius and Chell staying in. Let's see if we get the hands as well. We can see Chell with a double pair, 6s and deuces. Danius, ace queen 3-2. Only 3-2 is suited, but he flops the flush draw with those. No set for Chell, but Tashin has also a good flop for him. Top 2 and a gutter. So maybe get some more value out from Danius if he's deciding to bet this one, but it's Chell who has checked his option. Tashin making it 25. A little less.
Of the deep stages of the Bratislava Deepstack. We have 16 left, €250 entry, playing for 14,400 euros up top. Exclamation payouts for the payout and pay jump info, but we're down to 2 tables, so all the players have locked up 900 euros, and the next pay jump will be to 1150 for the top 15. So a mini little pay jump sweat for these guys. But we're going to be continuing with now 1 stream table and 1 off-stream table, both 8-handed. So cards are in the air. Let's get cracking. And you can see some of familiar faces. We've got Hendon mobs on most of these guys as well. Just to give you the info on the players at the table, we have in seat 1 Kudikis Konstantinos. Kudikis Konstantinos from Greece. Tommy Almbo from Sweden. Jesus, not getting any easier. Chalkotios Charampros Emmanuel from Greece. Krzysztof Dubiel from Poland. Brian Klindrup from Denmark. Matas Kubilius from Lithuania. And Stein Than Dukarlsen from Iceland. And Matteo Frida from France.
This says quite a lot about the festival. Like, it's just players from all over flying in.
Yeah,
it's awesome to see.
It's very, very well spread in terms of the flags. The early days of the festival, it was very much a Scandinavian dominated.
Yeah, Scandis
festival.
and Slovakians, right?
Yeah,
but we can
just
clearly
locals.
see, like, over the last 3 years, that this has evolved into maybe not a worldwide festival, but all of Europe comes here to play these events. I know there's a massive event going on elsewhere in a country pretty close to here right now.
Yep.
But despite of that, we're doing record numbers here at the festival. So
Insane, yeah.
it's just extremely cool to be part of. Shout out to one of our partners, Up Tibet Poker, also here in the chat. Good luck to everyone. Hello, hello. Really good to see you, Up Tibet Poker. We could not do this without the likes of you and our other partners. So massive shout out here.
Yeah, great stuff. And Matas Kubilius is from Lithuania. Yeah, they're not making it easy. 21k in live cashes, but looks like he's relatively new to the game.
This is his first cash outside of Lithuania.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been playing even up to a 1k buy-in where he got third in the high roller in Vilnius. That was just a couple of weeks ago, actually, in the Olibet Showdown events. And yeah, it's just been, the first cash was in January 2023, so looks like he's a young and hungry player with already 5 cashes in Lithuania and his first Hendon Mob flag outside here in Bratislava.
Yeah,
Matteo.
that's perfect.
Matteo
I
from
actually
France.
just visited that casino this week in,
Oh, right.
in Vilnius just to
Did you
check
play
it out.
some
I didn't get to play. I was there on a work trip, so I was very busy. But just to check it out, pretty cool spot.
Nice.
Maceo here with the ace king off. He just took down the hand previous. Let's see if he can win another one here.
Yep, opens it up for the min raise. Ace king.
Oh, and we got a boy here in C2 with the Make Poker Great Again cap.
Oh, nice. Maurits approved.
Yeah, exactly. Where is that man?
I don't know, I thought he was coming today.
Yeah, I met him in Malta 2 weeks ago. He said he was going to be here, so hopefully we're going to see him in the action.
Hopefully we'll see him knocking about.
Always a pleasure to have around.
And Than, or Stein, I believe his first name is, I think that's his middle name, or his Vietnamese name, is defending in the big blind and flopping top pair.
Not bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Could lead this board sometimes as well, but is at 3 SBR, just electing to check, get some information from his opponent.
Quick
Queen,
check.
Yeah, not a great card. A lot of check backs. There's going to be kind of hands like ace queen, king queen, maybe even some queen jack.
Yeah, I assume we're going to see a lot of check on this board, on this turn card.
Yeah, I think Matteo is not really that incentivized to bet the turn much. He's got decent showdown.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to turn the ace king into a bluff. Maybe would stab some weaker ace X's to fold out some better hands. And the ace on the river is pretty perilous card for Stein.
Yeah, I assume we're going to see Maceo with quite the small value bet here. He just has so many more aces in his range. And Than probably going to have a hard time getting away from the 10-8 here. It's just too strong, right?
Maybe, it depends on the sizing. And
yeah,
we did see him get away very quickly from the king jack on the king high board.
True.
Earlier
Against
on.
Brian.
So definitely not someone that's afraid to make some hero folds.
I think for 1/3 it's very, very tough to find the fold button here.
It is tough, but also like, what's your opponent bluffing with, right? If they had like a hand like Jack 10 suited, that would probably bet the turn. So where are they finding the bluffs from now? King Jack maybe, although it does have a slither of showdown. Looks like he is going to pay it off. You don't blame him there.
I do believe we are going on the actual break. The break we just had was the reshuffle at 2 tables, so pretty shortly we will be going to the actual break. I think it's within the next 5 to 10 minutes, so just a heads up on that.
Yeah, so we had a short break there for reissuing the table balancing, and that's been done now. And here we are with the feature table. So some information on some of the other players. We had Konstantinos Kedikatis from Greece. He was in, I believe, seat 1. Yep. Coming into the feature table with 450k, so around about 25 bigs. And 3 caches on his Hendon Mob, all in 2023 as well, so potentially new to the game. He's been in Malta, he's been in Rosvadov, and he's getting his 3rd flag in short succession. So good stuff from him.
How many flags do you have, George?
I would say over 10, maybe 12.
Not bad. I don't think I can reach that.
Yeah, where are we? I can have a little look. I think Vietnam.
Vietnam is a good one.
Yeah, Vietnam, Philippines, obviously Bratislava, England. Slovakia, England. What do we have here? Spain.
I don't
Ireland.
even think I've done a cache in England. I've tried, but
it's tough over there. The casinos, the energy in there is just really funeral-esque.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So Malta, Estonia, Cambodia.
Switzerland there?
Czech
Oh no,
Republic.
that's an Asian country.
GG, the Antarctica flag or the international flag, I get maybe. South Africa. I went to play the main event there, the Sunbet Poker Tour. That was a great event. Yeah, maybe looking at actually about 10, maybe 9. But yeah.
How many do I have? Like, oh, nice picture of you.
Thank you.
I think I have like maybe 5.
Mm-hmm.
I have I have the US.
You have the US?
Yeah.
Nice. I've been banned since I was 17. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a story for the stream? Because I'd love to hear
It's not
it.
actually that bad. I actually applied for teaching golf to kids for Camp America. And that was when I was 17. And I had a train fine where I didn't pay for my ticket. I was just a young young kid with a little bit too much confidence, let's say, kind of jumped the barrier and ended up getting a fine. That came on my criminal record, which I didn't disclose on my application. So
and
they
yes,
gave me an 11-year ban, which I've actually just got to the end of. Looks like we've got some kind of Russian or
maybe Greek.
Greek, yeah, Greek, yeah. Yeah, that's better.
I have Malta, Slovakia, US. That's it.
Malta, Slovakia, US.
I did win a tournament in Denmark that was quite big.
Come on. What happened to that one? They don't.
I don't know.
It's
my 2nd biggest cash ever.
Yeah. How much was it?
Not much, like 6-7k.
That's still good money, man.
Yeah, I think I had another almost 10k cash in Denmark. That's not on there either, but money is better than fame, right?
That's for sure.
All right.
Keep a low profile.
Unlike you in the US. So you can go back. You can go there now.
Yeah, I need to. It's just poker player and paperwork. I just haven't been bothered because I'm not going there in any kind of short-term future.
No.
I'm going to be grinding online. So anyway, back to the action. Tommy from Sweden, low cashes on Hendon Mob. What has he got? 2,000 in cashes. He cashed the 1k at the FPS main event and the European Poker Tour. That was for a min cash earlier on in the year and nothing else on his. So maybe also some Scandinavian cashes that have kind of slipped through the...
Yeah, there is, especially in Sweden, there's a lot of tournaments that are, how do you say it? Not
untracked.
Yeah, not in the public eye. So he could definitely be a guy who plays more than it appears
yeah. Which is also a good thing, actually. Having low cashes on Hendon Mob, you will see when you get to day 2s in these kind of tournaments, people are doing their homework and having a little look and seeing who's about, so kind of keeping under the radar there and getting a nice stab through there with the ace-6.
There's also another approach. My friend, he played like I think it was a 200 or 100 tournament on Monday, and played against a guy who has its WSOP bracelet on at the table.
Oh, really? That's the other way of doing
Absolute
it,
type.
And how many times did he mention it throughout?
Yeah, probably a lot, I'd assume.
So anyway, when I won that bracelet, Oh, that reminds me of a hand I played in the final table of the bracelet event.
But like of course it's a bit funky, but also in some way like all love to him. If you want a bracelet which is the pinnacle of poker,
you're a legend.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it. You're in the history books.
I got some fun information on the short break we had here. First of all, we have almost all of our former winners actually in the field on the day 1 right now.
Wow, okay.
We got Michelle, we got all of the former guys except for our talent winner.
Okay.
So they're all out there battling, and
Nice.
of course, really, really good players, and would be some fun storylines if some of them run deep.
It would be, yeah. Seeing if they can go back to back in some way, shape, or form, or a double festival main event winner. Going to be a hell of a lot of runners. We're looking at maybe 1900, so
it's gonna be
not easy to cut through that field.
I'm gonna take the over in 19, man.
You
It's
really?
it's gonna be
feel
big.
It's bustling, yeah.
We have 2 flights more than we usually have. We
And
have
satellites as well,
Yeah.
running, and packages that have been not
It's-
cashed in yet. 'Cause
It's quite insane.
When you win the package, you can choose any day one of your choice.
And then I heard about our guy Brian here that we have at the feature table. He has a plane to catch in 45 minutes.
No way, really?
Yeah, so he's playing here for 14k euros, and he has to leave.
But for what? Some sort of business, or?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just going home.
Brian is in seat 5. Look,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
has a
He is
decent
looking a
stack.
little bit impatient right now. Isn't he? Kind of like,
It's like, can I end this tournament within the next half an hour? No, absolutely
Wow,
crazy when
so-
you're playing for that amount of money, right?
yeah,
That-
maybe looking for a 18-way deal or something like that. But yeah, Tommy gets out the way by the looks of things. I know, Emmanuel actually folding the King Jack, Tommy with the gut shot.
a
And
bit of
that's
a
the
better
second-
board for the big blind here.
Definitely, and Tommy actually picking up her second pot there with no made hand. So nicely done here, picking up some small pots. Nice little bit of momentum. And a great start to the feature table with 16 players left from Tommy from Sweden. So some other information on the guys at the table. We have Chokiotis Emmanuel from Greece. He's cashed for $11,250 and a sprinkling of cash. He's got a cash in Macedonia, actually.
Not
I've
bad.
never been there. Won a €170 event in 2017, a PKO. And yeah, was at the Battle of Malta in 2019.
Oh, that one that's my
had
least
some-
favorite tournament I've ever played.
You've had some dark stories from that
Yeah.
one. Are we going down the bad beat road again?
We are definitely. I had the pleasure of sharing table with our common friend Leo, who
yeah?
ran pretty deep, and with 100 players left, I got into like a chip lead, like almost a 2 times chip lead putt with a set against the straight and flush draw on the flop, and
Ouch. He had the straight and the flush draw.
yeah.
Oh wow! You just the massive.
And that tournament had like $1 million on top of something. Maybe not a full million, but it was like $3 million in the prize pool.
Seriously.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was massive.
It's insane.
It's the only bust out I've ever had where I just like felt sick.
Yeah. You're like almost panting as you leave the casino, just like
Yeah.
trying to get some fresh air. Like, really? He had the straight and the flush draw? Like, come on.
Yeah, that was painful.
Mhm.
So that was the third
Was it one
episode
of those
today
ones
of
where
Bad
one
Beats
of your
from
rounds
Jacob.
would have been him hitting the straight flush then, or something like that.
I don't recall the actual
Yeah.
hand. I have. I
Tried
don't really
to
want to
erase
talk
it
about
from
it,
your
George.
memory.
Thank you so much for mentioning that
I don't
tournament.
blame you. So Emmanuel is going to defend, though. He's got a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. Doesn't improve on the turn. And it's going to be an easy barrel here for Than, the Icelandic player, just mulling over his decision, not rushing, not wanting to potentially give some information as to the strength of his holding away. Just taking his time. Seems like a very well calculated player. And does go for a big barrel now, so he's sizing up to almost, 3/4 pop. And that is going to get the job done, and unfortunately it's going to be another break.
Yeah, 20 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, about 20 or so, and we're going to be back with continuation of the 16 left here at the Bratislava Deepstack. We'll see you very shortly.
guys, back again. Wise Guy from the Festival Series Bratislava 2023. Yet again, outside of the casino areas. Today, we're taking our hospitality winners to cyberspace. We're gonna play video games, old school, hence dressed to the occasion, the old Kodak logo. We're gonna play Pac-Man, Tetris tournament and other stuff. And we'll start where we left off yesterday, the pool tournament. Our hospitality winners played an entire pool tournament. We crowned the winner for that one before coming back inside the casino to start day 1A of the main event. We also had the heads-up tournament, the Bratislava Deepstack, day 2, and of course crowning the winner of the horses, the horse tournament with Sweden added as well. Congratulations to Jon Kite from Norway for picking down that one. We also had the roulette tournament. Party crowd by the tables, 21 players battling it out, one winner crowned in the roulette tournament. A lot of fun. And now we're at a new day at the Festival Series as well. Today, day 1B of the main event and a lot of other things going on inside the casino. Now we're gonna go play some video games. Follow us on all our socials and we'll be back with more updates. And of course also live stream tonight. See you!
Hello, welcome back to the Festival Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Antoine from France. From France. From France.
From France.
I'm joined by Antoine from France, and you are one of our very important guests, and also you're part of hospitality. So let's start from here. We're here today playing pool.
Yeah.
And I heard your name so many times. You're beating everyone.
I'm lucky because like 15 years ago I used to play in club as a competition, so I have still some good rest, let's say, but it's just the other one are not good enough. That's it. It's not that I'm good. They are not just.
They're bad.
My team.
You're doing really good because really people say go play against Antoine because he's beating everyone. It's a good start.
Yeah, but if I could be lucky like this at the poker, would be better.
That's a different story and question. So you are the head of the stream.
Yes.
So tell me more about it.
Alors basically there is two parts. I am head of streaming about Casino Together, as you can see here. So what we do, it's we're working with streamers from different countries, and we do partnership with them, and they will promote our casino in this way, and so they play on our brand, and they speak about the games, they explain everything, they play, they do entertainment, and because they do, it's like a kind of influencer, let's say, and yeah, so we do it on Twitch or on Kick. And so my job is find the good streamers in different markets and do some deals with them. That is the first part. The other part is we have also some streamer we calling in-house. So it's our own streamer, let's say. So they have exclusivity with us and they work directly. So I create a studio, I create all the setup.
Very professional.
I try. Yeah, I know my face doesn't tell that, but yeah.
No. And you came here to the Festival Series with a team.
Yes.
I saw how many of you is here?
Today I think we are close by 10, and tomorrow and after tomorrow some come as well. Yeah. So no, it's cool. It's a good adventure. The poker festival is really nice. The organization, it's amazing, so I can't complain. Everything is perfect.
No, you can't complain.
No, we cannot. And and the thing is, we just need to win a bit, but after that it will be fine.
You're winning here already, so you're good.
See, I can't make money here. Doesn't make sense. I want to play.
No, here you make memories.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
It's the most important.
It is. I'll see you back in casino. Thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck. Maybe you will take down some of the tournaments.
Maybe, we'll try. Let's go to the main event.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining, and see you in casino. Thank you. Festival Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Miko, originally from Poland, and you're here with your cousin who won the package, but you also bought in for hospitality events. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct, yeah.
So I have a good memory about you. We only know each other a couple of days. So on the first day we had a welcome drinks with our hospitality players, and you were the longest. You guys spent like, I don't know, 5 hours sitting there.
Yeah, like always, I like enjoying my time, meeting new people. It was nice, not only playing poker, but also having fun.
Socializing. And also, I just joined at some point and you guys had arm wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, I like arm wrestling, but I did it against Bolesh. Maybe many of you guys know him from last event, and he's like 120
He's a big guy. He's a big guy.
I managed to win with my right hand. I don't know how.
And we're here today at the pool tournament and socializing here with hospitality players. How do you feel being here? How do you feel being part of hospitality people?
It's so nice. You feel almost like a family here.
It is.
Because you can talk to everyone. Like you said, you're our mommy. So it's nice.
It's nice to be here, isn't it? And what about poker? Are you planning to play something?
Yes, yesterday I played a satellite and qualified for the main event. So I was going to play it anyway, but now I don't have to pay for it.
Now you have a free roll, basically.
Yes, exactly.
And what are your expectations? How well do you play poker?
I've only played for 2 years, but I learned from the best. My cousin, he's pretty good, so I hope for the best.
Of course.
Hopefully the final table.
Hopefully. Worst case, we're here with our hospitality. You can always join us, and you cannot even be here in bad mood. You know, once you join this family, that's it.
Yeah, it's so nice, especially when you get some drinks going. So, yeah, and I look forward to the other events that we're going to do.
Of course, it will be a lot of still events of hospitality to come. Thank you so much for joining me. I stole you from the middle of the game against your cousin. Who's winning, actually?
I'm winning 3-1 right now. We are playing 4 shots.
Lovely. So I'll see you back in casino, and I'll see you on each our hospitality events.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you.
And it comes in for the call.
Three
Or do you
bet
know?
it.
I 3-betted 20, yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Simo's in as well.
Simo looking to get back.
Yeah.
Still stuck 400 already, so yeah, we want to get in, see a flop with the King 10 suited. What
Yeah.
about
That bit
when
of
he
fresh
gets
air
back
didn't work
to-
out by the looks of it.
We'll see.
It's straight in there.
Well, the risk is that Thomas might do something more here now there when it comes around to him.
Yeah, he's going to have a decent idea on how active these guys have been. I mean,
Exactly,
both
yeah.
of them have almost been in every hand so far, so he's, yeah. So 7-20, call, figuring it out. He's got 2-9-3. Can definitely 4-bet here. Folding is definitely out of the question. It's just a case of...
Oh, he shoves.
He's going to just shove. Okay, I don't mind that in this dynamic. I don't think he'd be taking ace-queen versus 2 tighter players, that's for sure, but...
Even 100 behind. Do we want to gamble? Yeah,
Yeah.
we do. What about Mr. Stuck at the
Yeah.
moment then? No, Simo, not that
No, he's going to save...
eager.
Going to save the 180 behind.
Yeah, and
For a
this was
rainy
a
day.
good decision probably, as we see the 8 high flop then between Ivan and Thomas. Ace queen
would have
well
hit the
ahead.
king.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He would have won. No, yeah, he still would have won. But now Thomas secures this one with the queen. But yeah, now Simo is regretting. He wasn't that tilted. Oh,
Let's see
maybe
we
if I
can
was 1,000 stuck, I would have called with that king 10.
Let's see if we can see a close-up on Simo. The steam coming out of his ears.
Not
Just a little
really.
look away
Yeah.
from the table. Kind of composed. Okay, not
yeah.
too bad.
For sure. As we see, 3-way now to the flop with Tobias, Daniel, and Simo.
Beg my pardon, 6 flights, of course.
Yeah.
Yep. So and
True.
then we've got day 3 is going to be streamed from 1:30 on Sunday, the culmination, of course. So plenty of action. And if you do go over to the festival website, www.thefestival.com, you'll be able to find this schedule quite easily. And it's just a jam-packed schedule, as always. Tomorrow we've got the PLO High Roller, the 1.1k looking forward to that one alongside 2 cash game challenges. So plenty of stuff going on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, what have we got here? We've got some everyone with a bit of a piece.
Yeah, everyone has something with this board.
Yeah.
As Daniel's calling the bet from Simo.
Yeah, he's got the
Simo
best
with
of it
the
so far.
open-ended 10-9. Tobias.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a great card.
that's an action card. Look
Great
at this
card.
one.
Yeah, Dan might be able to get away now,
Yeah.
but 2 pair versus a straight.
Absolutely.
And Tobias is going to bet his 2 pair in position 35. South of half pot here.
Simo quickly all in and
Gets
a call from
shoved on, and
Tobias.
yeah, this is a little bit quick of a call. And yeah, bad news. Snow, Jack, or 8 on the river. And Dan, he got away as he improved the chips, and that of course will still do it. Great, Tobias.
Hi guys, back again. Wise Guy from the
Old
Festival
Up
Series
Simo.
Bratislava
Yeah, had a
2023.
bit of a
Yet
bad
again,
run of it
outside
earlier,
of the
now
casino
he's stuck
areas.
with 200
Today
big
we're
blinds,
taking our
so
hospitality
getting back
winners
towards the
to
break-even mark.
cyberspace. We're
Yeah.
gonna play video games,
For
old
600
school,
total,
hence
so
dressed to
still
the
stuck a
occasion,
little bit,
the old
but
Kodak
yeah, on the
logo.
right
We're gonna play Pac-Man,
way,
Tetris
please.
tournament and other stuff. And we'll
Not
start where we
looking
left
like
off
Oh, it's all in
yesterday,
blind.
the pool tournament.
Who
Our
is?
hospitality
Oh,
winners
see?
played an entire pool tournament. We crowned the winner for that one before coming back inside the casino to start day
Hello
1A
guys,
of the
and
main
welcome
event.
back
We
for
also had the heads-up
continuation
tournament,
of
the
the
Bratislava
day 2 here
Deepstack,
of
day
the
2,
Bratislava
and of
Deepstack
course
250
crowning the winner
euro
of the
tournament.
horses.
354
The horse tournament with
entries
Sweden
spent,
added as well.
over a
Congratulations to John
75,000
Kite from
euro
Norway
prize
for
pool,
picking
and
down
we have
that
16
one.
left,
We
battling
also
it
had
out
the
for the
roulette
top prize
tournament.
of
Party crowd by the
14,400
tables,
euros.
21 players battling it out.
Manual
One winner
Greece,
crowned in the roulette
small
tournament.
blind, we
A
make
lot
it
of fun.
3x to go,
And now
and
we're at a
Christoph,
new day
big
at the
blind.
Festival Series as well. Today, day 1B of the main
So,
event, and a lot of other things
down
going on
there.
inside the casino.
C3.
Now we're going to go play some video games.
Deepstack.
Follow us on all
Came
our
back from a
socials,
short
and we'll
break,
be back with
so
more
thanks to
updates. And of
all of
course,
you that
also
have
live
stuck
stream
around.
tonight.
We will be
See you.
closing stages here of the Bratislava Deepstack, playing to a winner today, and that 14,400 euro top prize, as I said, very much in play for these guys. They've all locked up 900 euros at present, so they're going to be battling through the pay jumps, seeing who gets their name.
Hello, welcome
On
back
one
to
of
the
the
Festival
coveted
Series
artworks
in
here
Bratislava
at the
2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Antoine from France.
Hello, guys.
From France. From France.
From France.
I'm joined by Antoine from France. And you are one of our very important
Good
guests,
spot for him
and
because
also you're
his
part of
range is gonna
hospitality.
be
So let's start
perceived
from
as
here.
quite tight, so he's not
We're
gonna
here
see
today
much
playing
resistance
pool,
from the
Yeah.
table chip
and
leader on
I
the
heard your
direct
name so
left,
many times. You're
and
beating
does get
everyone.
to,
But I'm lucky because like 15 years ago I used to play in club as a competition, so I have still some good breasts, let's say. But it's just the other one are not good enough. That's it. It's not
You
that I'm
are.
good. They are not just
They're bad.
Brian,
my team.
blind is
You're doing really good because really
the
people say go play
aces.
against Antoine because he's beating everyone. It's a good start.
Yeah, but if I could be lucky like this at the poker, would be better.
That's a different story and question. So you are the head of the stream.
Yes.
Barreling here.
So tell me more about it.
Alors
it's the
basically
kind of
there is
hand
two
if you are
parts.
gonna open
I
quite
am
the
head of streaming
you're gonna
about
have to follow
Casino
through
Together,
for
as you can see
multiple
here.
streets on board
So
like this,
what we do, it's
where you could
we're
see
working
by
with
the
streamers
relatively
from different countries, and we will do we do partnership with them, and they will promote our casino on this way, and so they play on our brand, and they speak about the games, they explain everything, they play, they do entertainment, and because they do it's like a kind of influencer, let's say, and yeah, so we do it on Twitch or on Kick, and so my job is find the good streamers in different markets and do some deals with them. That is the first part. The other part is we have also some streamer we calling in-house, so it's our own streamer, let's say. So they have exclusivity with us, and they work directly. So I create a studio, I create all the setup.
Very professional.
I try. Yeah, I know my face doesn't tell that, but yeah, I try.
No. And
Let us
you
know.
came here to the festival series with a
Details
team.
of all the
I saw how many of you
Netgame
here?
action.
Today I think we are close by 10, and tomorrow and after tomorrow some come as well. Yeah. Yeah. So no, it's cool. It's a good adventure. The poker festival is really nice. The organization is amazing. So I can't complain. Everything is perfect.
You can't complain.
No, we can't. And the thing is, we just need to win a bit, but after that it will be
Well, you're
fine.
winning here already, so you're good.
I can't make money here. Doesn't make sense. I want to play.
No, here you make memories.
Yeah, exactly. It's the most important.
Definitely.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Candidate
I'll
for
see you
Open,
back in
and that's
Casino.
what he
Thank you
does.
so much for joining us.
40K.
And best of luck. Maybe you will take down some of the tournaments.
Maybe we'll try. Let's go to the main event.
Christoph on the button here. 7 off. He's out the way.
Thank you so much for joining
Brian,
and see
now
you in
Matas
Casino.
the big blind.
Thank
King
you.
Jack, plenty of hand to defend the big blind, and that's what he does. So off to a flop in a dominating situation for Matas. And it's a board that definitely favours the +2 player. He's going to have all of the overpairs, of course, and some better ace-x as well, where Matas would have been 3-betting hands like ace-king all the time, potentially calling some ace-queen, 3-betting some suited maybe. But he is going to go with the bet. Small bet on this board seems good. You can also go big, start to polarize, repping overpairs. And the ace on the turn could be a decent card to go for the double barrel. Really puts some hands like king 3, queen 3 in the blender. Some pocket pairs as well. And does go for the double barrel and gets the better hand to fold. So nicely done there from Konstantinos. Doesn't have any equity, but a great card for him to represent and gets the job done. So interested to see what Brian, the Danish player over in Seat 5, is going to be doing, because we heard from the floor that he is going to get a flight in around about 15 minutes. So looks like, is he going to stick around and play it out and change that flight for later on, or is he going to have to rush off? Keep your eyes peeled on Brian in Seat 5 to see the updates on that one. King 7 for Konstantinos. Don't think we're going to see an open here. Might have opened the suited. And Tommy with all of the chips and hell of a lot of hand. Going for the limp, the rather unconventional +2 limp trap with the aces. Christoph next to act in the cutoff, sorry, has Jack 10 suited. Quite an awkward spot. Is he going to ISO? What does he think about the limping range? People that do tend to play limps tend to limp hands that can sometimes dominate us. So they're going to have hands like King 10, Queen 10, Queen Jack, King Jack potentially in there. But he does go for the small ISO, makes it 55. And is he going to hear back from Tommy, or is Tommy going to continue to lay the trap here? Does he go for the limp raise? Relatively deep stack, might want to drive some more money in versus high pairs that he's got completely crushed right now that aren't going anywhere. He just shoves. Wow. Okay, so wasn't expecting that. And takes it down. Just hoping that his opponent had a hand that, that would end up calling. And the rather unconventional limp at least rewards him with an ISO from his opponent, and he takes down the blinds and antes as well. So Tommy steamrolling his way up to almost 2 million in chips after that confrontation. And he is the chip leader of the tournament, I believe, with 100 big blinds. Hello, sir. Welcome back, Mr. Jacob. Announcing his return rather loudly. Steamrolling into the booth here. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you very
16 left
much.
Still, so you haven't missed anything. And Fan, Tommy now, he goes for the limp shove with the aces, 30 big blinds effective. Now going for the open with the ace-6 off, so he's definitely got some gears in his game, mixing it up. And does get a call from Than. Than not wanting to inflate the pot versus an unpredictable opponent. Macheo with the dream spot now open,
that's
and a
beautiful
call from
spot.
2 chip leaders. We've got pocket 10s with 17 bigs. Just sending it in. If we die, we die.
Yeah.
But we are in a really commanding position here versus these 2 holdings. Tommy's going to have to relinquish the ace-6, you would think. However, after that limp jam in the previous hand, anything can be on the cards here.
He is here to make poker great again, isn't he?
That's absolutely true.
No. The Reds ahead?
Oh yeah.
That's
1-0
it.
to United already in the first 15 minutes.
I didn't see that. What a start.
Garnacho.
Did you see his goal against
Oh
Everton?
yeah, the bicycle kick. It was like Wayne Rooney-esque.
That was
Excellent stuff.
that was something, man. What's the password, Mom?
Getting locked out at the Via play. So Christoph +2. Jack 8, not going to cut the mustard there for him. He folds, and it's over to Matas, who we've seen give the impression that he's going to be quite active after that 10-7 suited under the gun open, and he's definitely in the mix here with the 8-7. Continuing an aggressive theme for his entry to the feature table. And he sees Macheo now with 22 big blinds and the small blind with pocket 3s. Is he going to jam here? If he saw the open or had the whole card info, he definitely would, and he does go for it. Nice. Deck flow asks, is Andres still in? Did we lose Andres? He was short stacked, wasn't he? The Estonian player, Jacob, on the...
Yeah, we did lose him in the 3-way all-in with Juhani, where Tam had the king-queen.
That's right, yeah. So unfortunately we did lose the Estonian player there. Supposed to be there but got COVID in the household. Wow, didn't realise that was still going around. Making another round over in Estonia. Unfortunately, fortunate to hear that one. Sorry you can't be here. We will see you next time.
Two-zero, let's go. Bruno.
Sweating a bit of Champions League on the side, but we will be here for the continuation and playing to a winner in day 2 of the Bratislava Deepstack here. €250 entry, 76k prize pool, I believe, with 14,400 euros up top. Exclamation mark payouts for the payout info if you are interested. And Emmanuel picking up the ace-king, rather favourable spot for him. From under the gun though, so might not get that much action. Does fold to the big blind. And Tommy is going to defend the 9-3 suited, getting in there. Great flop for Emmanuel, flopping top pair, top kicker. And pretty much a swing and a miss for Tommy, defending pretty wide there from the big blind with the suited 9-3. Did have a backdoor flush draw, but not interested on that kind of texture. Gets out the way, and a nice pickup for the Greek there in seat 3.
Smooth sailing for him. I forgot my phone and my room key at the...
Oh dear, it's a strong start for Jacob here. Thank you, sir.
Also have power bank.
Oh, nice.
Probably more power by just connecting it to the computer.
Yep.
Phone too old. It doesn't stick. Like on mine, it sticks on the back. So yeah, we see Matas here with the Ace King raising it up, folded to the big blind, which is Emmanuel. I guess we call him that.
Yep, Emmanuel. Everyone taking it in turns to pick up premium over the last few hands. We've had aces, Ace King, and Ace King now. And Emmanuel does relinquish the Queen 7. So another raise and take. Slow stuff going on. But as to be expected here.
They're playing for big money, these guys.
Big pay jumps are coming very shortly. Right now there's a small pay jump. The top 15 players will get 1150. Currently locked 900, so that's a full buy-in to consider. Definitely going to slightly change the strategy, you'd think.
%100.
And cards are in the air for another one. So is Brian going to be making that flight, or what's going on?
I haven't gotten any update on that situation actually, but
kind of sweating.
I actually got a little update. His son is becoming a police officer tomorrow, so he has to be home for the graduation or whatever that's called.
Yeah, he's going to have a look at check the phone, maybe seeing if his his wife or his PA has sorted out some kind of other flight.
Look, it is quite a big equity spot just to leave behind, right?
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't be leaving. Getting up early in the morning, there should be a really early flight from Bratislava, I'd imagine.
Yeah, probably a connecting flight, but still.
Yep, better than nothing. Take your medicine on a couple of €100 and take this baby down for 14.4.
Yeah, you can buy his son a proper...
Exactly, a police baton, the upgrade. So Matas opening it up and gets a call from Than in the +2 spot. Interesting, he flatted the 7s here. Guess he just takes that as the bottom one and potentially considers that. Usually, if you're playing like a really high level tournament, you expect to get squeezed quite a lot when you do flat. So you're less likely to call in these kind of final 2 table spots with the low/medium pairs. But he does maybe consider that. It's
I guess at least like you could construct a range where you also have some traps in there, though, right?
Definitely, yeah. Definitely some.
Oh, Matas just flopping all of it.
Yeah, that's the nut straight on a pretty wet texture, which should get him some continues. Unfortunately, in this particular outcome,
backdoor flush draw gut shot for Christoph. It's probably not going to be enough.
Let's see what sizing he goes for. Does he choose to size up a little bit? He goes for somewhere just south of half pot 3 ways.
Yeah.
So plenty of hands to target there, you know, the king jacks, the king 10s, the king queens, the 9s, the king 9s, the queen 9s, but
that feels so bad.
It comes up dry. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You know, you're like, oh, this is the spot. I'm going to stack someone here. Let's get it in versus a hand almost drawing dead. Maybe even have to sweat the spades, but not to be. Just takes it down and continues his momentum.
Yeah, he has a very, very good stack.
Good stack, and he's been playing nice and aggressively. It's nice to see people find the wide opens and get in there and try and maneuver their way and steamroll their way onto the final table with the commanding lead, which is only going to be positives for them.
How do we ban people from the chat? There's just absolutely unreasonable behavior from Kenny Suarson here, cheering for the worst football team in the universe.
That's your opinion, isn't it?
I wouldn't say I'm biased per se, but some might disagree. There's another team that's playing today, though. This is the arch rivals of my team.
Arch rivals.
Matteo opening it up here to 40k with the ace 10-0 from the +2. Emmanuel with the ace 7 suited on the button. Let's see if he elects to go ahead and play that one. He's having a little think about it. I met Michel Moldener, the defending Bratislava main champion on the break of the day one, and I asked him, so you're gonna win this thing, and he just said to me, yeah, probably. So
He's running pretty hot. That's for sure.
he's motivated and he's feeling confident.
Yeah, definitely doesn't lack confidence. We saw a really domineering final table performance from him last year. Interesting to see how far he can go amongst other notable players in there.
He had a huge score recently too, right?
Yeah, it's had some big scores. I think he took down something in Ireland for about 70k, one of the high rollers there as well. Been kind of running around the circuit, getting some good results.
He's definitely on the grind.
Yep. Can have a little look at his Hendon
Oh yeah,
actually,
let's do that.
because I'm sure that would make some nice reading. Just to see what's out there. If you apply yourself, he's doing a lot of DTO, a lot of study, working through the spots. 750k in live earnings.
And his picture is from the festival last year.
That's
it's good
right.
to see.
Yeah, picture from the festival.
Wow.
The Irish Poker Festival Millions. Yeah, that
For
was
210.
for 210k, so 222k payday in dollars. And had a run in the 1500 free entry at the Master Classics of Poker in his home country. Been around to Cyprus, Malta, France, Estonia, Bratislava, Holland.
He's a journeyman, this guy.
Belgium, Ireland. This is all this year, by the way. Rosvadov last year. Spain last year as well. Yeah, so really motoring through over the last couple of years.
It's good to see these guys that just study hard and grind a lot, getting
Study hard, get the results, play big buy-ins and compete. You know, there is a lot of money to be made in live poker, that's for sure. The gap between online and live, as someone that is doing a bankroll challenge, I'm playing low stakes tournaments on stream right now, and you know, these guys from Brazil, they're tough players.
Yeah.
Even in $20, $30 tournaments.
Yeah, because they can make a living off of that, right?
Exactly.
What's the challenge? I haven't been able to follow.
5 to 50k.
Yeah.
And then when I hit it, I'm gonna donate 5k to charity.
That's class.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That could be a lot of work because it's not easy. You know, you got to.
No, making 45k in today's environment.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see.
Did you decide on a charity yet?
No, I'm gonna let the viewers choose. Yeah, so twitch.tv/pokeathlete if you're interested in that one.
Maybe me.
You?
Yeah.
You're not much of a charity. I was thinking more dog related or something.
Oh,
like
okay.
that.
I'll get behind dogs. If you're gonna go humans, I think I'd be a great pick. But
Bruno already in the book.
But got a bit of a clash here.
What have we got here? Yeah, Ace Queen versus Aces versus Tens. Matas does go for the fold. Nicely done. Versus
very good. But the 3-better is a guy who has a plane to catch.
Yeah, absolutely. So maybe would have gone in there with the Tens, but doesn't want to tangle with.
Do you play any calls here with the aces, or is that just too obvious?
Yeah, the sizing is massive. So
yeah.
I think the reason why he might jam is because the sizing doesn't really allow any folding. So you might as well just get the money in now.
It feels a lot like Brian committed himself here,
yeah,
right?
it does. It does indeed. And Konstantinos here just thinking of Vegas and the Mirage for the most part. But there is a decision to be made, you know. Do I call?
I just think it's going to be hard to construct a calling range here. Like, definitely. It's not really realistic that you have much else but the nuts, right?
Yeah, it does feel like that. So I think he's just going to jam.
Yeah, he's in there.
And expect to get the calls from Ace.
Brian,
Ace
snap
Queen,
calls.
Ace King. Yeah.
This is the guy who has a plane to catch.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's very important we note that because it's a massive punt.
Yeah, conventionally, Ace Queen would just be a flat versus the +1 short stack open, I think. But yeah, on this board, he doesn't get the rest from Ace Queen and maybe Ace X suited or something. So
that's going to be a huge double up to almost $1 million for Konstantinos.
Yeah, Brian down to 7 blinds by the looks of things. So unfortunately running into the nuts pre-flop and can't come out on the better end of it.
Oh my God. That's an annoying free kick goal here.
Ooh.
What's Bruno doing? Yeah. Like he's not being in the wall and then he like gestures. Aye.
Yeah, sloppy stuff.
Hakim Ziyech.
Back to the action. Dealer still just making sure everything's correct. High level of dealing here on show at the Banco Casino. Lots of events running throughout the year. Have a little look over at bancocasino.sk if you're interested. But they're running a 250 main or a 500 main almost every week
Yeah.
now, and pumping in some serious volume. It's really become a mecca for low stakes players playing MTTs, that's for sure.
Is Bratislava still home for you, or are you relocated to the UK now?
So I'm living in the UK for over the Christmas period, and looks like I'm going to come back and get back to the grind. I've got an office set up with the streaming.
That's
stuff.
class.
My friend is starting a startup which is for shared working spaces. So he said, you know, I've got a media room and you can do the stream in there if you want. So 350 euros a month, not too bad, right?
And I think it's just like when doing like you need to treat a stream like a job, because it is a job.
You got to go there, you got to turn up, and it's nice to kind of. What I've been doing is grinding in the flat, and obviously my girlfriend's there, the dog's there, and
it's hard to separate work from
exactly, especially in poker where you're just a couple of clicks away from starting up a session, right?
Yeah.
So I think having that work-life balance will be very important.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really good for you.
Whoa. And Matteo here with the ace-king, facing two guys with the 10-9 suited. It's a lovely spot.
25 blinds, 26-7, I imagine we're just going to be in there, right?
I think we just jam, yeah, because we've got a 3x open. And oh, is it a 3x?
It is a 3x open.
But it says
from
call
+2.
20k.
Yeah.
Tommy's limped, and then we've got an ISO from Emmanuel. Sorry, just
Tommy playing a massive stack, by the way.
Yeah, he's gone for a limp jam before with the aces, so he is balanced in this spot. And Matteo mulling his options over, but I think there's only really one way to go here with the ace-king offsuit.
Just
Maybe
decide
gonna
to jam it in there.
3-bet non-all-in with ace-king suited, potentially. That could be a way to go, just with a little bit more playability. But the ace-king off, happy just to take it down, and if you do run into a pocket pair, no bother. And getting hands like queen-jack and jack-10 suited to fold, and here, 2-10-9
Yeah, it's quite massive, right?
Not the end of the world, for sure.
He picks up a nice 4.5 blinds there. People have applied the get good hand strategy at this table so far. It feels like
it's been
a lot of good hands.
Real card rack for these guys. A nice smooth sailing, you know, picking up the aces, getting the double up. We've seen a lot of that. Just goes to show how important card distribution is, which is often out of your favor, really. But just making sure when you're navigating, you're not dusting it off. These spots will present themselves to you fairly often.
Yeah.
Christmas is coming earlier to Bratislava.
It sure is.
Great work from Melvin there.
It feels like holidays too here. It's a bit of the cold weather and
cold weather.
the Christmas spirit.
Do you want to go to the Christmas market tomorrow? There's some great stuff going on there.
I would love to. Thank you very much. I went to Hyde Park last night, and it was beautifully Christmas decorated. They had like a Tivoli, so I'm really in the Christmas spirits these days.
Some pies and all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe you can have a mulled wine, and I'll have the water or something, and just...
We'll go hand in hand through it all. Oh, that'd be great, actually.
Sounds good. Booked. You're doing me 20 euros for those side bets. Maybe you want to get that back.
You will receive an email from my lawyer on this. I think it's for now. I have no further comments.
So Stain or Than, as we know on stream, opens it up on the button, gets a call from Konstantinos, and both players flop a piece. So maybe a board where if Konstantinos was against earlier position, he might just fold the flop. But I think this one you got a little bit too much of a piece to consider folding.
Yeah, it's just like Than has a lot of random hands, a lot of draws here, so you definitely have to continue.
You know, Jack 7 suited. Lots.
And he's just going to continue so much on this texture, right?
Exactly, and if we do flop turn the 9 or the 8, you know, we've got some really disguised hand versus a top pair potentially.
Pretty interesting turn here. It's like I think it is a turn card that's not bad for the big blinds range.
Not terrible. He's going to have King Jack off in there. Maybe at this depth, maybe he just pills King Jack suited. You know, versus
he can have some Jack 8 suited. He can definitely have a piece of this.
Yeah, at this stage in the tournament, definitely going to be a little bit more protected than usual.
Let's go check. Hey,
and it runs out straight for both players. Than with the top end, Konstantinos with the bottom end. A little wry smile almost flickering there from his table demeanor.
So I think
do I actually want to go for the bet here? Do I want to open myself up?
The sizing on these 4-liners is often around half a pot if I'm not mistaken. So
just to get calls from two pairs.
Yeah. Yeah, you cannot really target the target straights, right? It's too narrow. So
Yeah.
so I think we'll see somewhere around the 80 to 100k
Yeah, his
mark here.
opponent's going to have Jack 10, 10 9.
Yeah, he's just
Queen
not gonna
Jack.
be able to fold those for half, right?
Yeah.
Dusters. Zistan has dropped a bit below the million, but he's still definitely cruising. And he is counting up the bet here of a bit
Looks
bigger.
chunky.
I think it's 150 here.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
looks chunky.
125?
Yeah, just over 3/4 pot.
That's a big bet.
Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. But I guess the only thing is that it's quite easy for a stronger player to bluff some hands like... thank you. To bluff some hands like pocket 5s, pocket 6s, pocket 4s maybe. But yeah, really tricky situation. We do see that he is up against the nut straight.
Yeah, of course,
that is
like
gonna be
you want the
most-
big bet now when he has the 9-8, but I think in general you wanna
For the most part, yeah.
yeah, he does flick it
call
in
and
there.
Sees the bad news. Yeah, you have it. Yep, yep. Okay. All right, mate. Easy, Tiger. Almost zero emotion. being
Yeah,
shown.
this guy is hello.
Getting inundated
Yeah.
with service
It's nice.
and people.
Always
helping
good
out.
service at the Banco, to be fair.
It
Like
is, yeah.
they're on point, dealers are on point, staff is on point. It's just
I think that's the unique selling point and the reason why
Yeah.
the tournament scene here has grown so well over the
yeah,
last
it's just
few years.
it's just a pleasure to be here, right? And
Yeah.
and like people choose this destination ahead of others for a reason, and and just having competent staff is such a win for a poker room like this. And of course, having real nice conference rooms to host the tournaments, etc., helps. But if you don't have good people to run it, it doesn't get you far. But they definitely do have that here.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
Brian
And
all in
also
here.
Lots of hotel deals being done as well. Details on that one are over at bancocasino.sk. However, Brian shipping it in with the King 6 suited
Ooh,
here.
he's gonna get some bad news
Yeah,
from
he's
Konstantinos.
got 6 blinds. It's not been a great couple of orbits for Brian as he runs into the same player. Ace Queen versus Aces. Now King 6 versus 9s.
I assume we're just in here for our 35 blinds.
Yeah, or I guess do we have a call? Try and get the big blind to shove in a worse pair or something. It's always tricky with 9s though because the post flop playability can be difficult out of position. So
Yeah,
he may
exactly.
just go for the rejam here. He's got 35 bigs.
I think personally I'd go for the ISO for sure. It's just it's not comfortable playing a big pot out of position against a big blind who has shown that he's not afraid to get in there, right? So
yeah, true. If he shoves like King Queen suited on you and you end up folding the 9s,
Yeah.
it's not a great spot.
yeah, he's calling some King 8s and King Jacks
Exactly,
or
yeah.
whatever. You're just
For 6
gonna-
bigs, he overcalls.
yeah, you're gonna be in a lot of a guessing game.
Yeah. For 6 big blinds, definitely would be overcalling.
Pretty
And
safe
6
flop
on
from
the flop.
Constantinos.
Yeah, 6 or a king now.
And that's gonna be it for our Danish guy Brian here.
Brutally.
Fortunately, he does get to
Do you think
catch
he'll make
his
it?
son's. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Like he seemed, from what I understood, like he was gonna go.
Yeah, okay.
So he just kind of donated his chips a bit. I think his fair, the ace queen hand was definitely extremely unconventional.
A bit wider than standard, yeah.
Yeah.
Versus under the gun there, just to 3-bet massive and get it in.
And now he's going to the tournament director. Give me my money. I gotta get out of here.
Hand over the cash. I'm out.
How's the numbers looking? 52 people. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone.
Appreciate it.
This, of course, would not be able to happen without all of our great partners. We have Novibet, Party Poker, Eurobet, Guts, Gamdom, Betfred, NordicBet, Betson, BetSafe, WPG Global, Canuna, Puff, Casino Together, Casino Friday, CoolBet, OptiBet Poker, and
Champion Poker.
Poker.
Yeah, that's the one.
Thank you so
CP.
much, everyone. It's great to have this many strong partners that are that are sponsoring a poker event together. Like
Yeah.
they are, of course, in some ways competitors, but they understand the value of just having a cool low stakes festival like we have here, and it's awesome to see that
Yeah,
the
not
poker
necessarily
community comes
always low
together.
stakes as well. There's plenty of stuff going on as well for the high rollers. You know, the 1K events, the 500 main will be, you can easily put 6 bullets into that if you're playing all of the day ones. It's,
You're a man who's talking from experience. Yeah, I know.
yeah, I bubbled the day one three times, 3 days in a row actually.
Pretty interesting spot here. Tommy opens from the small blind, blind v blind against Emmanuel, and we get both get a piece on the flop. It goes check on the flop,
Yeah.
and
surely
Tommy's
be
gonna
extracting
make some
value
money
now.
here.
Yeah, he's gonna be getting a call here for sure.
Yeah, I think it's very much gonna be a lot of a bet call kind of spot.
Yep.
Interesting to see him not electing to bet the flop. Emmanuel does call, yeah. And 4 on the river. As long as Tommy behaves here with the side. Oh, he actually checks it. And he goes check. I think he got the absolute minimum here, only getting 1 bet in with the ace-8.
Yeah, he could have gone for another street there and potentially got a sticky jack-10 to consider calling after he checked the flop.
I think it's going to be very hard for Emmanuel to fold to...
I would agree, yeah.
To the
I would
river
imagine
bet.
he would have flicked that one in, so Tommy may be a little bit too wary of the flush draw completing. And does win a small pot that could have been a little bit bigger if he went for the 3rd street.
Thank you. Just getting some refreshments here to the booth.
So Matteo opening it up with the ace-deuce suited from the hijack, and facing no resistance by the looks of it.
And on to the next hand.
Allez les fiches, says GS Carfon. Go the fish en français.
Allez les fish.
Allez les fiches.
Welcome to the chat, sir.
Yeah, thanks for joining. Guessing you're sweating your friend Matteo there over in seat 8. He's been playing really solid so far. Hasn't really put a foot wrong.
Oh no. I might be offside though. Sorry, just sweating the United game on the side here. Bad commentary, yeah. Good.
Anyway, ace-7 in the small blind for Christoph here. He's got around about 23 bigs, shipping it in. Yeah, a lot of chips flying in there with the ace-7, but just wanting to take down the blind and the ante. Is Constantino from Brazil. Looks like a snack, to be honest. Avio 3, Greece, I believe. For Mr.
Wasn't
Simon.
Avio 3 the guy writing in Greek earlier? I think he's
okay.
playing tricks with us. He knows what's up. He knows what's up.
Looks like a snack, to be honest. Brilliant. hello from Stockholm. 50 centimeters of snow and -6.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Snuff
Holy
Daddy.
moly, Snuff Daddy 66.
I think you
Get your
should...
mitts and your coat on.
he should get a plane to the Bratislava and the Bangkok casino.
We can boast 0 snow and +4 degrees over here, I believe.
I've just been to Vilnius, which was -7. I'm feeling it's almost summer here.
What are we looking at weather-wise? -1, actually. So not an awful lot better, but definitely no snow. But we're going to be commentating on all of the inside action, and we got a little bit of a cooler going on here. As, it's top 2 versus top boat. However, the ace on the turn might help fans' potential of getting away from this one. A deuce would have been a horrible card, but luckily the ace comes. And
that's the thing with tricky players like Tommy, right? It's hard to...
It's hard to range them, hard to understand what this guy is playing with, what he's up to. Very difficult to figure out this kind of player. We've seen him limp with 10-9 suited, we've seen him limp with aces from early position. He's now limping with the pocket 3s from the hijack, so kind of beating to the sound of his own drum in some ways. And the 10 of hearts on the river does complete the backdoor flush draw, so some of those, like king-queen suiteds or king-9 suiteds in hearts would have got there.
I think Pan is gonna...
I think he's gonna
find the fold here, yeah.
I think versus this particular opponent, he's probably seeing enough to justify a fold, but did get sticky with the 8 earlier on versus Matteo.
Very true.
So might think... my opponent could maybe bluff some hands like King Jack, Queen 9. Very difficult to figure out what exactly that limping range is.
You're seriously considering it. What do you have?
Or is he going to consider a raise as a bluff versus the ace?
Yeah, on the flush competing river.
With the 8 of hearts. That could be something that's...
it wouldn't be that bad of a play, to be honest, but...
he
does...
Wouldn't have worked, obviously, in this particular instance. And
that's always the
Tommy
thing of commentating with whole cards open. Like it's sometimes like these lines that they take, you can see that they're not gonna work out, but it might still be very, very reasonable lines, right?
Exactly. Absolutely right. We could see that he had the full house, but you don't know that when you're on the table, and we do try to put ourselves in the position of the players and be as little results oriented as possible. It's just quite difficult when you do see the whole cards, and
there will just be a natural bias, right?
Yeah, exactly, whether it's subconscious or conscious, but it does tend to flicker in there. So 15 left. All of the players remaining have 1150 locked up, so over €1,000 score for these guys. And we can have a little look at some of the information for Matteo, who is cashing for $150,000 on Hendon Mob. Looks like he's been traveling the live circuit. Notable flags this year include Cyprus, Morocco, and Malta. He went over to Vegas, Bratislava, and Malta once again. So been touring around and had an excellent result here in the Winamax Poker Open. Came 3rd for €42,000 in September. Coming back to Bratislava after a strong series there. Cashed in some of the side events as well. Got 2nd in the Heads Up and 23rd in the €100 Colossus. So he's been putting some deep runs together in Bratislava, and here's another one. After last year, he also went deep in the Winamax main event, coming 17th. So maybe Bratislava is one of his favourite stops right now. And you wouldn't blame him with results like that. Coming in on some form, Matteo in seat 8 from France.
And we see Matteo turning the top pair here.
Absolutely right. domination rotation versus Konstantinos. And versus the check, does fire out a bet. His opponent's going to be somewhat capped with the check back here on the 6-3 deuce. So looking to extract some value from potential turn flush draws. Hands like 9-8, 7-8 suited could be in there.
Yeah.
Some floats from ace high as well that he now completely dominates and doesn't get the action, unfortunately. Just takes that one down. Nice little pickup for the Frenchman once again. So 15 left. Action has been a little bit slower in terms of finding eliminations. Just Brian there with the plane to catch kind of thrashing out. But everyone else...
It's quite natural, right? You're running deep in a tournament, you're getting back from the break, and you just have to kind of get into it again, right? It's they are playing for very, very big money. Like, it's a 250 euro tournament, and there's over 14,000 euros for the winner. So you want to make sure that you take the right decisions. You want to make sure that you're not being over eagerly in spots, and especially after a break, you just need to find your footing again, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And byproduct of the tournament name, it is the Bratislava Deepstack. So these guys are sat with, I mean, you've got an opener here, 25 big blinds. Matas looking at 40 big blinds in the cutoff now. He's calling the Queen 10 suited. Than on the button with 60 big blinds. And we also had the Swedish player over there with the glasses. I believe it's Bobby, could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
It's Bobby on his name. He's got around about 2 million. So plenty of action here as Dan goes for a really aggressive 3-bet squeeze here with the King 4 suited.
That's one of the ones we talked about. I thought it was more of the offsuit variants getting in there, but...
not at this depth.
Okay.
Because he's 40 big blinds effective with the cutoff and 25 with the hijack. So 3-bet folding just a suited King 4 is not necessarily a disaster, but he has run into a 4-bet jam here from Christoph, who will be licking his lips at this one. Just kind of showboating a little bit, taking his time, but the chips are certainly going to go in the middle here. You've got a competent, aggressive player squeezing. No reason to believe that we're up against it here with the ace-king.
No.
Plenty of hand to be.
Oh, that would be
way too
ghost
tight.
watching.
Yeah.
Or what do you call it?
Yeah, monsters under the bed.
Yeah, exactly.
And all in as predicted, and an easy fold now for Than, who isn't really getting the prize
I
here.
think this is one of the situations where it's fair enough to just do a little tank, because it does...
Try and retain some table image.
Yeah.
Ooh, I was 3-betting the...
Ace-queen suited, or ace-jack
yeah.
suited maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Staring his opponent down and is going to make the fold, so a lovely pickup there for Christoph. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's quite a big pot, to be honest. Like at this stage of the tournament, all 4-bet pots are just massive, right?
Let's get some information on Christoph.
That'd be great.
He is Nicodem Dubiel is his name on Hendon Mob. Cashed for $29,000 with one pretty big cash there, $25,400. That came in Malta.
That's recently.
Yeah, the PokerStars Summer Festival, second in the 330 Malta Cup. Well done to him in June. So taking down a monster score there.
Was a great event.
That was won by a Cypriot. Lots of flags on show on the FT there, multicultural. And he's had a couple of other minor scores across low stakes events here in Slovakia, as well as over in Rozvadov. So he'll be looking to add another one to the list here. Locked up 1150 so far, the remaining 15 players. If you want some more information on the payouts, exclamation payouts in the chat. Let's see if we've got any more cash game action over on the cash game floor here at the Banco Casino. We do. Up to 7 tables now.
Nice.
Not too bad.
I have a friend who's in the super dealer's choice right now. He says it's getting rowdy in there.
Oh, really?
It might be a 2-2, but they're playing for real money.
Okay, Super Dealer's Choice. Is that any game on the button?
I think it's just anything you
whatever,
want.
right?
They're getting in there, these lads.
Nice. So we've got a PLO 5-5-5 game running. We've got a PLO 4-5-2-2 game running. 4 tables of 1-3 Hold'em and a Super Dealer's Choice, which is often the biggest game in the room, despite being advertised as 2-2. That game gets berserk.
Yeah.
Being pot limit, right, for some of these games. If you're playing a game like Pot Limit Stud, it just gets absolutely massive as you continue through the streets.
Yeah, most definitely. Here we have Tommy and Konstantinos going on it, blind versus blind. I think it was a limp race call here, and Tommy just flopping the best of it on the 9-6-4.
Yeah, very great board for him with the Ace-9.
And not much, Konstantinos not even going to see what the bet is. He's out of there.
Just unfortunately resigning.
Oh, he's going to show his hand. That's very polite of him.
Yeah, Tommy's a very honest guy. Shows the boat, shows the Ace-9.
He's here to have a good time, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe he wants to create that table image of having it all the time as well. Maybe he could be keeping some bluffs up his sleeve for later on when the big pay jumps are coming.
He wants to stay unpredictable. We have lost one player here on the out. No, that was Brian, right? That was Brian. So it was on
so
this
still
table.
15 left. And slow progress so far.
Christoph here with a very nice holding under the gun. Definitely going to come in for an open. With the 9 and the 9, the Bratislava nuts, as you call them, George.
Absolutely.
Folded to Konstantinos on the button. He's not going to get in there. Let's see what's... Yeah, nothing for Tommy either. Manuel might elect to defend this Jack 5 suited here. He is in that awkward 20 big blind territory against an under the gun open, but I think he can flick it in there. He did elect to go 2.5x under the gun Christoph here, which I guess is somewhat interesting. It's definitely on the larger side. And he just flops the set. There is a gut shot on an overcard for Emmanuel here, but no backdoor flush draw. I think it's going to be hard for him to continue, of course, depending on the sizing of Christoph.
Yeah, what sizing is he going to go for here? Is he going to bump it up? Looking for lots of value / protection before the board texture changes too much, which it can very quickly.
Emmanuel.
Absolutely, yeah. Not looking to get in there with the overcard and the gut shot. No backdoor flush draw, fair enough. 4 bacon ruffles. Yes, lads. How you doing, Dan?
Which Stan are we looking at here?
From Malta. You met him. Oliver.
Oh!
Yeah.
Legend. How you doing, Dan? How you doing, my man? Newcastle legend.
Yeah, Newcastle lad. Getting in the chat. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, just saw him recently in Malta too, actually. Yep. He was having a good time with me, him, Andy, and the lot. So we're very good. Thank you so much, Dan. We miss you here, though. You should have come around. You can could have done some shifts in the booth.
Yeah,
it worked pretty well in Malta when we were all there. But definitely hope to see you soon, my friend.
All good here, buddy. How are you getting on with the online grind?
It's still not too late, Dan. I had a plane from Luton today.
It was
20 quid. Like, just pack a bag and get on with it. You don't have many responsibilities in life, I know you.
Yeah, nah, he's a hard-working man. Getting some stuff sorted. So maybe thinking about the next stop. We're going to be revealing the information on the stops.
Do you know?
No, but do you know?
I saw the spoiler on Sunday, and Frankie, he will not tell me.
No, he won't tell me either, so I'm not in the circle of trust as of yet. But there will be some info coming up. Giaton Krusta
I very much agree with that statement.
Subscribe to Stay Rospet. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining. Sinos TV, looking for the payouts.
Yeah.
Frankie keeping his lips closed, but it's going to be early in the year. I heard it's in February.
Oh, already?
So yeah,
That's great.
So we did have a bit of a long layoff after the Festival of Bratislava last year. I think it was about 6 months until the next stop. But now we're motoring through with a 3-month gap. So looking
That's
forward
amazing.
to that. Matas winning it all. Yeah, can't disagree with that. He's been really strong.
Yeah, he's a great player.
Great player
So,
so
good
far.
to see some Matas fans in here.
Yep, absolutely.
But yeah, I'm really curious. He sent a picture to me of like some statue. I was like, where is this?
Okay, can I see the statue?
Yeah,
Maybe
sure.
we could do some research work.
I tried, but my guess was Macedonia actually, but he said no.
Do you think he would tell you?
No.
Oh, you sent him the gift. Tell me.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
I think he
what's
put this one on the Instagram too. See, there's a statue in the background. It's very
Ooh,
unique.
where's that?
Do you know how to do like picture searches and stuff?
Video searches is much more difficult, right?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting development here as both players now chop.
But do you know if it's probably gonna be revealed this week, right?
Yeah, I imagine so.
I think it would be
It's in a stadium because he's posted on a Facebook story saying the stadium is attached to a football stadium. Hopefully it's not Coventry then. I just want to try and rule that one out. Yeah, being from the UK, Coventry is wouldn't.
They have a Grosvenor or something attached to the stadium?
Massive. It won't be a Grosvenor. I don't think they would allow tours.
No,
apart
they
from
have
their
the
own.
UK.
They've got the GUKPT running, and yeah. Thank God it's not Coventry, right?
Yeah, no one wants to go to
No
Coventry.
one would be turning up for that one.
Just
Stadium.
Red Star Belgrade has a.
Yeah, let's have a little look,
Yeah.
shall we? A stadium attached to a casino, guys. Get on the Google search. See
Yeah.
if we can do some detective work here.
Allegiant in Dallas. No, that's in Vegas actually.
Stadium attached to Casino Europe. I've chucked in there.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm getting so much Vegas stuff here. There's not even a casino at that Vegas stadium, is there?
just keeps coming up with Coventry.
Coventry Building Society area.
Real Madrid building casino inside of the renovated home stadium. So it could be the Bernabeu. Is it the Bernabeu with the lion outside?
Yeah. That would be quite insane. It's not impossible.
All red stadium, says Dan.
Yeah, that's not a very red stadium though.
No, it's not.
Does Barcelona have one? Tham here got the queens opening up to 2.5x. Maceo with another bad timing of his 3-bet with the Jack 9 suited. He's running into it a bit right now, but he's keeping afloat though. Yeah, we'll make sure to bug Frank all week so we get the
Get some more info on
so we
that
get
for
the
you
info and
guys.
can share it with you guys. We're gonna be no gatekeepers. We're gonna spill the beans once we have them.
Just gonna take a quick toilet break. I'll be right back.
Yep. So yeah, we have the 3-bet here from Maceo into Tham, and he's just sitting there loving life. And deciding if he wants to go to the 4-bet or he wants to take a bit of a slower approach here. It is under the gun versus +1, so ranges are supposed to be quite tight here. It's very very interesting to see what he's gonna do. A good close-up here of a man who's thinking of his next move. He's gonna... I think that's a jam, probably. And a snap fold from Maceo. But Dan, look at the tickets from London. It's very, very cheap to get here. Would be great to have you here at the Banco. Would be great to have you in the booth and have you in the tournaments. It's always a pleasure seeing you around these stops, mate. So another nice one for Tham here. He's Maceo has been a bit unlucky. He's found some really good 3-bet spots, but just been running into it quite a lot. But he's definitely not afraid to get out there. We do like to see that. Go on, mate. Here you have a picture of the current status. We have 14 players left. They have locked up already 1.1k, which is 4x of the buy-in, almost 5x. That's class to hear, Dan. Class to hear. Looking forward to seeing you around. Always a pleasure, man. We are definitely getting down to the wire here with 14 players left. They're playing for quite a lot of money. It's a €250 tournament. Running Hauk, thank you so much for joining. Thank you very much for the well wishes. We hope you have an excellent evening too, sir. And thank you for checking in here at the.
Yeah, always a positive member of the chat. Glad to have you back.
Very true. Very true. Legend.
Is the Super DC 7 max then?
I have no idea.
I guess it might be because
my friend just wrote, I hope you're not going to be commentating too late because this is going to get expensive. On to the next hand here. We did see the 4-bet jam from Tham before against Mateo's light. He had the queens against Maceo, who did another light 3-bet with the Jack-9 suited. He's just kind of been running into it in these 3-bet spots, but he's definitely showing that he has the capabilities and the stats. Tommy here with the ace-queen suited.
Yeah, he's been mixing it up. He had some limps earlier on in early position, going for the slightly bigger than standard raise.
The blinds are up now to BB 24k actually.
Yeah, so
it's like normally you might see them going to 15-30k here. It's nice to see that it is actually a Deepstack tournament, even in the late game, because often they just become crapshoots late, right? But they're keeping on. It's very authentic.
Yeah, I like that. Exactly what it says on the tin. It is a Deepstack tournament, and we do have a lot of players here. I guess the average is around about 40 big blinds right now, based on what we're seeing on the stream table.
Matas electing for the 3-bet here with the ace-7. And Tommy just instantly calls. I think you do want to see some 4-betting occasionally from the ace-queen suited variant here, but it is what it is. King-queen 10 board, so gut shot for both of the players. Second pair for Tommy. He quickly checks it over to Matas, who has probably a mandatory c-bet on a texture like this.
I guess he's going to stab small, try and get hands like pocket 9s, pocket 8s, pocket 7s to consider folding. Is going to unfortunately run into ace-queen this time, which is going to definitely call a smaller bet. He goes for 10% pot. Saying I've got all of the sets here, I've got some ace-jack. I might even 3-bet a hand like King 10 as well. That flops 2 pairs, so I'm going to have a pretty decent fist of it in terms of the nut advantage on this board, and just going to go for the small c-bet. Looks like Tommy's going to go for a pretty unorthodox check raise here.
Very, very interesting line.
What's he going for here? What's
like
he trying to achieve?
165 or something? 155? 135?
Yeah, 135. Just taking it upstairs there.
Snap fold from Matas. This guy is playing really unconventional. I can see some of the perhaps more studied guys. They're having a bit of a hard time adjusting to the way he plays. So
absolutely.
It's really, really cool to see.
Kind of a thin check raise slash maybe even starting to turn his hand into a bluff there. I'm not really sure what he was going for, but he does get the job done. The raise for info, says Straight Master. Yeah, I guess that's right. I guess it's just a check raise fold, and he's just hoping that he doesn't face any resistance.
Yeah.
And just takes it down now. No more cards. No more action.
Raise for info. I fucking love it. To see where he's at.
Yeah, exactly. Do you have it there, sir? Oh, you do, I felt. Yeah, definitely can get himself into some tricky spots there if his opponent called and then stuck it in. So Tommy going for another limp. We see he's got ace-5 off this time, so definitely a player that's been really mixing it up and this unconventional, unorthodox style. What's going on here? Christoph with the king-queen, he's going to pop it up there for value. Makes it 55k. Smaller sizing than he used before because he understands that this player does have limp back raises, so doesn't need to commit too much, just wants to get worse hands to continue. And looks like for this price you should be seeing Tommy continue here, 31k into 170. And does make the call, so king queen versus ace-5 going to a flop. And it comes king high, so great board for Christoph here. Playing quite deep in terms of the SPR. Over 4 SPR, so going to be sizing up here. Or at least betting his hand on multiple streets, I should say. Goes for the small bet, wants to keep in some pocket pairs, maybe some 9x, those gut shots, jack 10, queen jack. But unfortunately just the ace-5 for his opponent, so fortunate to outflop him, but unfortunate not to get the continue there. Takes one down and continues his mission, sailing towards the final table here. Thanks for those of you joining us on the stream here. We're going to be playing out to a winner here at the Bratislava Deepstack, a €250 side event. And the players are playing for 14,400 euros up top. Information on that at !payouts in the chat. Emmanuel mulling over his options with the queen-6 as we're joined once again by Jacob.
There wasn't many options there, I would say.
Fold. The usual way to go.
And it's one of the... it's probably the most important thing to master in poker. Know when to fold them. Oh, wow. Now we got a proper collusion here. This is probably going to end up bad for our Greek friend, Konstantinos.
Oh yeah, he was running pretty decently. Had the aces versus the Brian's ace-queen earlier, and now has been on the wrong end of a couple of these, and this is the second big confrontation where he's going to be having the equity disadvantage here. Queens in the small blind, facing the cutoff open, and it looks like a disaster situation for Konstantinos.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, but it is poker, right?
Yeah.
Class. Scott McTominay, man. So yeah, Tommy's gonna get out of the way, and then I guess Dan does have options here.
Yeah, he can definitely peel.
Yeah, I think it would be very reasonable here at the step. Maybe they're not deep enough,
Well,
like
they
are.
go to SPR like 1.2-ish, so it's fair. Manu just go 3-1 up versus Galatasaray. And Than now deciding, am I going to shove? Do I think my opponent is particularly value heavy here, or am I
He's
just going to
go for the
in
call
position?
here. That's very exciting.
Yeah, I quite like the call with the wide range,
Yep.
right? The small blind is going to be a little bit more linear than other positions. Like the big blind would be a little bit more polar.
For me, I would just have a hard time being balanced here.
Yeah, it's tough. Interesting board though, overpair for both players,
Yeah.
of course. Konstantinos,
It's not very interesting for Konstantinos. He should have been praying for something to save his life here, but Oh, he does check it over. Very interesting. And I assume with no hearts, this is a board we want to bet when check 2 from Tan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although the SPR, like, you can definitely do...
Could do a small bet in position.
Yeah.
And he does face the check. I guess Konstantinos just going for the check jam. But
Yeah, you'd
definitely
assume
reason
so.
to be wary. I mean, he's got such a shallow SPR left behind that he's probably going to end up just check jamming.
He's going to go
versus the
almost
small
half
size.
putt. Ah, okay, 125, third putt here.
Yeah.
Very reasonable sizing. And I think it's just going to be it. Q turn 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to pray for your boy Konstantinos now. He's
to get the money in versus maybe a hand like 9s, 10s, jacks that didn't 4-bet all in.
Yeah.
Ace-8 suited might have continued pre. Yeah, it's tough to say.
We only have the Queen of Hearts left in the deck even. We can see on the graphics.
Yeah, just the one out for Konstantinos here. Let's see what he does. Is he going to find an insane hero fold? It would be correct.
It's
but
just
it's
not.
just impossible almost,
Yeah.
right?
There's no chance. Not even sweating.
Queen turn 100%. Ooh. I love the
It's
optimism.
good to see the fans here. Should have taken the 3 points in Paris.
Yeah, Newcastle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're in a bit of a rough spot now. And it was like 96 from Mbappe on a penalty, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's quite unfortunate.
Goes for the jam, gets
And
the snap call, and the bad news as the pocket rockets in unison there.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And he's looking for the Queen of Hearts, and only the Queen of Hearts stay alive in tournament. It's running straights too. And
Deuce
now
of
it's
hearts,
just
no
the Queen
good.
of Hearts. Oh, wow! Did that just happen?
Wow, look at that.
Subscribe to whatever. He was never in doubt. He called it on the turn. I
Yeah.
think Konstantinos is quite happy with it on the river. What an absolutely insane one-outer here for a massive 1.3 million bud.
That is bananas. I
Jesus
wasn't
Christ.
expecting it, but so much confidence in the chat. So easy, he says. Wow.
Holy cow, what a game
find
changer
there
here.
from the Greek in
Van
Seat
has
1.
been on cruise control ever since we started this table. This is like the third time he has aces. He gets it in as
Yeah.
a massive favorite, of course. Konstantinos drawing to one out in a huge cooler, and then he finds it
Insane.
on the river.
Absolutely insane, and a huge turnaround in the fortunes for both players as Dan now left with about 25 big blinds. Konstantinos, he's pumped.
He's smirking here.
He's absolutely pumped. He's up to over 50 big blinds now.
What
And
a hand.
that
Rick
is-
Game, straight master.
Wow.
It's not only on PokerStars you see this.
I still, despite the confidence in the chat, I didn't see it coming.
No,
you
me
know?
neither.
Yeah. Obviously, just looking at the one out on the screen, thinking, "Come on, guys, good players get good cards." Big pot, that absolutely. That is a huge change in the fortunes for both players, and a massive all-in confrontation approaching the final table of the Bratislava Deepstack tournament.
Jesus
Van taking it
Christ.
well, you know. It's not really had any kind of outburst. Just sitting there rather stoically, just thinking, you know what.
Yeah, he's a sudden player.
Sometimes it happens. Yeah, definitely. Exuding some good energy despite taking a brutal beat.
This is why poker is so fun. Like, this is the moments that's
tough.
exciting. And tough, it
You know, you've got to
hurts.
sit there, you're on stream, you just got to suck it up.
Wow, man. What a crazy
Ouch.
hand.
Ouch, ouch.
Finally something that gets the chat a bit going here.
Yeah, big pot that. Let's F go and rigged, question mark. I'm not sure it's rigged. I hope not anyway. We've still got plenty more tournaments to offer here.
I would like to announce that it's definitely not rigged.
I can second that one as well. So to those of you tuning in, we're approaching the final table here at the Bratislava Deepstack, the day 2 of the 250 euro tournament. 76,000 euros in the prize pool, 14,400 euros up top. Exclamation payouts for all of that information.
And Than, he's
Than,
gonna
he's
get
gonna
right
get
back into the action
Right
here.
back in the mix with the ace-10 suited. Opens up for a min raise. Undeterred by his unfortunate one-outer, as we know, but two-outer in his mind.
Yeah, probably no good in telling him there was only one queen left. You never liked the guy at the table. Actually, I folded a queen there. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Maceo here with the 8-7 suited. He's gonna elect to go for the 3-bet once again.
Alaska's boy says, Ole jogador Constantinios verdadeiro Brasilio.
Vamos. He's one of the most famous Greek sunrunners. He's definitely proving that right now. It's hard to argue that right now. What a hand.
Wow.
So do you see the 3-bet with 8-7 suited here from Maceo? Going to be very interesting to see how Than reacts on that. Just coming off of that huge one-outer. And he does elect to go for the call here, so they're playing an SPR 1.5 going into the flop here, which is Queen 8-5, so middle pair from Maceo. Oh my god, Onana.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
What's he doing? And it's gonna be interesting to see if Maceo goes with the C-bet here at this SPR. There's an overcard and a backdoor flush draw and a backdoor straight draw. It does go check-check. This turn is very interesting. It has a 7. Great card for Maceo's actual holding here. Let's see what Tan decides to do. Is he a bit tilted and just want to take one home right now?
It says Constantinios is a jogador do Brazil. They've still got that banter going about him being from Brazil. And the other guy said he's a massive sunrunner. He's got 4.5k on Hendon Mod. So some good chat being flown about here.
Love to see it. Tan is really tempted here, it seems like. And he is going to go for the bet. But this is not going to help against Maceo's middle pair and the open and straight draw.
No, absolutely not. Certainly reason to continue.
Yeah, so I think we're just going to like see the call. Yeah, I think it's very, very fine.
Take a river, praying for the 4. And it's a 3, so this could be a really
It could be very interesting to see if
he
Than
gets-
pulls the trigger here.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be a
Defends
hard
the
call to
3-bet.
make for your tournament live for Maceo.
Defends the 3-bet. He's going to have lots of hands that can conceivably value jam the river. Hands like King Queen, Queen Jack suited, maybe Ace Queen off. Sorry. Oof. Might flat pre-flop sometimes. Might not just go for the jam. Hijack versus cutoff. Pocket 8s is always in there. Pocket 6s is always in there.
Yeah, I think Maceo's in trouble if Than pulls the trigger here. He does check and give up, and it's going to be a quick check, I assume.
Constantinios
It
is
is,
the second
and
best sunrunner in Greece.
Than is going to see the bad news.
Yeah, unfortunately couldn't win that. Yeah, oh, there we go. There's the little eye roll, the flicker of emotion from an otherwise rather stoic. And it's just frustrating, you know, 2 hands in a row to get in there with the best of it and get outdrawn by the worst of it. Constantinios from the chat here is the second best sunrunner in Greece, only bested by Staros Petchekachis, our Fedor Holtz.
You're doing great on the Greek pronunciations here, mate. I gotta applaud you for that.
We'll get the information on that. Feel free to correct me on those ones. And when did Staros Petchekachis bust? Not too sure on that one. Can get that information for you a little bit later, on the next break perhaps.
Than finally gets a break now. Queen 6-0, of course, in the muck. Folded to Tommy on the button. He's not gonna fold this King Jack off, that's for sure. He likes to get in there. Comes in with the 2x. Up to 50k, and probably Christoph's gonna find a defend here with 10-8 off, I'd assume.
Yeah, I'd imagine so versus the button.
You'd almost rather defend against the late position because they have more high cards, right? Or is that a flawed mentality?
Well, they have more offsuit combinations of 10x and like ace 8 off and king 8 off as well in there. So it can be kind of tricky. But it does flop top pair, so decent start for Christoph. Tommy going with a rather unconventional c-bet here on this kind of board, favouring the big blind and just not really having any kind of equity.
Yeah, that's you probably don't want to do that.
Bet, yeah, I would say. And it does
Christoph does
call.
only call. I think you might want to do some check raising here.
Maybe with the better 8.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Definitely lead the turn.
It's a very good 8.
Now it's a pretty good 8. Could lead the turn here. The 8 is definitely favouring him. He's going to have more offsuit 8x combinations than the button would usually open.
And Tommy bets once again.
Yeah, going for the second barrel, sizing down a little bit now.
Yeah.
Saying I want to still continue betting some of my overpairs, but I don't like the 8s. Sometimes that can improve you, so I'm just going to go with the small size.
Christoph like looking like a reluctant call.
Yeah. Interesting. And now the queen on the river. Christoph does
go
have
for the
a
third
spade
check.
blocker in his hand as well. Is Tommy going to unleash the 3-street bluff here?
Oh, he does give up.
No, we do see people shy away at the opportunity to go for the 3rd street quite often there.
It's hard.
It is tough, especially when, you know, but in this situation, when you size down, your opponent is going to continue all of his 6 and 4x, you know. So
yeah.
And the queen is bringing a backdoor flush draw, something that we could represent. We did have the jack of spades as well, but
I do agree. It's a lot about that of planning a hand, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna do the first 2 bullets, you kind of need to
follow it up sometimes. Yeah, and especially with a hand like that that has definitely 0 showdown, you're never going to win at showdown there. You'd be rather fortunate to find like a miss straight draw type holding. But he doesn't fire the 3rd barrel, and some kind of sizing scheme indication that he was a little bit weaker than he might be if he went for the bigger bet on the turn, just kind of sizing down there on the 8, just the hopeful stab, I would say, trying to get some ace highs to fold potentially. Emmanuel on the button with the queen 10, surely going to be getting in the mix, and
he's going to jam it in there. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, with the big blind ante, seven-handed now, so ante's pretty big. And yeah, 2 trash hands in the blinds.
That's what you like to see. On to the next. You see Tommy and Konstantinos having a good chat there.
Absolutely.
It's good to see the players enjoying themselves, although they're playing for a lot of money.
Yeah, 14,400 up top, loads of buy-ins. And hand 76 of the stream, as you can see there in the top right. We are here for the day 2 of the Bratislava Deepstack. Brought to you live from the Banco Casino. Got 7 cash game tables running on the casino floor right now, and plenty of other side action as well. Currently running is the festival main event day 1B.
There's a satellite for the main. There's the seniors event currently running.
Yeah, the Blackjack Championship, the PLO High Roller got started about 3 hours ago.
Yeah, it has massive numbers. It's already broken the guarantee.
Absolutely. Turbo satellite to the No Limit Hold'em High Roller tomorrow, and a Texas Progressive Knockout starting at 10 o'clock, €250 KO tournament, so plenty to be getting in the mix with if you are local. Than jams from the big blind and gets a fold from Emmanuel, so taking one down there. Nice little momentum from him after a rough couple of pots there, losing back-to-back 3-bet pots in quick succession. Will there be a Konstantinos Queen on the River merchandise? Stay tuned, guys.
For our next line.
Expecting the drop. relatively shortly.
It's gonna be a one-off, like the one out it was. How big butlers are Manchester United?
Yeah, they've managed to throw another big lead here, and their Champions League run has been rather unfortunate, to say the least.
Yeah, it might end tonight.
Ooh.
On to the next hand here.
What's Tommy got cooking up there in the +2?
He likes what he sees.
Certainly does. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up. Bear with us. Looks like he's come in for a
8-7
limp with the 8-7. Okay.
Just a check from
the big
Maceo.
blind. Yeah, don't want to be ISOing versus a guy that's got some back raises in there. Flops middle pair.
This
Might
could get
some
funky.
value. Yeah, could get some value. Could get some stabs.
I definitely think we're gonna see Tommy come in for a stab here. For 55k. Pretty big bet too. Maceo, of course, going nowhere.
Yeah, understanding how wide his opponent is. Gonna have some random stabs. 10-9, Jack-9 all make sense. And wow, great card for Tommy. He turns a pair and a flush draw now. So
might be pretty lucky for him too.
yeah, I think he might be able to maneuver the King-9 off of this one if he does find a big barrel here. Yeah, it's kind of playing a little bit.
Yeah, once you turn
the other way
equity,
around. You know you're
pretty
not
inclined
going to be good
to slow
with the
down.
8, right? And yeah, not having much showdown. Lots of hands like a King X, Queen X, Ace 3. You could even manage to get off on the turn with a big bet. So
I think the 8 on turn is like a lot of like fake showdown value.
yeah, exactly. You kind of get suckered in, thinking, oh well, I can just check now and realize my equity. But good one to bet for the second street because you block some of the turn 2 pairs as well, holding the pair.
I love the emotions there. Oh no.
Yes, so 1.9 million. He's got a pretty monster stack here, and
Yeah, he's chilling.
yeah, he's chilling. Looking good for a final table appearance, that's for sure, and maybe even more.
We are down to the 14 of them. As we go on to the next hand here, we got Tommy under the gun, starting this hand, and he surely isn't interested in this one now. He isn't. And Tan here, 18 blinds and the ace king off. I think we're gonna elect him to go for the click on the button here, and he sure does. I'm not gonna face any opposition, I think. Just too bad of a hand for Constantinos to do much with. He is having a little think about it, and he's gonna let it go. On to the next one.
Matas, he's been quite quiet, not had the best card distribution really.
I got crippled. And been behaving since.
Yeah,
Than with another
absolutely.
nice hand here.
Than is going to go for the min raise with the kings. Great card distribution, unlucky on the run out, especially with the aces versus queens, as alluded to in the chat. That was a huge turning point for Konstantinos, who gets out the way with Jack 8 and Ace 10 for Tommy. So Than will get face some resistance here in the form of either a call or maybe a 3-bet. Let's see what Tommy goes for. Difficult to predict what he's up to a lot of the time, and he does go for the 3-bet this time. So it looks like he is 3-betting to 110k. Goes for the 2.2x 3-bet out of position. Rather unconventional, to say the least, at this stack depth. And how does Than continue this one? Does he go for a click? There's almost room to have a 4-bet non-all-in and as a bluff versus this kind of size. So does he make it like 200k in position?
Yeah,
here?
I think we're gonna be jamming a lot here, aren't we?
I think it looks like that's exactly what he's done. He's just gone for the all-in.
Let's see if Tommy can find the fold.
I don't think he assumes that this opponent is going to be bluffing that often. We know that Tommy is kind of going for another one of these like informational plays, let's say, where he's kind of trying to figure out, is my opponent got a strong hand or not? Didn't want to commit to the jam pre-flop, so instead goes for the 3-bet fold by the looks of it.
Yeah,
the way he's holding
a little funeral, but he's gonna let it go. Yeah,
and
seems like we are onto a break.
We're going to be taking a break, and Tommy does get out the way. So a nice pick up there for the Icelandic player, and we're going to be back in around about 20 minutes, guys.
It will be it for me today, but you're going to be stuck with Mr. George Sanford, this beautiful lad right next to me, for the rest of the evening. I thank you all for listening and seeing the games today, and I'll be back again probably tomorrow for more action. But George is going to run this one home. There's going to be a really nice FT coming up.
Enjoy your dinner, buddy. Thanks very much for joining, and we'll be continuing with the Bratislava Deepstack. 14 left, playing for 14,400 euros up top very shortly. Stay tuned.
Hi guys, back again, Wise Guy from the Festival Series Bratislava 2023, yet again outside of the casino areas. Today we're taking our hospitality winners to cyberspace. We're gonna play video games, old school, hence dressed to the occasion, the old Kodak logo. We're gonna play Pac-Man, Tetris, tournament and other stuff. And we'll start where we left off yesterday, the pool tournament. Our hospitality winners played an entire pool tournament. We crowned the winner for that one before coming back inside the casino to start Day 1A of the main event. We also had the Heads Up tournament, the Bratislava Deepstack, Day 2, and of course crowning the winner of the horses, the horse tournament with Sweden added as well. Congratulations to Jon Kite from Norway for picking down that one. We also had the roulette tournament. Party crowd by the tables, 21 players battling it out, one winner crowned in the roulette tournament. A lot of fun. And now we're at a new day at the Festival Series as well. Today, Day 1B of the main event, and a lot of other things going on inside the casino. Now we're gonna go play some video games. Follow us on all our socials, and we'll be back with more updates. And of course also a live stream tonight. See you!
Welcome back to the Festival Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Antoine from France. From France. I'm joined by Antoine from France, and you are one of our very important guests, and also you're part of hospitality. So let's start from here. We're here today playing pool, and I heard your name so many times. You're beating everyone.
But I'm lucky because like 15 years ago I used to play in club as a competition, so I have still some good West, let's say, but it's just the other one are not good enough. That's it. It's not that I'm good. They are not just.
They're bad.
My team.
You're doing really good, because really people say go play against Antoine because he's beating everyone. it's a good start.
Yeah, but if I could be lucky like this at the poker, would be better.
That's a different story and question. So you are the head of the stream.
Yes.
So tell me more about it.
Alors basically there is two parts. I am head of streaming about Casino Together, as you can see here. So what we do, it's we're working with streamers from different countries, and we do partnership with them, and they will promote our casino on this way, and so they play on our brand, and they speak about the games, they explain everything, they play, they do entertainment, and because they do, it's like a kind of influencer, let's say, and yeah, so we do it on Twitch or on Kick, and so my job is find the good streamers in different markets and do some deals with them. That is the first part. The other part is we have also some streamer we calling in-house, so it's our own streamer, let's say. So they have exclusivity with us and they work directly. So I create a studio, I create all the setup.
Very professional.
I try. Yeah, I know my face doesn't tell that, but yeah, I try.
No. And you came here to the festival series with a team.
Yes.
I saw how many of you is here?
Today I think we are close by 10, and tomorrow and after tomorrow some come as well. Yeah. Yeah. So no, it's cool. It's a good adventure. The poker festival is really nice. The organization, it's amazing. So I can't complain. Everything is perfect.
You can't complain.
No, we can't. And and the thing is, we just need to win a bit. But after that, it will be fine.
You're winning here already, so you're good.
I can't make money here. Doesn't make sense. I want to play.
No, here you make memories.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
It's the most important.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I'll see you back in casino. Thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck. Maybe you will take down some of the tournaments.
Maybe we'll try. Let's go to the main event.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining, and see you in casino.
See you. Ciao.
Thank you. Welcome back to our coverage of the Festival Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Miko, originally from Poland, and you're here with your cousin who won the package,
Yes.
but you also bought in for hospitality events. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct, yeah.
So I have a good memory about you. We only know each other a couple of days. So on the first day we had a welcome drinks with our hospitality players, and you were the longest. You guys spent 5 hours sitting there.
Yeah, like always, I like enjoying my time, meeting new people. It was nice, not only playing poker, but also having fun.
Socializing. And also, I just joined at some point and you guys had arm wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, I like arm wrestling, but I did it against Bolesh. Maybe many of you guys know him from last event, and he's like 120.
He's a big guy. He's a big guy.
I managed to win with my right hand. I don't know how.
And we're here today at the pool tournament and socializing here with hospitality players. How do you feel being here? How do you feel being part of hospitality people?
It's so nice. You feel almost like a family here.
It is.
Because you can talk to everyone. Like you said, you're our mommy. So it's nice.
It's nice to be here, isn't it? And what about poker? Are you planning to play something?
Yes, yesterday I played a satellite and qualified for the main event. So I was going to play it anyway, but now I don't have to pay for it.
Now you have a free roll, basically.
Yes, exactly.
And what are your expectations? How well do you play poker?
I've only played for 2 years, but I learned from the best. My cousin, he's pretty good, so I hope for the best.
Of course.
Hopefully the final table.
Hopefully. Worst case, we're here with our hospitality. You can always join us, and you cannot even be here in bad mood. You know, once you join this family, that's it.
Yeah, it's so nice, especially when you get some drinks going. So, yeah, and I look forward to the other events that we're going to do.
Of course, it will be a lot of still events of hospitality to come. Thank you so much for joining me. I stole you from the middle of the game against your cousin. Who's winning, actually?
I'm winning 3-1 right now. We are playing for shots.
Lovely. So I'll see you back in casino, and I'll see you on each our hospitality events.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you.
And it comes in for the call.
Three
Or do you
bet.
know? I 3-betted 20, yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Simo's in as well.
Simo looking to get back.
Yeah.
Still stuck 400 already, so yeah, we want to get in, see a flop with the King 10 suited. What
Yeah.
about
That bit
when
of
he
fresh
gets
air
back
didn't work
to-
out by the looks of it.
We'll see.
It's straight in there.
Well, the risk is that Thomas might do something more here now there when it comes around to him.
Yeah, he's going to have a decent idea on how active these guys have been. I mean,
Exactly,
both
yeah.
of them have almost been in every hand so far, so he's, yeah. So 7-20, call, figuring it out. He's got 2-9-3. Can definitely 4-bet here. Folding is definitely out of the question. It's just a case of...
Oh, he shoves.
He's going to just shove. Okay, I don't mind that in this dynamic. I don't think he'd be taking ace-queen versus two tighter players, that's for sure, but...
Even 100 behind. Do we want to gamble? Yeah,
Yeah.
we do. What about Mr. Stuck at the
Yeah.
moment then? No, Simo, not that
No, he's going to save...
eager.
Going to save the 180 behind.
Yeah, and
For a
this was
rainy
a
day.
good decision probably, as we see the 8 high flop then between Ivan and Thomas. Ace queen
would have
well
hit the
ahead.
king.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He would have won. No, oh, yeah, he still would have won, but now Thomas secures this one with the queen. But yeah, now Simo is regretting. He wasn't
Hi
that
guys,
tilted.
back again.
Oh,
Wise guy from the
maybe if I
Festival
was
Series
1,000
Bratislava
stuck, I would have called
2023.
with that
Yet
king
again,
then.
outside
Let's
of
see
the
if we can
casino
see a
areas.
close-up
Today
on
we're
Simo.
taking our
The steam
hospitality
coming out of
winners
it
to
is,
not
cyberspace.
really.
We're going to play video games, old school,
Okay.
hands
Yeah.
dressed to the occasion, the old Kodak
sure.
logo.
As we
We're going to
see
play Pac-Man,
now to the
Tetris
flop
tournament
with
and other
Tobias,
stuff.
Daniel, and
And we'll
Simo.
start where we left
Pac-Man
off
parted 6
yesterday,
flights,
the
of
pool
course.
tournament.
Yeah.
Our hospitality
So,
winners
update
played an
3 is
entire
gonna
pool
be
tournament. We crowned the winner for
streamed
that
from
one before coming back
1:30
inside the
on Sunday,
casino
the
to start Day 1A of the main
action,
event.
and,
We also
if
had
you
the heads
go
up
over
tournament,
to
the
the,
Bratislava
festival
Deepstack
website,
Day 2, and of course
www.festival.com,
crowning the winner
you'll
of
be able
the
to find
horses.
this schedule
The
quite
horse
easily.
tournament with
And it's
Sweden
just a
added
jam-packed
as well.
schedule, as
Congratulations
always.
to Jon Kite from Norway
Tomorrow
for
we've
picking
got
down
Kilo
that
High
one.
Roller,
We
the
also had the
1.1K.
roulette tournament.
Looking
Party
forward to that
crowd
one,
by the
alongside
tables,
two
21
challenges.
players battling it out, one winner
of
crowned
stuff
in the
going on.
roulette tournament. A lot of fun. And now
What have we
we're
got
at a
here?
new
We've got
day
some,
at the festival series as
everyone
well.
with a bit of a
Today,
piece.
day
Yeah,
1B of the
everyone
main
has
event, and a
something
lot
to
of
look
other
for.
things going on
Yeah.
inside the casino.
Daniel's
Now we're going to
calling
go
the
play
bet
some
from
video
Simo.
games.
It's
Follow
got
us
the
on all our
open
socials, and we'll be
ended
back with more
10-9.
updates. And of course,
Tobias.
also live stream
Oh,
tonight.
that's a great card.
That's
See you.
an action card. Look at this one.
Get away now,
Yeah.
but 2 pair versus a straight.
Absolutely.
And Tobias is going to bet his 2 pair in position 35. South of half pot here.
Simo quickly all in and a
Gets
call from
shoved on, and
Tobias.
yeah, this.
Hello,
little bit
welcome back to the Festival
call.
Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is
yeah,
Anastasia
bad
and I'm
news,
joined
no
by
jack or
Antoine
8 on the
from
river.
France.
Hello, guys.
From France.
And,
From France.
he got away. It would have
I'm
improved
joined
trips
by
from that, of
Antoine
course,
from
still would have
France.
been no good
And
versus
you
the
are one
straight,
of
but a
our
very quick call there from,
very important
Tobias.
guests, and also you're part of hospitality. So
up
let's start from
Simo.
here.
Yeah.
We're here
had
today
a bit of a
playing
bad run a
pool.
bit earlier, and, now
And
he's sat
I heard
with
your name
200
so
big
many
blinds,
times. You're
so
beating
getting
everyone.
back towards the
But
break-even mark.
I'm lucky because like
that.
15 years ago I used to play in club as a competition, so I have still some good rest, let's say.
Way.
But it's just the other one are not good enough. That's it. It's not that I'm good.
Duel in
They are
blind.
not just
They're
Who
bad.
is?
my team.
Oh, Simo.
You're doing really good because really
Well,
people say
they
go
play
against
differently,
Antoine
play
because he's beating
together.
everyone.
Definitely playing
It's a
differently.
good start.
See
Yeah,
if
but if
someone
I
wants to
could
play
be lucky
together
like this
with
at the
him.
poker, would be better.
It's a matter of
That's a different
Who
story and
wants to win
question.
some more
So you
blinds,
are
perhaps?
the head of the stream.
that would be a
So
nice
tell me more
position
about
for
it.
Alors basically, there is
Constantinos
two
maybe, but
parts.
he doesn't have
I
much,
am
but yeah,
head
we
of
have a
streaming
Mississippi straddle,
about
so we're starting in actually in the
Casino
blinds as
together,
well.
as you can see here. So what we do,
Tobias is out,
it's
Konstantinos is out,
we're
stands
working
up,
with
looks like
streamers
he's done the
from
last
different
hand of the
countries,
game.
and they will
And
do
Ivan
we do
wants to
partnership
look
with
him
them.
up with the Jack
And
6 by
they
the
will
looks of
promote
it.
our
With like
casino
4 or
on this
5
way,
players behind.
and so they play on our
he's gonna limp. Okay,
brand,
okay,
and
okay.
I think he
they speak about the
retains
games,
his-
they explain
Yeah,
everything,
yeah.
they play,
his
they do
option if he
entertainment,
just limps
and because
And I think what's going to happen is if
they
everyone
do,
else folds, he'll
it's
probably
like,
just
kind of
gamble with his
influencer,
friend.
let's
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
And yeah,
like
so we do it on
we
Twitch
could
or
see
on
here,
Kick.
and
And
pretty straight face,
so
Timo,
my
but
job is
definitely,
find
you know,
the good streamers
looking
in
a little
different
bit
markets
tilted, I would
and do some
kind of in
deals.
line with the blind all in.
But it's the first
he finds a
part.
5-3
The other
as
part
well.
is we have also some
Yeah.
streamers
Yeah.
we calling in-house.
Harold,
So it's our
Queen six. How
own
much
streamer, let's
gamble
say.
has this man
So they
got?
have exclusivity
of
with
course,
us,
he got Ivan
and they work
behind as well,
directly.
so
So I create a studio,
tricky,
I create
limp.
all the setup.
And I guess Ivan has to
Professional.
call right now.
I try.
And would
Yeah, I know my
he'll be
face
happy
doesn't
to
say
see
that,
that
but
it's
yeah.
he's
No.
actually well ahead.
Random punting
And
here.
you came here to the
Yeah.
festival
Bratislava.
series
Play
with a
different,
team.
play
I
together.
saw how
Yeah.
many of
Jack
you
six.
here?
Holding
Today I think
58% equity
we
versus
are
the 5-3.
close by 10,
So
and
family pot
tomorrow
between
and
the
after
casino
tomorrow
together,
some
guys. Then
come as
the
well.
player hits anything.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's the
yeah.
Jack
So
6
it's
was
cool.
ahead.
It's a good adventure. The
Oh,
poker festival is really nice.
Yeah.
The organization, it's amazing. So
Timo
I can't
has
complain.
to-
Everything is
To
perfect.
book.
You can't
Just
complain.
buying
No,
a
no,
loss.
we can't. And
0
and
to
the thing
here.
is, we just need to win a bit, but after that it will be
Well, you're
fine.
winning here already, so you're good.
See, I can't make money here. Doesn't make sense. I want to play.
No, here you make memories.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
It's the most important.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I'll see you back in casino. Thank you so much for joining us, and best of
And,
luck. Maybe
yeah,
you will
things have
take
been
down
pretty slow
some
in
of the
terms
tournaments.
eliminations
Maybe
here on the
we'll
feature
try.
table.
Let's go to the main
Sorry,
event.
on the feature table.
Thank you so much for joining, and see you in casino.
And Avio 3,
Thank
we
you.
are back now. Sure you're cheering on your friend, Konstantinos. But yeah, still plenty of cards left to play for, and plenty of money left to play for as well. 14,400 euros up top is a sizable sum for a 250 euro entry tournament. And we are going to be playing down for a winner, so 5 more players to be eliminated before we make the final table. And let's see how things develop. Everyone getting back into their seats after the break. The phones have been confiscated, not allowed to use the devices whilst on the stream, just to make sure that the players aren't getting any kind of informational advantage on seeing the whole card information, keeping the level playing field, that's for sure. So great work from the team here at the Banco Casino. And the cards are in the air and we are underway. Just getting some information here from Argo on the production team for the guys. Make things easier for us to get the whole card information, make sure that everything runs smoothly for you guys back home. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. Feel free to give us a share here at www.twitch.tv/thefestivalog. And if you're looking for information on everything that's going on here at the festival, you can see our socials and also the link to the website at the bottom of the screen, thefestival.com, for all of the information on the tournaments that are running. We're currently looking at the Blackjack Championship is running, the seniors event. We've got here the streamed coverage of the Bratislava Deepstack Day 2. There is an 8-game, 250 euro running. The main event Day 1B also running. That's the second of 6 flights for the main event, expecting to get a bumper prize pool of almost 1 million euros. So stay tuned as we bring you some information on that one across the weekend, and the stream coverage, of course, of day 2 and day 3. Jones 29 joining us in the chat saying Kusti will crush this table. Let's see, shall we? Here is Stylianos, who I think one of our chat members was asking for earlier. But it's going to be Dobromir limping the button, is that with the ace-10 suited. So rather unconventional, but does get a favourable flop here. Flopping top pair, gut shot, backdoor flush draw. Strong start for the continuation of the stream table. And does muscle that one through. Just taking it down on the flop, uncontested. Alexander under the gun, ace-5, not going to be enough hand. 7-handed we're playing now. And Dobromir, back-to-back big hands, ace-10 suited on the button, ace-king offsuit in the cutoff. Surely going to be seeing him get in the mix for a raise. Does make it 60k to go, 2 blinds. And Tapio folds the button. We've got Peder in the small blind, he gets out the way. So left with Patrick in the big blind, king 8 offsuit. Certainly a hand that you usually would be wanting to defend off of the short stack, trying to flop some sort of pair and go with it, but makes a rather tight lay down, not fighting for the ante. I think that's a little bit on the conservative side, I would say, versus just a cut-off open. But hoping he finds a spot to get in there for an open jam over the next orbit or so. But definitely got to fight, you know. If you're just kind of waiting around and trying to find the perfect spot, it's not always going to come. And 7-handed now, that big blind down the ante comes around rather quick when you're on that sub-10 big blind stack. So got to be careful. Stylianos now with the king 10. He opens it up. He's taken a big hit to his stack. He was featured on the stream table earlier on, left us with about 700 or 800k, and unfortunately comes back with just about 11 big blinds. But he's going to go for the long-range steal with the king 10 offsuit. Not enough of a hand to jam, but definitely a decent one for a raise fold. Peder on the button gets away from the queen 9 suited. Patrick relinquishes his holding, and Alexander not interested with the 10-5 off. So a nice one there from Stylianos, picking up a few chips. Back up comfortably to 13 blinds now. And this was the other table, the alternative table to the stream table. So we do see a lot more short stacks on this one. We had couple of players. Tommy had about 2 million, and a couple of other players were in there on about the 1.2 to 1.5 million, and this table looks rather short stacked, so we could see some pretty fast action as the blinds and antes come around and swallow these guys up. See whether they can continue their run for a final table here in the €250 two-day event. Tapio in the hijack, king 5 off. Not usually going to be a hand that opens from this position and does fold, but Peder has got a monster in the cutoff here. Pocket aces, 535k, playing around about 17.5 bigs. What's he going to do? Standard play is just a min raise. Bit of a waste of the hand just to shove it in. Taking his time though. those limping chips? No, that's a 225s and 2.5, so min raise to 60k. Patrick on the button with the ace-8. Usually want to be taking this spot versus cut-off open. We've got, what, 8.5 big blinds? And a decent ace. And the benefit of taking this spot versus the cutoff is that when the blinds fold and you get the extra incentive of the blinds and the antes, but doesn't take it. Goes for another rather conservative play. On this occasion, definitely the right one, as he would have run into aces, but tough to know that. And Peter in the big blind with the king 6-0. He just folds, so unfortunately no action there from Peder, who takes it down. Dobromir opening up with the ace-queen offsuit. Off of around about 30 big blinds. And Peder with the king-jack suited. Is he going to go for a 3-bet call? Quite like calling here. Goes for a rather tight fold though. Patrick, who didn't take the ace-8 or defend the king-8, probably not going to be in there with the jack-10 based on what we've seen from him so far. And it does get round to the blinds. And Stylianos with ace-deuce offsuit in the big blind is going to make the call. So a dominating situation here, ace-queen versus ace-deuce. And we do see a piece for both players, top pair, top kicker for Dobromir. And Stylianos has the overcard with a gut shot to the wheel. With 330k. Going to expect to see a small bet from Dobromir. Just looking to extract some value from 4x, 5x, straight draws, worst queen x of course. And Stylianos just instantly relinquishes the gut shot there. Which begs the question, why do we defend in the first place if we don't continue on a rather decent board for us? But does elect to just get out the way. Tapio relinquishes the ace-4 offsuit under the gun. Peder, king-8. Don't think he's going to be getting in the mix. And it folds around to the blinds. Stylianos with the queen-8. He's got around about 10 big blinds. Just going to limp in. And Dobromir for sure will be jamming the pocket fives here versus this limp. He's going to face a couple of traps, but for the most part, the small blind limping range will be on the weaker side and just wanting to take it down, deny some equity to overcards. And pick up a couple of chips. So Dobromir now up to 1 million. Patrick in the +1 seat, King 10 suited. He's been waiting quite diligently, but this one's got to go, you feel. 8.5 bigs. Doesn't look comfortable with it, but it's got to go, man. We're not going to get many better spots than this off of our short stack. Can't simply just blind out the tournament, and he does elect to go for the jam. Let's see if he runs into anything. He'll be hoping not, of course, but Stylianos lurking on the button with the pocket queens. Has him in rough shape, overcard, and some potential hearts. And it's going to be King 10 suited versus the queens here in an all-in confrontation. 14 left. Big equity spot for both players. Patrick is unfortunately covered as well. Both short stacks. 3-3 deuce. Does have some backdoor hearts. There's the ace of hearts. So a king or a heart. And it's an ace. So the queen's holding up there after a rather sweaty turn card. And we see the unfortunate elimination there for Patrick, who hits the rail in 14th place. And 14th is good for 1150, so 1,150 euros. The next pay jump will be at the 11, which goes up to 1,450 euros. And as you can see in the chat right now, 14,400 euros, as mentioned, is the first place prize. Alexander taking his turn to pick up a monster hand. We've seen some decent card distribution, lots of monster hands on this stream table. We've seen lots of aces, kings, ace, king, just picking it up. 13 left now. A rather tentative table, as you can imagine, looking to navigate their way to the final table, looking to play for those big pay jumps. Final table of 9 will be guaranteed 1,900, currently guaranteed 1,150, so about 3 buy-ins difference between waiting around for 4 more eliminations. Certainly something to bear in mind as a short stack, as we do have a much shorter stack table than we did before the break. Peder in the small blind, facing this raise from the cutoff. Probably going to be looking to push all in, would be my play. Let's see what he goes for here. And he does shove. It's not exactly the premium that you're hoping to pick up here in the small blind, but versus a late position raise from the table chip leader, certainly enough of a hand. And the great thing about the King Queen is you unblock a lot of the weaker opens, the ace-x offsuit sort of hands like ace-9, ace-8, ace-7 that are just simply forced to fold. Lots of combinations of those as well. Not necessarily going to get called by a worse holding, but again, just pushing it in, denying equity, and picking up 4 big blinds there is a massive increase to the stack, and certainly one that doesn't want to be avoided. And he does get the jam through. Nicely played there. Didn't quite get to see what Dobromir was holding, but looked like he had somewhat of a decision, so potentially some kind of ace-9 or maybe a king-jack suited, something like that. Pocket 6s, pocket 5s. In this situation, not electing to raise call with those low pairs, as losing that confrontation would have him crippled, and then all of a sudden he'd be the one waiting around for a hand with the six-handed action and the blinds and the ante going around rather quick. Jack 5 this time, easy fold. Tapio now with the king queen in the cutoff, and remember we are playing for that full big blind ante, six-handed, so a sixth of a blind being put in essentially by each player, but by the big blind, and he does, instead of jamming, elect to raise. And I guess the plan is here, if he gets shoved on by two opponents, goes jam, re-jam, he can get away, but raise calling versus one, and instead just takes it down, easy. Nice little pickup. Dobromir here with the 9-7, going to let that one go, and Tapio back to back, decent hands. King Queen now Ace 5 suited, certainly going to be worth a steal. Takes his time, double checks the cards, checking the info screen, I imagine, and going to be raising it up. Did go 75 last hand, 60 this hand, so wondering if there's anyone lurking there that might view that as slightly weaker. Peder not snap folding the Ace 5. Could be a hand that you could go for a 2.2x 3-bet to fold to the jam with the ace blocker. Doesn't use it this time. And Stylianos in the big blind is likely to defend his 9-8. Was the fortunate benefactor of the queens versus the king 10 suited of Patrick. Knocked him out in 14th place. And he's sitting on around about 20 big blinds now. The only issue with the 9-8 off is that you can flop some dominating straight draws versus high cards, but less of a factor at this shallower stack depth, so imagine we do see him continue here. Taking his time to work out what he's going to do. And he just folds, so goes for the conservative option, lets that one go. And Tapio takes it down with the steal. Alexander in the cutoff, ace 5 off. Think we should be seeing him open this one up, although he may be wary of tangling with the big blind, who has him out chipped at this point. Peter goes for the steal with the jack 7 suited on the button. And gets it through. Nicely done. Dobromir not having anything to defend with there, just the 9 deuce offsuit. And a good pickup for Peter. Peter opening it up with the ace-queen, getting that one through. Tapio not defending the 6-4 suited. You do tend to see people less comfortable to defend the big blind at this stage of the tournament, just looking to make those pay jumps, navigate their way to the final table. Two ace-deuce softs from early position, unlikely to be getting in there. So we see Stylianos with the 10-3. He gets out the way. Dobromir on the button, 7-5 off. Versus two players of 20 big blinds and under. Surely not enough of a hand to consider a steal. And Tapio in the small blind has king 5. So playing around about, what do we got here? 13 big blinds effective. All options on the table, really. Could go for a small raise. And he does go for the, by the looks of it, 65k. Just forcing hands like this to have to fold. Has a decent blocker, so blocks some of the hands that might jam on him. Some of the stronger king X, ace king of course. And yeah, just taking that one down with some nicely timed aggression, BVB. Leaning on this kind of situation, 13 left, where people are playing rather tight and just trying to make their way to the final table. So nicely played there. And we're going to take a quick dealer change. I'll be right back. Tapio on the button, playing 500k. Just folds the king 8. Interesting. Was expecting him to open that one. Suited king on the button. Decent candidate, blocking some of the rejam hands once again. Peter's not had a great card distribution in the last few hands. He gets away from the 9-3, and Alexander had also rags in the big blind. So we can get some of the information from these guys on the Hendon mob, as we do have a new table with plenty of new faces that we haven't seen on the stream as of yet. And Alexander Kamendoliev is the hooded player, I believe, in seat number 6. And he is from Macedonia. He's cashed for 29,000. And looks like he has been playing rather recently, been playing lots of live poker over the last few months. He's been in Rosvadov, Malta, Barcelona, Bulgaria, England, and Bratislava, and Ireland this year. So decent amount of flags for him. Last cash in Bratislava was in a smaller event, just a 75 euro warm-up event in July. Had a min cash there, so certainly will be adding to his tally. had a nice win over in the Smart Poker Tour in Sunny Beach for €250. And here gets shoved on, raising blind versus blind with the King 7. Peter having a lot of hand there with the Ace 10, just electing to jam it in and takes it down. So yeah, looks like Alexander's someone relatively new to the live scene, but posting a lot of cashes and making a lot of runs. Had that win in a second chance tournament in the Sunny Beach, and followed that up with two more final tables, one in Barcelona, one in the Battle of Malta. So making some runs and giving himself a great chance to make yet another live final table here in the €250 Bratislava Deepstack event. So Tapio in the hijack, ace 3 suited, is going to pop it up to 60k. Let's see if he faces any resistance. Peder looks interested here in the cutoff. What's he up to? Nope, just folds. Taking some time, hoping for maybe some bust outs on the other table. Looking to get that pay jump up to 11th potentially. And Stylianos in the big blind, ace 6 suited, definitely a hand worth defending. Potentially a little bit too wide to consider a jam versus the hijack. And a swing and a miss for both players, so let's see if Tapio takes it down with a small c-bet. Does to go quickly check check and improves to 2-pair on the turn. Looks like he's interested in betting his improvement. Looking to just protect versus overcards. But does get a call from Stylianos and improves to a boat on the river. Wow, running threes, what a run out for him. Checks back. My word, that is a rather unconventional check back. I wasn't expecting that. I mean, in this line, your opponent's going to have some hands like pocket 5s, pocket 6s, pocket 4s, some 9x for you to target there, but looks like he was a little bit overly cautious, potentially being up against a jack, but your opponent's gone check check turn, check called, check check flop, check called a small bet on the turn, I should say. So not an awful lot of reason there to be worried about our full house being beat. However, does take the rather conservative option and checks it back and is a winner. So he's up to over 20 big blinds now. Peter on the button. Peter is a fellow Englishman by the looks of things. Peter Goose. Let's see what he's been up to this year on the live circuit. Cashes of $41,000. He's been in Bratislava. He had a run in the Slovak Series of Poker main event just over a month ago. Playing a lot in the UK for the most part, in London and Westcliff-on-Sea is where he's put a lot of volume in over the last few years, and has ventured over to Vegas a couple of times as well. Had a run in the Colossus, won a small tournament there in 2019, but for the most part just been playing in the UK, and this would be his another decent score in Bratislava after cashing for 1150 in the main in October. Looking to better that one, needs to get into the top 11 to do so. And flopping a pair versus a better pair here, so not the best situation for Peter. Might elect to c-bet small, does go for the check. And Dobromir improving to 2-pair now, so Queen 5. Does he go for a check? He does. Looking for his opponent to bet. Certainly will have a lot of bets on this Queen. Quite decent for the check back range. And it's a cold deck on the river as 2 players now making the 2-pair, and Dobromir has the best of it. Just a question of sizing. His opponent's range is rather weak, so Going to have to do some betting ourselves. Not going to be seeing him reopen the action on the 6 that often if we go for the triple check, so he's just going to bomb it. And I think this one should be getting looked up. I don't think Peter is going to be looking to raise with the amount of potential straights that could have got there. Your opponent is going to have hands like 8-7 off. That's a lot of combinations. Deuce 3 suited potentially, but also hands like some Jack 6 suited, potentially Queen 6 that went for the check on the turn. Ooh, Peter actually is considering the raise. He does go for the raise. Not too worried about the straight. Looking to get called from a hand like a jack, I guess. Which would make sense. Checking the turn with the overcard there. And Dobromir will call and see the good news. He's up against the worst 2 pair. Peter going for some value there on the river and unfortunately running into the better holding. So Peder opening it up under the gun to 2 big blinds with the ace-10 offsuit. And that should be getting the job done. Or we have Dobromir in the small blind with the pocket 5s. Might be seeing a flop. Not going to expect the big blind to squeeze that much. He actually just goes for the jam. Wow, power play here. And rather aggressive versus under the gun. They are 6-handed, however, so he might be thinking, well, I can get some better pairs to actually fold, and he does get Tapio, who was coming in there cold, so wasn't looking to gamble with the 8s. Going to be flipping or worse a lot of the time. Very rare that he would be up against in such a dominating situation as this. And now Peder, I think, surely has to fold this ace-10 offsuit. All in for 20 big blinds effective. An extremely aggressive move here from Dobromir, and looks like it's going to pay off in his favor. Does indeed get it through. Nicely done. Alexander now opening it up with the Queen Jack and running straight into Stylianos' aces, and he goes for the trap pre-flop, hoping that one of the shorter stacks behind potentially finds something to squeeze jam. Let's see what Tapio has got here. He's not snap folding. And on the outer table we have an all-in. Get back to that one shortly. Great board for Stylianos, nothing to be worried about there. Going to be lots of overpairs in our opponent's range, opening from early position. Let's see what Alexander goes for here. It's a board that doesn't really hit the cut-off cold call that often. Could be flatting with a hand like pocket eights, but looking to bet and get some folds from some king and ace highs, and just gets the call. Stylianos not worried about that whatsoever. And it's a king on the turn, so does Alexander go for the second barrel on a card that should be quite favorable for him? Doesn't have any spade interaction. And does go for the check. Not interested in the double barrel by the looks of things. Stylianos now going for the small bet, just trying to eke out some value from maybe hands like ace high, pocket sevens that might be worried about that turn card, and doesn't work in this occasion, just the queen high, so takes it down. Nice little addition to his stack from the Cypriot. Peter under the gun. Down to 12 left, so just one away from that pay jump to 1,450 euros. He opens it up to 60k with the ace-10 suited. Is he going to face any resistance from the field here? What's Tapio got? Queens definitely is then, so that's going to be a 3-bet for sure, right? 3-bet call. We'll see what sizing he goes for. Conventionally, you'd want to be going around about 150k here to leave some room. Oh, he goes for even smaller. Nice. I like the sizing. Forcing worse hands to call. Forcing your opponent to maybe decide to employ some 4-bet jams. And getting the price, Peter will come along for the ride with the ace-10 suited. Only really completely crushed by aces, of course, and does block it, so he's going to take a flop, and it's an ace in the window, not what Tapio was looking to see. Does he go for the small bet? Looks like he's cutting out some chips here. And fires in 60k into 325. Around about 20% pop. Seems reasonable. And Peter not going to be going anywhere here. 7 of hearts on the turn, so it just gets even better for the Englishman. Improving to top pair with the nut flush draw now. Quick check on the turn from Tapio. And it's going to go check check on the river as well. As despite the check back on the turn, the Englishman still concerned that he could be up against a hand like ace-jack or ace-queen sometimes. But takes it down, and a hammer blow to Tapio there. Stylianos opening it up under the gun with the ace-jack. Peder on the button with the pocket threes. Blockerless. And yeah, not the situation where you want to be slamming in those low pairs. Want to be more orientated around ace-x. So it does let it go, and a wise decision, I think. Gane Laros TV, unfortunately, I'm not sure what language that is, but we are streaming in English, so if you wouldn't mind resending it in English, or unfortunately I cannot translate that one. Peder in the cutoff with the sixes. He's got about just over 15 big blinds. Six-handed with the full ante out there. Is he just going to jam it in? Yep, does. Doesn't really want to raise fold or raise call. Both quite awkward. And the benefit of this is he may have been jammed on by Stylianos, but now Stylianos is the one with the decision here and just looking to rip this one through and take down the blinds. Is he going to make the call here? He just needs to consider his options. What hands is my opponent going to jam? He knows that he's not going to jam hands like aces, kings, queens, potentially ace, king suited as well. There is going to be a lot of hands like ace, queen, ace, jack in there, as well as these low pairs. Potentially some hands like jack 10 suited would be a good jam here. Again, a hand that you don't really want to raise fold or raise call, because you'd be folding too much equity or calling a bit too light, so he does dominate that. But for the most part here, he's going to be in not the best shape. Does have chips behind, however, though, if he wants to go for the call. And it's a really tough decision for him. I think in this situation, 12 left, 3 off of the final table, probably best off just folding and looking for spots where he can be the aggressor and hold the fold equity himself, rather than making a thin call versus a 15 big blind jam, which surely wouldn't see that many hands that he's going to be dominating. Maybe ace 9 suited, jack 10 suited, but it's always unsure. King 10 suited for sure. But the risk premium is very high. If he does call and lose, it's going to be down to 195k. Does make the call. And it's going to be a huge flip here. 1 million chips in the middle. Peder looking for the hold. Stylianos looking to improve, needs an ace or a 10. Clean as a whistle on the flop. Just a backdoor straight draw. And a 6 on the turn is going to lock it up for Peder in seat 4. Great run out and a great double up. Nicely done from the Swedish player there, Peder Bør, who came in to the feature table with 600k, and he's up to almost 1 million. So great work from him. And now it's Stylianos there in the green hoodie looking for a spin. He's got about 5 big blinds and has to play the small blind straight away. So 4.5 big blinds behind for him. And yeah, looking tricky for him to make the final table. 3 remaining to survive. And he's going to have to make something happen with these blinds and antes coming around rather fast in the 6-handed format. Alexander in the cutoff. Ace Jack. 40k big blind now, so we just had the blind increase, so much more incentivized to just take the open jam spot. Doesn't have to worry about the small blind as he's got him healthily covered, but Stylianos could be likely to call here because when he calls he's got the blind and the ante to play for as well, so it's not just going to be a double up, but he'd be going from 5 to 12 big blinds should he win. And when you're so short you don't have the luxury of waiting for better spots. You do have to take some of these spots where you know you're going to be behind a lot, but you're just getting a decent price to spin it in with the overlay and the open jam having so much fold equity versus the big blind overcall. So let's see if he does take this spot. He folds, makes a disciplined laydown, doesn't want to gamble, and Dobromir in the big blind with pocket 4s. Don't think this would be a good call in this situation. Chippy V surely might dictate a call, but yeah, would completely jeopardize his table chip lead and all of the future game scenarios where he can bully the players on the final table bubble would be evaporated if he were to call and lose. Going to be facing a lot of pairs, going to be facing a lot of flips as well. And does make a good lay down there. Nicely played. So action rolls through, and we did make that mini pay jump. All of the players remaining, 11 left now, 1450 locked up, and Stylianos is going to take the spot with the King Jack, running into Ace 8 in the small blind. I think Dobromir will be looking him up and does rejam. Doesn't have to worry too much about Tapio's stack, although Tapio could consider overcalling here. King Jack could be doing decently well. He's only got 7.5 big blinds there. Let's see what he goes for here. Does he elect to go with it? Only covered by the small and does fold. So he gets out the way and it's going to be Ace 8 versus King Jack. Unfortunately for Stylianos, the King Jack was covered by the big blind. And he's going to need some help and not many outs, with 2 of the 6 gone. Queen 4-4, safe board for Dobromir here, looking to fade a king or a jack, but it's the king on the turn that gives Stylianos a lifeline. Finding a 4-outer no less to keep his hopes and dreams alive of making the final table, and a very well-timed double up for him. He was just about to get down to fumes there. Would have been paying the big blind and the ante in just a couple of hands, and instead he's up to 430k and just above 10 big blinds. Huge momentum in his favor now, as Dobromir unfortunately takes a small hit. So 2 players remaining until we get the final table redraw. Alexander under the gun, queen 3, not going to cut the threshold there for sure. And Stylianos in the cutoff now, ace 4 offsuit. Is he going to shove this one? I think it's a little bit too wide. Maybe looking for a better ace here. But looks like he wants to take it with the added incentive of the big blind ante. Just going to take that ace 4. Does have a short stack in the small blind that he does cover. So nice aggressive take from him and gets rewarded for his aggression and courage. Taking down the blinds and the antes there. And we're going to have a dealer change. So 11 left, 2 players away from the final table. Took a while to get the earlier eliminations, but people are dropping out, and we do have multiple short stacks here that really need to get going in the next couple of orbits, unless if they want to make a final table. No room to sit around and wait with these blinds and antes coming around quickly. Dobromir in the cutoff, think we're going to be seeing him open, and he does. Does he? Yeah, here we go. Makes it 80k to go. Peder in the small blind, king 10 suited. Great hand for to potentially rejam here, get hands like king queen off, king jack suited and offsuit to fold. Potentially some pocket pairs, some ace jack, ace 10. He does fold though, just looking to navigate his way to the final table by the looks of things. Would have been a lot of big blinds going in, not so comfortable to do that. So does wait for a better spot. And Dobromir takes it down. 10-9 suited, getting it through there. Are they playing to the winner today, or is the final tomorrow? Hello and welcome to the chat, Rana Kalur. They will be playing to the winner today, I believe. No day 3 listed on the schedule. If you head over to thefestival.com, you should see that, yeah, just the day 2 is forecast. We've got so much volume coming up on the stream schedule that it's going to be tricky for to fit that in as a 3-day event in one of the smaller side events. So Stylianos under the gun. He's been certainly one of the more active players. He took a pretty wide jam with the ace 4 and wow, really risking it here. 13 bigs with the ace 8. Definitely ballsy. Just hoping not to running into anything. Alexander gets out the way, and a snap call from Stephen Goose in the big blind with the pocket queens, and Stylianos now. His bravery has been rewarded, but this time maybe a step too far with the ace 8 offsuit there. 5 players to get through on the final table. Soft bubble. Can he find an ace? He's managed to get himself out of trouble a couple of times. Let's see if he can do it this time. So Stephen looking for a hold here. The Englishman staying posed, watching the board. Does see his opponent improve to a gut shot, but not to be. That's going to be the elimination. We are down to 10 here in the Bratislava Deepstack €250 event. No pay jump until the final 9, so 10th gets you, Stylianos goes out in 11th, that's 1450, and the top 9 will be getting 1900 and going onwards from there. So 2 tables of 5-handed play left before we get the final table redraw. We'll be taking a short break when we do reach that one. So cards in the air, 10 left. Not a lot of chat around the table, pretty tense, but all of these players just looking to make their way onto a streamed final table, which is a great opportunity not only to make some money, but just to get a little bit of experience playing under the lights in a big event. One of the bigger side events on offer here, 76,000 euro prize pool, so plenty to play for. 14,000 euros, 400 for top place. Folds round to Peter in the small blind. Or should I say Stephen? Is he going to go for the raise? No, he's both Deepstack with Dobromir. They both have over 25 big blinds. Just goes for the limp. Getting a pretty good price with the full big blind ante, 5-handed. 20% ante does mean that we want to be a little bit wider. Fight for that ante. And Dobromir with the ace-8, is he going to go for a raise for value in position? Looks like he's going to make it 125k, so just over 3x. And Peter here does have the kind of hand that could go for a limp 3-bet sometimes. Decent blocker with the king, but elects just to limp fold. And was a believer, and in this instance was correct to believe so. Dobromir had a pretty strong holding there in the big blind, the ace-8, getting that one through. Nice little mini bit of momentum for him, as he's up to about 1.2 million now. Peter with the pocket sixes, 865k, so he's over 20 big blinds. With the short stack and the big blind, and he wants to allow a collision between the blinds and someone to potentially collide with him. I think an open fold here is the best play, and he does go for it. I like that play. Very well aware of the situation. And Alexander picking up aces in the cutoff. He's going to open it up for a min raise to 80k. Dobromir in the small blind won't be doing anything, and it's over to Tapio, who's the player that needs to make something happen the most here with 10 left. What can he find? 10-9 off. Gonna have to defend here surely. Ooh, lets it go. I don't think we have the option to be so tight in that situation. We've just got to try and flop something, getting a decent price there with the full ante 5-handed, but he elects to fight another day. And was correct to, as his opponent did have the Rockets, the number 1. Welcome back, Dan. How you doing, mate? Yep, bottled it again. Relinquishing their 3-1 lead, just getting a point. It's a sorry state of affairs for those boys, isn't it? Dobromir with the Queen Jack. He's got Peder in the big blind with about 20 big blinds, so definitely not going to be open jamming, I think, here. I think just a raise is fine. Just putting enough pressure on Peder once the, if and when the small blind folds, looking to make that jump to the final table anyway, so he's going to be pretty tight in the big blind. But King Queen, this is an interesting spot. He does go for the defend. Oh, he's limped. I didn't see that. So Dobromir actually goes for the limp with the Queen Jack and allows Peder to see the flop for free. Ace high board, might see a small stab here in position, one big blind. Did see him limp an ace 10 suited earlier, so definitely has some decent coverage on this type of board. Does bet 50k and gets the fold from the better hand, so nicely done there. Poor ownership indeed, yeah. It's becoming sort of consistent underperformers, aren't they? Just talking about a bit of football chat, a little bit off topic, but we do have 10 here left in the Bratislava Deepstack event, guys. One of the many events on offer here at the festival throughout the week. It's been a great series so far, lots of runners. Could be seeing up to 1,900 runners in the main event, so that is going to be a bumper prize pool of almost €1 million if it does hit that. Those lofty expectations. But plenty of runners so far in the day 1A and 1B. And the big flights left to come as we head towards the weekend. Dobromir with the 9s in the cutoff. He's going to pop it up. Makes it 80k to go. Tapio now getting really short, about 4.5 big blinds, just over. Jack 10 suited. And this one, when you do take it, got some decent fold equity versus the blinds, and then you do get to play for the full big blind and the ante and the small blind, so it's kind of advantageous because getting in for 185, you can 2.5x your stack here. And that's what he's going to do, and it's going to be a flip. So Jack 10 versus 9s. Tapio looking to hit the 2 overcards, potentially a flush or a straight. The remaining 5 here with 10 left. Big all-in confrontation on the final table bubble. What's it to be? 7 high, no backdoor flush draw, so pretty poor as far as boards go. Looking for a Jack or a 10 only on the river to stay alive, and it's the 8, so we are down to a final table of 9 guys, and we're going to be taking a short break as we're getting everything ready for the FT. 9 left here at the Bratislava Deepstack event. We'll be back with you very shortly.
Hi guys, back again, Wise Guy from the Festival Series Bratislava 2023, yet again outside of the casino areas. Today we're taking our hospitality winners to cyberspace. We're gonna play video games, old school, hence dressed to the occasion, the old Kodak logo. We're gonna play Pac-Man, Tetris tournaments and other stuff. And we'll start where we left off yesterday, the pool tournament. Our hospitality winners played an entire pool tournament. We crowned the winner for that one before coming back inside the casino to start day 1A of the main event. We also had the heads-up tournament, the Bratislava Deepstack, day 2, and of course crowning the winner of the horses. The horse tournament with Sweden added as well. Congratulations to Jon Kite from Norway for picking down that one. We also had the roulette tournament. Party crowd by the tables, 21 players battling it out, one winner crowned in the roulette tournament. A lot of fun. And now we're at a new day at the festival series as well. Today, day 1B of the main event and a lot of other things going on inside the casino. Now we're gonna go play some video games. Follow us on all our socials and we'll be back with more updates. And of course also live stream tonight. See you! Welcome back to the festival series in Bratislava 2023.
My name is Anastasia, and I'm joined by Antoine from France. From France. From France.
From France.
I'm joined by Antoine from France, and you are one of our very important guests, and also you're part of hospitality. So let's start from here. We're here today playing pool, and I heard your name so many times. You're beating everyone.
But I'm lucky because like 15 years ago I used to play in club as a competition, so I have still some good West, let's say. But it's just the other one are not good enough. That's it. It's not that I'm good. They are not just.
They're bad.
My team.
You're doing really good, because really people say go play against Antoine because he's beating everyone. It's a good start.
Yeah, but if I could be lucky like this at the poker, will be better.
That's a different story and question. So you are the head of the stream.
Yes.
So tell me more about it.
Alors basically there is two parts. I am head of streaming about Casino Together, as you can see. So what we do, it's we're working with streamers from different countries, and we do partnership with them, and they will promote our casino in this way, and so they play on our brand, and they speak about the games, they explain everything, they play, they do entertainment, and because they do, it's like a kind of influencer, let's say, and yeah, so we do it on Twitch or on Kick, and so my job is find the good streamers in different markets and do some deals with them. That is the first part. The other part, it's we have also some streamer we calling in-house, so it's our own streamer, let's say. So they have exclusivity with us, and they work directly. So I create a studio, I create all the setup.
Very professional.
I try. Yeah, I know my face doesn't tell that, but yeah, I try.
No. And you came here to the festival series with a team.
Yes.
I saw how many of you is here?
Today I think we are close by 10, and tomorrow and after tomorrow some come as well. Yeah. Yeah. So no, it's cool. It's a good adventure. The poker festival is really nice. The organization, it's amazing, so I can't complain. Everything is perfect.
No, you can't complain.
No, we cannot. And and the thing is, we just need to win a bit, but after that it will be fine.
You're winning here already, so you're good.
I can't make money here. Doesn't make sense. I want to play.
No, here you make memories.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
It's the most important.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I'll see you back in casino. Thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck. Maybe you will take down some of the tournaments.
Maybe we'll try. Let's go to the main event.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining, and see you in casino.
Hi guys, back again, Wise Guy from the Festival Series Bratislava 2023, yet again outside of the casino areas. Today we're taking our hospitality winners to cyberspace. We're gonna play video games,
Welcome
old
back to our
school,
coverage of the
hence
Festival
dressed to the
Series in
occasion,
Bratislava
the old
2023.
Kodak
My
logo.
name is
We're gonna
Anastasia,
play
and I'm
Pac-Man,
joined by Nico,
Tetris tournaments and
originally
other
from
stuff.
Poland,
And we'll
and
start
you're
where we
here
left
with
off
your cousin
yesterday,
who
the
won
pool
the
tournament.
package,
Our
but
hospitality
you also
winners played
bought
an
in
entire
for
pool tournament.
hospitality
We
events.
crowned the winner for that one
That's great.
before coming back
I have a
inside
good
the
memory
casino
about
to
you.
start.
We
Day
only know
1A
each other a
of the
couple
main
days,
event.
so
We also
on
had the
first
heads
day
up
we had a
tournament,
welcome
the
drinks with our
Bratislava
hospitality
Deepstack,
players.
day 2,
And you
of
were the
course
last
crowning the
longest.
winner of
You
the
guys spent
horses.
like, I don't know,
the horse
5 hours
tournament
sitting
with
there.
Sweden added
Yeah, like
as well.
always, I like enjoying my
Congratulations
time,
to Jon Kite
meeting
from
new
Norway
people.
for
It
picking
was
down
nice,
that
not
one.
only playing
We also
poker,
had
but
the
also big
roulette
fun.
tournament.
Socializing.
Party crowd
And
by the
also,
tables,
I just
21
joined at some
players
point,
battling it
and you
out.
guys had
One
a
winner
arm
crowned in the
wrestling.
roulette tournament.
Yeah,
A lot of fun.
I mean, I
And
like arm
now
wrestling,
we're at
but,
a new
I
day
did
at
it
the Festival
against
Series as
Polish,
well.
maybe
Today,
many
day
of you guys
1B
know
of the
him
main
from
event,
last
and a lot of
events,
other things
and
going
he's
on
like
inside the
100%
casino.
Big guy,
Now we're
he's
gonna
a
go
big
play
guy.
some
I
video
managed
games.
to win
Follow us
with
on
my
all
right
our
hand.
socials,
I
and
don't
we'll be
know
back
how.
with more updates. And
And
of
we're
course
here
also
today
live
at the
stream
pool
tonight.
tournament
See you.
and socializing here with hospitality players. How do you feel being here? How do you feel being part of hospitality people?
It's so nice. You feel almost like a family here.
It is.
Because you can talk to everyone. Like you said, you're our mommy. So it's nice.
It's nice. Nice to be here, isn't
Yeah.
it? And what about poker? Are you planning to play something? Welcome back
Yes,
to the festival
yesterday I
series
played a
in
satellite
Bratislava
and
2023.
qualified for
My
the
name is
main event, so
Anastasia and
I
I'm
was going
joined
to
by
play it anyway,
Antoine
but now I
from
don't have to pay for it.
From France. Pre-roll, basically. From France. What are your expectations? I'm joined
How well
by
do you play
Antoine
poker?
from France.
I've only
And
played
you
for 2
are
years,
one of our
but
very important guests.
learned from
and
the best.
also
My
you're part
cousin,
of
he's pretty
hospitality.
good,
So let's start from here.
I hope for the best.
We're here today playing pool.
Hopefully the final
And
table.
I heard your name so many times. Worst case, we're here with our hospitality.
I
You can
am-
always
I'm-
join
I'm-
us.
I'm
and
lucky because
you
like
cannot
15
even
years
be
ago
here
I used to
in
play
bad
in
mood.
club as a
You know,
competition.
once you
So I
join
have
this
still some
family,
good rest,
that's
let's
it.
say.
Yeah, it's
But
so nice.
it's just the
Especially
other one are not good enough.
get
That's
some
it.
drinks
It's not that
going,
I'm good.
so-
They are
Yeah.
not just.
And I look
bad.
forward
My
to
team,
the other events that we're
You're
going
doing
to do.
really good because really
a lot
people
of
say go
still
play against
events of
Antoine because he's
hospitality
beating
to come.
everyone. Thank you so much for joining me.
It's a good start.
Yeah, but if I could
stole
be lucky
you
like
from
this
the
at the
middle
poker,
of the
would be
game
better.
against your cousin. Who's winning? Actually, that's a different
I'm
story
winning
and
3-1
question.
right now.
So
We
you
are playing for
the
shots.
head of the stream.
Yes.
Lovely. So tell me more about it. Casino and
Alors basically, there is two parts.
each our
I am
hospitality events.
head of
Thank you so
streaming
much for inviting
about casino together, as you can see here. So what we do, it's we're working with streamers from different countries, and we do partnership with them, and they will promote our casino on this way, and so they play on our brand, and they speak about the games, they explain everything, they play, they do entertainment, and because
as well.
looking
they
to
do
get back.
it's like kind
Still
of
stuck
influencer,
400
let's say.
already, so yeah,
And,
we wanna get in, see
and
a
yeah,
flop
so
with
we
the
do
king
it
10
on
suited. What
Twitch or
about-
on Kick.
Bit of
When it
pressure
gets back
And
to-
so my job is
We'll
find
see.
the good streamers in
The,
different
the
markets
risk is
and
that
do
Thomas
some
might do
deals with
something
them.
more here now there when it comes
That is
around
the
to him.
first
Yeah,
part.
he's
The
gonna have a
other
decent
part, it's
idea on
we
how
have
active
also
these
some
guys have
streamers
been. I mean,
Exactly.
we call
those
him
have almost been in
in-house,
every hand
so it's
so
our
far, so
own streamer, let's say.
he's,
So
yeah.
they have exclusivity
So
with us,
720
and they work directly. So I
figuring
create
it out.
a
He's got
studio, I
293.
create all the setup.
could definitely fall bet here.
professional.
I
Folding
try.
is definitely out of
Yeah, I know
question.
my
It's
face
just a
doesn't
case
tell
of-
that,
Oh,
but yeah.
shut
I'm
up.
gonna just shove. Okay. I don't mind.
And
that.
you came here to the festival
it's dynamic.
series with a team.
I don't think
I
he'd be
saw
taking
how
Queen
many of you
versus,
here?
two
Today I
title
think
players,
we
that's for sure, but
we are
Ivan,
close by 10,
100 behind,
and
we wanna
tomorrow and
gamble,
after
yeah,
tomorrow.
we
some,
do.
come
What
as well.
about
Yeah.
Mr. Stuck
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
moment?
So
then?
it's,
No,
it's a
Simon,
good
not
adventure.
that.
No, he's
The
gonna
poker
be
festival
here.
is really
for the sake
nice.
of the 180
The
behind.
organization, it's
and we're
amazing.
in good
So
position
I can't
probably.
complain.
As we
Everything
see
is
the
perfect.
8 high flop.
You can't
that would
complain.
be even
No,
from
we
us.
can't. And
Ace Queen would have well ahead.
the thing is,
oh, yeah, that's
we just
true.
need
He
to
would have
win a
won.
bit, but,
No,
but
yeah,
after
he still
that
would
it
have
will
won.
be
but
You're
now
winning
Thomas-
here already, so you're
Yeah,
good.
this
I
one
can't
with
make
the
money
queen.
here.
Yeah,
Doesn't make
well,
sense.
Simo is
I want to play.
No,
regretting.
here you make
He didn't-
memories.
He wasn't
Yeah,
that
exactly.
tilted.
It's the
Oh,
most-
maybe if I was 1,000 stuck, I
I'll
would
see you
have
back in
called
casino.
it.
Thank you so much for joining
Let's see if
us.
we can see a
And
close
best
up
of
on
luck.
Simo's
Maybe you will
steam
take
coming
down
out of
some of
his
the
ears.
tournaments.
Not really.
Maybe
Away
we
from the
try.
table.
Let's go to the main event.
Okay, not too bad.
Okay.
For sure. And
Thank
we
you so
see
much for
three-way
joining,
now
and
to the
see
flop
you
with
in casino.
Tobias, Daniel,
Thank you.
and Simo.
Welcome back to our coverage of the festival series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Miko, originally from Poland, and you're here with your cousin who won the package, but you also bought in for hospitality events. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct, yeah.
So I have a good memory about you. We only know each other a couple of days. So on the first day we had a welcome drinks with our hospitality players, and you were the longest. You guys spent like, I don't know, 5 hours sitting there.
Yeah, like always, I like enjoying my time, meeting new people. It was nice, not only playing poker, but also having fun.
Socializing. And also, I just joined at some point and you guys had arm wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, I like arm wrestling, but I did it against Bolesh. Maybe many of you guys know him from last events, and he's like 120.
He's a big guy. He's a big guy.
I managed to win with my right hand. I don't know how.
And we're here today at the pool tournament and socializing here with hospitality players. How do you feel being here? How do you feel being part of hospitality people?
It's so nice. You feel almost like a family here.
It is.
Because you can talk to everyone. Like you said, you're our mommy. So it's nice.
It's nice to be here, isn't
Yeah.
it? And what about poker? Are you planning to play something?
Yes, yesterday I played a satellite and qualified for the main event. So I was going to play it anyway, but now I don't have to pay for it.
Now you have a free roll, basically.
Yes, exactly.
And what are your expectations? How well do you play poker?
I've only played for 2 years, but I learned from the best, my cousin. He's pretty good, so I hope for the best.
Of course.
Hopefully the final table.
Hopefully. Worst case, we're here with our hospitality. You can always join us, and you cannot even be here in bad mood. You know, once you join this family, that's it.
Yeah, it's so nice, especially when you get some drinks going. So, yeah, and I look forward to the other events that we're going to do.
Of course, it will be a lot of still events of hospitality to come. Thank you so much for joining me. I stole you from the middle of the game against your cousin. Who's winning, actually?
I'm winning 3-1 right now. We are playing 4 shots.
Lovely. So I'll see you back in casino, and I'll see you on each our hospitality events.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody, for the final table coverage here of the Bratislava Deepstack event. €250 entry. We have 9 out of around about 300 players left. 76k prize pool and 14.4k up top. So keep your eyes peeled and stay with us for the action as the final table is about to commence. Don't go anywhere. So here we go. We've got the stacks ready, and everyone will be coming back to their seats rather shortly. The action, 9 from 354 players. Thanks of you guys that have been patient throughout a lot of the breaks whilst we were going for the final table redraw break, as well as some of the scheduled breaks for the tournament. But things will be kicking off very, very shortly. For those of you wondering what's going on for the rest of the week, we have all of the schedule and details over at thefestival.com. You can see our socials there, the Festival OG on Facebook and Instagram. Worth having a look. There's some great content coming out for not just the poker action, but some of the non-poker action as well. The hospitality package today, there was a gaming tournament across the road in Bratislava where we were playing some old school Tekken, Tetris type of games, and a good turnout there, about 30 or 40 players that were cashing in on not just the poker activities but some uncurricular activities as well, which is a great and just gets a good environment around. That we've had some wine tasting, there was also a dinner, and today the gaming tournament. So for the non-poker stuff that's going on, we've got the blackjack tournament today, as well as the slots championship tomorrow. And in terms of the poker action, here we're tuning in for the Bratislava Deepstack Day 2. That's a €250 tournament with 9 left, so the final table will be commencing very shortly. We've got the seniors event running, that's also a 250, a €250 8 game. We've got the 1.1k high roller, that started at 5 o'clock, so that's been running for a good 5 hours now. And some cash game challenges, as well as a PKO around about 10 o'clock, starting just about now. And some satellites for the No Limit Hold'em high roller tomorrow with 2 seats guaranteed. So who have we got here? We have Stephen Goose taking his seat from the UK, as well as Stain, who was the unfortunate, took a really tough beat on the final two tables. Aces versus queens, and a queen on the river crippled him, but looks like he's made a decent comeback. We will get the information on the chips for you very shortly. We'll just take a look now. So we have the players taking their seats now, and this is Konstantinos, who was the benefactor of that Queens versus Aces, and now they're sat together. So Stein from Iceland reminded with his fortunate fellow table member, looking to get a little bit of room, making sure that he's got enough wiggle room underneath the table to get comfortable. Sitting down in seat 3 is Peder Bear. He's got 765,000 chips. Stein is the Icelandic player in the middle of the screen in seat 5. He's got over 1 million. Konstantinos, he's got 1.3 million chips. The table chip leader is Nikodem Krzysztof from Poland. So Nikodem Dubiel. And it must be a typo because it says here he's got 21 million chips, but it must be 2.1, I would imagine. Sitting down in seat 7 there with an extra rack of 25Ks. So the two chips that are in play are the yellow, those are 25K, and the blue, those are 5K. Sitting down in seat 9 is Gabriel Reimar from Poland as well. So we've got 2 Polish players, 1 Icelandic player, 2 Swedes, 1 English, 1 French, and 1 Macedonian player, which is Alexander Kamendoliev, who is yet to join the table. He will be sitting in seat 4, and Victor Frida is the French player that's just joined us on seat 1 on the left of your screen. And we have Tommy, the Swedish player with the glasses on, with the white hoodie, sitting down. He's got 1.8 million as well. So short stacks are Victor Frida from France. He's just got 340K. So that's around about 8 big blinds right now. So he's going to have some work to do. Alexander, who's not retaken his seat yet, he's got 540K. That's about 13 big blinds. And aside from that, players are relatively deep stacked. Victor Frida is there, says Bonds 7214. And Victor, just to remind you, has been on a heck of a run in 2023 on the live scene. Cashing 8th in the Battle of Malta main event in June. That was for 18.8K. He came 3rd in the Winamax main event in September here in Bratislava for 42,000 euros. Recently played the Battle of Malta Autumn Edition and came 28th in the main event for 5.7K, as well as cashing a couple of side events. And last year, he also went deep in the Winamax, so he's making runs in all of these main events, and now he's got himself a nice little side event final table as well, with 9 remaining. The winner will be taking home 14,400 euros, and all players remaining have 1,900 euros locked up. So it's quite a top-heavy structure. I'll just click up exclamation payouts for you, as we can see. 9th for 1,900, 8th for 2,400, 7th for 2,900. MC Freud says, let's go Peder. Good to see some Swedish fans in that. And cards are in the air, and we are underway for the final table. Mikey says, John Malkovich is there. Certainly is. Seat 3. Spitting image. Than is going to let that one go, and Konstantinos. 3 deuce off. Not going to be getting in the mix, I would imagine. Nicodem, 6-4 suited, does have the table chip lead, but a little bit too little of a hand to consider raising. As we see an open from Tommy to 100k, with his patented size up. Most of the other players going for the min raise in these kind of situations, but Tommy has been favouring the 2.5x, and he's probably going to get that one through. I think Peder needs to consider that there's a real short stack Victor on the button there, and doesn't want to tangle and get into a spot where he flops a middle pair or something like that and ends up having to call 1 or 2 streets. So just looking to let it go. Top 5 best French player, Victor Frida. What a surprise and pleasure to see it live. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate that. Yeah, he's been doing some great work on the live scene, that's for sure. Just mentioned that he's been making runs all over the place. His flags include Malta, Bratislava, America, Morocco, Cyprus, Spain, France, Ireland, and that's just to name the last couple of years. So definitely been a breakout player on the live circuit. 150k's worth of live earnings. Interesting to see what he can do with that short stack. So Than here, under the gun, opening it up with the ace-3 suited. Nicodem in the +2 spot. Is he going to use this one as a 3-bet bluff? It's got some decent removal with the ace, blocking some of the 4-bet jams or sort of continues as well. Getting some hands like ace-jack and even ace-queen off to consider folding would be a decent outcome. And it looks like he is going to find a 3-bet here. I don't think he's going to cold call in this position. So, has he cold called? Oh, he's 3-bet to 210k. By the looks of things, we now have a grey chip, which is the 100k chip that's been implemented for the final table. And takes it down with the 3-bet. Than can't do anything there with the ace-3, 9 left. And in a middling stack position, would surely be too optimistic of a 4-bet. Facing such tight positions. Mr. Leader says, let's go Tommy and Peder, both great guys. Yep, some decent chances from Sweden on this final table. And Femten says, best Norwegian in the deep. Well, unfortunately, we don't have any left. No Norwegian players at this final table. But from Scandinavia, we do have 2 Swedes and 1 Icelandic player. And Tommy takes that one down with the long-range steal there with the king-10. Not seeing a defend from the dominated hand in the big blind. Than electing to get out the way. You're going to see a lot of that. Less defending from the big blind. People flatting pre-flop less. Cold calling a little bit less. It's going to be quite tight. Lots of raises, lots of 3-bets. Not a lot of post-flop. You can imagine at the start as we do kind of filter our way through the pack. And Nicodem under the gun. He's going to fold the king 3. Tommy's not hitting the brakes. King 10 off last hand, queen 10 this time. He's going to come in for a limp. And Gabriel gets out the way. Than is going to overlimp in the small with the jack 7, and Konstantinos in the big blind mulling over his decision now with the ace king suited. Surely going upstairs, just a question of how much. Something around 150 to 175, I imagine. And he makes it 180. So in that ballpark. Don't think Tommy's going to be able to do much here, facing quite a large squeeze. And Than, of course, just with no real hand there in the small blind. Tommy doesn't go for the 3 in a row, elects to fold the 9-7. And aces for Stephen Goose, opening it up from +3. No action as of yet. Let's see what Nicodem's got there in the big blind, as Konstantinos is surely going to be out the way with the 5 deuce. Not sure why it requires the look up and down of the opponent, just getting out the way, and Nicodem unfortunately as well with the weak holding. So just a raise and a take there for Stephen. Unfortunate, he would have been really excited to see those, but you know, the blinds and the antes, not a bad result. Alexander folding the jack 9, and Than here in the cutoff with ace king, so surely going to be opening this one up. Ah, welcome back, Jacob. No, yeah, spoiler. So 9 left, he's going to go for the min raise, and continuing his fashion of the stoic table presence, not really budging. Not showing much outward emotion, all that much. And he opens it up and takes it down by the looks of things. Oh no, Tommy's going to come in for a defend with the 7-4-0 here. Rather unconventional. And Than flopping really well, top 2. Looking to get some value from worse ace-x, king-x. Potentially hands like jack 10, king-jack. That would be in that defending range, but Tommy has completely whiffed it, unfortunately, for Than, and he's just going to pick up At least he got an extra bit of value. I think most players would have elected to fold the 7-4, but Tommy hasn't been shy to get in the mix. Fortune not favouring the Brave on this one. And it's all eyes on Victor in seat 1, the Frenchman. He's getting really short now, and he's going to have to pay the blinds and the antes, well, the 2 big blinds next hand. Should he not find something here, it's going to be tough to find a hand strong enough 9-handed. So let's see what he picks up. He's got 10-4 off. That's not going to cut it. 340k, so he's going to be putting in almost a quarter of his stack. Next hand in the big blind. Konstantinos in the cutoff. Queen 4 suited, has to face potential 3 bets from Nicodem on the button, and Nicodem does have the King 7 suited, so I think we'll be seeing him open it up here. Does make it 85k to go. Little size up just to disincentivize the big blind from continuing. It's Gabriel who's got right around second in chips right now. Yeah, and I think on an FT with the offsuit 2-gapper, likely just to be seeing a fold there, getting out the way, not looking to tangle with the big stack, out of position with the marginal holding, and does make a nice discipline laydown. Peter getting in the mix from +1. Can't see his whole cards, but I imagine he's going to have a pretty strong holding. Gabriel in the small blind, Jack 10 suited. 9-handed, facing a early position open from a short stack. Not often the spot that we want to be getting in here, and does make a good laydown. And it's Victor who just put in a big chunk of his stack, paying the big blind and the ante, and he has to fold his trash hand. So looking to make something happen, the Frenchman. He's had a great run of it in 2023, looking to continue that form here. Got himself locked up 1,900 euros, not bad from a 250 entry, but if he is to make any more inroads into this final table, something will have to happen very soon, you imagine. Gabriel on the button, Queen 9 off. He's going to go for the steal. Guessing he's going to be running it versus the small blind, as Victor has a hand that he's going to go in with for 260. I think that means that Stephen is going to get out the way in the big blind with the King 10, not wanting to get in there. Cold calling, re-jamming as just far too many chips in this kind of pressurized final table situation. And what does Victor have in the small blind? Can't really fold now getting this price, but it's by no means comfortable. As you can see, a little bit of a resigned call, thinking, God, have I run into it here? Let's see the showdown. What have we got? Queen 9 versus... We're going to have to wait. King Queen. And it's a great flop for Victor. He's going to need to fade an 8. Oh, that's a tricky one there. The straight comes in for Gabriel, who improves and sends Victor home. So the Frenchman, the last remaining French player, is out. And it's been a great run for Victor Frieda in 2023, but his run, at least in the side event here, the €250 Bratislava Deepstack, does come to an end as we now have 8 remaining players. And all the players remaining have locked up €2,410. So a nice jump for these guys that didn't have to do anything there for a little bit of extra cash in the back pocket. Smiles all round. As they were rather fortuitous there to find the 8. 9 no good, Queen no good. Tommy, with his unconventional style, is mixing it up once again with the 6-4 suited limp from the hijack. Gets Stephen to come along in the small blind with a hand that dominates him, and actually is dominated in 2 spots as Peder has the 9-6. So it might have been better one to open if we were going to go for the VPIP. Does manage to get his way out of it though. Ace high board with 2 spades, definitely going to be something that favours him. With almost any 2 rangers there, going to struggle to defend on this one, and does get it through with a bet. Nicely done from Tommy from Sweden. 8 left now, playing down to a winner tonight, €14,400 up top. And as I mentioned, the guys have locked up €2,410 so far, so almost a 10x cash from the original €250 buy-in. So Gabriel in the cutoff, King 10 suited. Comes in for the raise. Stephen gets out the way, followed by Peder. And it's Alexander lurking in the big blind. He was now the short stack. Great spot for him with pocket jacks. Going to be sending this one in the middle. And he has 320k, so that's 8 big blinds. Tricky spot for Gabriel now. He did get it in bad in a previous hand and knock out his opponent. And again, getting rather priced in for a call here if you consider your opponent's going to be jamming hands like 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s. Potentially some Queen Jack suited, although that might rather defend. But in terms of the price, he needs to call off 6 big blinds into a pot of around about 17, 18 blinds. So not needing a hell of a lot of equity, around 30 Round about what he's getting, so he might be gambling here. Not expecting to be ahead very often, but enough flips and enough hands like ace-jack, ace-9 suited that you might want to take your chances here with the king-10. But he does make a disciplined laydown and lets it go, and Alexander denied the all-in confrontation, but he'll be happy with the pickup. He's back over 10 big blinds, 465k to his name. So Nikodem is the table chip leader, and he finds a lovely hand. Ace-king suited, that's going to be getting opened up for sure. Than in the big blind, king 6 off. Is he going to go for a fruity 3-bet here? I've seen him in a stream at the other casino in Bratislava, taking a similar spot, but does elect to let this one go versus the early position raise. Still 8-handed, so still going to be many strong hands in his opponent's range to be wary of, but did have the kind of hand that could elect to fire some aggression there. Doesn't take it on this occasion. Dan with the 9-5 suited and the small blind now is covered by the big blind. Definitely reason to consider a limp. Suited hand, decent playability. Konstantinos, does he go for the ISO here with the ace-3, looking to fold out exactly these kind of hands, you know? Hands that have really good equity against him, but would be forced to fold facing the aggression. And he also blocks some of the traps in his opponent's range. Than might be going for. Is he shoved? He's just shoved for 22 big blinds effective. Wasn't expecting that one. I was expecting him to just go for the raise fold, but does indeed take it down with the shove, not allowing his opponent to realize any equity there. And happy not to run into it. So 8 left here, just the one elimination on the final table so far. Gabriel opens it up with the pocket sevens in the +1 seat. Gets it round to the big blind, and Nicodem, queen 6, not going to be defending versus early position, that's for sure. So onto another hand, and action predictably slow, as you can imagine. Final table, looking to make these pay jumps, no one looking to put a foot wrong. Tiptoe their way through the ladders, hope that someone else finds the collision. And Than in the cutoff though, he's going to be surely opening here with the ace-5 suited. And Konstantinos on the button, who's taken some time, but this one just snap folding the 7-4, of course, and Nicodem is going to offer some resistance to that open from Than in the form of a 3-bet, you'd imagine. They are playing around about 20 big blinds effective, so in terms of sizing, anywhere between 5.5 and 6.5 seems reasonable in terms of big blinds. So what's that in chips? Something around 220 to 260. Let's see what he goes for. He made it 320, so pretty sizable 3-bet there as the chip leader, wanting to employ a lot of aggression. So usually when you want to be 3-betting somewhat wide, go for the smaller sizing, because it kind of achieves the same thing versus this opponent. You're going to see Than in position there, very rarely defend. He's going to be playing mostly 4-bet or fold with a couple of sprinkling of calls, but I think smaller size could have been a little bit more efficient there, but does take it down with the queens. Stephen gets out the way, hasn't had an awful lot to work with on the final table so far, but is in a decent position, over 20 big blinds, and we do have the blinds going up to 25k, 50k this hand. And Nicodem, back-to-back big hands as the chip leader. What an envious position to be in. Queens, getting the 3-bet through versus Than. Now pocket nines on the button. Is he going to see anyone put up a fight in the blinds? Tommy, 10-3 suited, not snap folding, mulling it over here. What's going on? He is going to 3-bet. Wow. Okay, rather unorthodox aggression being implemented here from the Swedish player in the small blind. Makes it 310k to go, and Gabriel's got ace-queen in the big. So is he going to come in for the 4-bet? He just folds. Okay, doesn't want to tangle with the 2 big stacks here coming in cold, but I think Nicodem's going to have some answers to this 3-bet, that's for sure. Pocket nines on the button. And Tommy has been limping a lot. He's been playing rather unorthodoxly, so he might get away with this if there is at least a board with some overcards here, or one overcard. Very interested to see how this one develops. 6-6 deuce, not going to be a board that nines is going to relinquish on straight away, with the backdoor flush draw as well and the overpair. Tommy not really having much equity, but does have a backdoor straight draw at least. Could potentially barrel on the 4 or the 5. Let's see what develops. Usually when you see a 3-bet here out of position, it's going to be followed up with the c-bet, especially on a board that doesn't necessarily hit your opponent that much, but does wave the white flag, looking for a 10. It's a king on the turn, so let's see if Tommy can find a bet here. Can definitely be perceived to check some hands like king queen, king jack, king 9, ace king. And he does go for a tiny bet of 50k. 50 into 720, no chance that Nicodem is getting away from these nines, and no real option to raise either, so just going to come along for the ride. Can Tommy find a big bet on the river to maneuver his opponent off of the nines here, representing that turn king? We've seen him give up in river spots quite frequently, and you'd think that the only sizing that would work here would be a big bet. Wow, he's shoved! Oh my word. What a move from the Swedish player in the small blind. After that tiny turn bet, I was never expecting him to go all in, but he's just taken this hand by the scruff of the neck, and he says, look, I just don't think you've got anything to continue with here. I bet so small, surely you would have value raised some of your King X on the turn, potentially. And Nicodem's just wondering, what the hell has this guy got? He's 3-bet me pre-flop, he's checked the flop, he's bet absolutely tiny on the turn, and now he's all in for for almost 2 pots. And he's asking for a count, and maybe the spidey senses are tingling, because what hand is Tommy representing here? Would he do this with ace-king? Potentially could have bet the flop. Might have bet bigger on the turn for some protection. / value. Why would he just shove the river? So it's easy for us to see, because we can see that Tommy's got the pure airball here. But good spot for Nicodem just to take his time. Try and get a measure of his opponent's energy here. Is it changing? Does he seem to give off any nervous behavioral tells? He's not looking at his opponent at all. It's a huge spot. Does he just assume that he's always got value here and resign himself to a fold? The beauty of live poker is that you get to see the opponent, and it's right next to him, and he's barely looked at him. Here we go. Now starting to have a little glance over. A little table talk, trying to get some information. Tommy remaining stone-faced by the looks of it. Can't quite see because the dealer from this angle the head is in the way, but looks like he's somewhat active, maybe uttering a couple of words. But I would struggle to find a hand that Tommy can have here for value. Potentially aces is the only hand that might play this way. But then we got to go back to pre-flop, small blind versus button. He's going to have other hands, right? Such a tiny turn bet as well, indicating that he's either got it completely locked up or he's going to try to get a cheap bluff through. What a peculiar spot to be in for Nikodem. I mean, this is an absolutely monstrous pot, and Tommy's just gone for it on the river and gets it through. Is he going to show? We've seen him show some of his nutted hands, and this time, like a true pro, they go face down into the muck. What an unorthodox move, and it pays off for him. Fortune favors the brave. Wow, what a hand. Am I getting in the mix this week or just live cash? Yeah, I'm going to be commentating for the most part, so I might play a little bit of cash, but yeah, not going to be playing during the evenings, especially after today. We started streaming around about 6 hours ago, 6.5 hours ago. So plenty of workload there. Just going to be getting up nice and fresh for tomorrow. Alexander folding the fives from early position for under 10 bigs. Oh no, is he jammed? Yeah, looks like he's jammed. 9 big blinds he had. And has he been called by aces there from Stephen in the big blind? Looks like it. We're just waiting for the graphics to catch up, but it looks like we have an all-in confrontation. 8 left. And Stephen Goose in the big blind has pocket aces, right? What's going on? Oh, we might be having a ruling here. Has Stephen flipped his cards over before calling or something? And flops quads. And we've got 50k behind. So Alexander's left himself with a big blind behind. He's seen Stephen's hand, and Stephen has flopped quads. That is quite unbelievable, right? Manages to save the big blind for a potential spin maybe, and it goes check, check, and Stephen's obviously going to bet the river, and yeah, can't beat quads, mate. In the muck they go. So an almost elimination of Alexander there, but fortunate that he saved himself the big blind behind. And a rather hilarious situation. Emerging here as he does indeed manage to get away scot-free. So he is going to be all in from under the gun with the pocket threes. Ace King +2 from Konstantinos. Makes it 155 just to ISO the short stack all in. Ace 10 gets out the way, and Wow, we're going to have a big confrontation here for sure. Stephen lurking in the small blind. Back-to-back hands. Aces almost eliminates Alexander. Now queens. Can he finish the job? He is going to be running into a classic flip with 8 left here in the Bratislava Deepstack event. Don't think ace-king suited is going to be going anywhere. So we're going to be seeing a three-way all-in here. What does he make it? He makes it 375, so he goes for around about a 2.5x. 4-bet here. And Konstantinos, surely no option to fold. I would imagine we'll be seeing an all-in triangle from him. Let's see how this one develops. Taking his time with the ace-king suited. Is he going to be a hero? Does he think that this is really that strong, that he's going to have to get away from it? I don't think so. But it is a rather strong-looking action, and fair play for him for not snap jamming, just thinking, you know, I've ISO'd +2. The small blind comes in cold for the 4-bet, almost committing himself. There is obviously room on a final table dynamic. Yape 89 reckons he's going to fold here. Let's see. I thought surely it's going to be all in, but maybe he's talking himself into thinking that this range is just queens plus. Queens plus ace king, and it's going to be dominated by obviously aces and in tough shape versus kings, but does find the all in, and it's going to be, having taken that long, surely Stephen knows that he's not Hollywooding. There was some genuine concern on the face there. So I don't think he's going to be folding the queens versus the 5-bet jam. And looks like he's about to make the call. What a topsy-turvy hand. Now Stephen mulling over his options. If we're 4-betting to fold, then surely the players to cold call or wouldn't really make any sense. Konstantinos has never lost a flip in his life, apparently. Well, that bodes him well on this one. He might even be getting it through. We're seeing a lot of time being taken here from these guys. Well, Stephen folds. The queens go into the muck, and it's ace-king versus pocket threes, and Alexander, with all that action going on, could quintuple up to 250k if he can find a hold here versus the ace-king. There's a king, and as subscribed promised, never lost a flip in his life, and he even finds the diamond, so just the one out on the river and improves to the nut flush. What a run for Konstantinos, up to 2 million in chips. Fake flips. And we are down now to 7 after all that drama. The cold 4-bet, the 5-bet all in. Steven manages to get away from the queens. And it's Konstantinos, the benefactor of that one, picking up a lot of dead money there. Gane Laros says, "Are you the real Nit Staros?" No idea what's going on here. As we do continue the action, sorry, Tommy getting one through there. As Stan elects not to continue. And the payouts for you. So we have 7 left, 2,930 euros locked up for all of these players, playing for a top prize of 14,400 euros. So Tommy continuing to beat to the sound of his own drum. Doesn't play by the book, just kind of makes it up as he goes, and he limps the 5s. Konstantinos outflops him, however, getting a free look at it in the big blind. Flops top pair. Is Tommy going to go for a bet for protection here? He does. Quite a meaty one as well. 75k into 150, half pot. Gets the call from Konstantinos, going nowhere with the top pair, but certainly some reason to be somewhat concerned on the monotone texture. Does go check quickly, and he'll be a little bit happier to see that one. And a 7 on the turn. Surely this is a card that he might want to extract some value now, looking to target some ace high, 1 heart, pocket 5s, pocket 3s, pocket 6s. Maybe ace 4. Does elect to go for the check and takes it down. So Konstantinos running the show really in the last couple of hands. He's up to 2 million now. Looking good. No metronome for that man. Pedo at the 6s and the cutoff. He's got 11 bigs. Can't be waiting for many better spots than this. He's going to jam it in and run straight into the pocket kings of Dan on the button. So we're going to see another all-in confrontation and eliminations. Dare I say it? We do have an 80-20 to come, but the eliminations are coming thick and fast here. And the blinds get out the way, and it's kings versus 6s. Peder from Sweden hoping to find a 6, maybe some spades. Some kind of straight. What can he find? 1.2 million in there. And no luck as of yet, but does have some backdoor straight draws. Oh, there's the 6 on the turn. The 2 outer. Clean as a whistle. And it's been a brutal run for Than. He had his aces cracked by queens earlier on. 6 on the flop, says Mikey. Well, 6 on the turn. Ping, ping, ping. Win-win for Peder. And Than has had a real tough run of it. That's aces versus queens. He lost to a queen on the river. Kings versus sixes. 6 on the turn. And what an unfortunate run for him. He's done everything right. He's won a lot of pots close flop. He's also had some decent card distribution in other hands, to be fair. But yeah, John Malkovich lookalike there. Peder from Sweden. Absolutely drilling the 6 on the turn to keep his hopes of taking down the Bratislava Deepstack alive. 7 left, €250 buy-in. And it's now Than who will be, everyone will be looking at as if to say, can we get rid of this guy? Strong player and only on 2 big blinds sat in the cutoff right now. And he is all in with the ace-9 suited. Nicodem is going to call, and Tommy is going to ISO. He says, I don't want to go 3 ways here. I want to take him down myself. Squeezing the king-queen. And it's going to be king-queen versus ace-9 suited here. Let's see if Than can stay alive. Needs to dodge a king or a queen. Clean board so far, not looking for a king or queen. The ace of diamonds now, just the jack. And it's not to be. A double up for Than, who actually more than triples up because he did get the cold call from the small blind as well. So he's right back in the thick of it here with just under 8 big blinds and a nice little smile. Finds a fortuitous situation at least to get himself back in after facing 2 massive 2-outers. Running Haug, raiding with the party of 11. Thanks very much. And Itachi 69, il est où pit flow. He is where? If you're talking about Victor, he's bust. Seat 1. Who's Florian? We haven't had a Florian on the feature table for quite some time. I guess because you were speaking in French, you might have been talking about Victor Frida, but he bust earlier on. So Stephen opening it up from the first seat, 7-handed, and runs into ace-queen from Nicodem, who's going to go for the 3-bet. Kind of an interesting 3-bet. I guess he does it because he's got the chip advantage, but the issue with the 3-bet is that you're just going to get hands like this to fold that you dominate, and facing a 4-bet jam, you're torching quite some equity versus hands like jacks and tens that might take a stance. So I would have just flatted this one and considered 3-betting like some lower aces as a bluff, and kind of going with a little bit stronger of a hand to 3-bet call, but gets the job done anyway. Just employing the aggression, did have the chip advantage, and didn't see any kind of fight back from Stephen there. So 7 left as we continue here on the Bratislava Deepstack final table. Than now. Ace deuce off, not going to be enough as Konstantinos wakes up with another premium. Ace king. Had the ace king of diamonds last time. And now the ace-king offsuit, and Tommy has ace-jack, and we haven't seen him shy away from any kind of playable hands. Yeah, no cash game for tonight, doggy. We weren't streaming that one as we were focusing on the tournament. And Tommy 3-betting to 325k, so a pretty healthy 3-bet considering the final table dynamic. Usually you do tend to see 3-bets conventionally be around sort of 2.2 to 2.5. Goes for almost the full 3x. And he will be seeing a 4-bet here. And I'm not sure why he's not going all in, to be honest, with ace-king offsuit. I don't think we're inducing some sort of 5-bet jam here. Hang on a second. I think Tommy's continued with the ace-jack here. Wow. Did not expect that at all, and it looks like we've got a 9-deuce X board. Can't quite see the other card. Waiting for the graphics to catch up. So it looks like Konstantinos knew his customer. But the reason for jamming is usually you don't see people flatting 4-bets. You're not inducing any kind of 5-bet bluff jams. That's not really going to happen that often at this level. And also, when you miss the board in these situations out of position, it's very tricky to play against someone as unpredictable. We've seen Tommy do some really wild maneuvers with the 10-3 suited earlier, 3-bet. Just jammed the river for 2x pot. Looks like the flop has gone check-check. Or has it? Waiting for the graphics. Can't quite see the board. I can just see what looks to be the deuce of diamonds over the left shoulder of the dealer there. So no idea what's going on. Waiting for some whole card information. We know that we've got ace-king for Konstantinos, and that Tommy has ace-jack, and he's flattered a 4-bet with ace-jack offsuit. Can we see the board? King on the turn. So to those of you in the chat that said that Konstantinos runs like God, yet more reason. I'm here, I already know. Very true. Just as clean as a whistle, it looked like he whiffed the flop and was going to be worried about being up against a jacks or queens type holding. I think the board is 9 high. Still not getting any info on the full board here. Can we see what is occurring? If it was a jack high flop, I mean, this is outrageous. And Tommy makes the laydown, which was for sure the second best holding. Didn't get the full info, having some technical difficulties, so sorry about that, but you can see Konstantinos, a benefactor of another massive pot, as the Greek man just continues to fly through his run here in the Bratislava Deepstack. So Than, got the whole card information back for you guys. Apologies for the little drop there. Has opened it up, or is he going to shove? No, he's going to shove, right? 8 big blinds under the gun. And is he going to run into anything? Nothing as of yet. Gabriel gets out the way on the button. What's Stephen got there on the small? Queen 4. And Peda, 5 deuce off. A little smirk. And gets out the way. So Than back up to 10 bigs, and he's been really battling. I mean, having some of the really unfortunate all-in confrontations. He's just been fending off the scraps apart from that. I believe these guys are going to be taking a break quite shortly, so we might get one more hand in. Tommy once again with his rather unorthodox style of play, limping in with the King 9. Stephen takes things upstairs with the King Queen, dominating his opponent. Goes for a pretty healthy sizing of 3.5x here. I think a smaller bet or raise would have got the job done and at least allowed Tommy to continue with worse holdings, but looks like he's not going anywhere with the King 9. He's going to make the call, so Stephen, knowing his customer then, getting into a pretty favourable spot. King Queen versus King 9 going to a flop, 475 out there. And it's come 10-8 deuce. So an unfortunate flop for Stephen, but he does still have the equity advantage. Overcards and a backdoor straight draw. Check, check. Ace on the turn. Could be a nice one for Stephen to represent. But Tommy's got ideas. He's carving out a stab here. Goes for a bet of 175k by the looks of it. And gets the fold, so nicely maneuvered there from the Swedish player, getting Stephen off of the king-queen suited and taking it down. So Gabriel opening up in the hijack. And Konstantinos defending the threes. So we see his sun run continue. Can he find a three? Not this time. Gabriel retaining the equity advantage there and a decent board for the pocket eights. Should see him be c-betting small here quite frequently, I'd imagine. It does go check check. And a queen of hearts on the turn brings a flush draw in for both players. Wow, look at that, the three on the river for Konstantinos, just continuing to absolutely dominate in terms of equity and card distribution. Wow, finding a way out of it once again with the offsuit three on the river. Checks down to the river and his opponent certainly has a hand that can consider calling here. So what's it to be? $100k to go. Really small bet here. I guess he's thinking his opponent is so weak in this line that he's just going to try and target ace highs. Poker is the game. Everyone gets two face down cards. They bet to win the pot, and at the end, Konstantinos wins. Yeah, well, I can't disagree with that based on the run that we've seen. It's been hammering the boards. And as you can see here, that is the screen that all of these guys have at their mercy to check on all of the information. And we are just about to hit a break for 15 minutes. So potentially one more hand. 4, 3, 2, 1. We are going to get one more hand in before that break. Tommy fancies taking his 15 minutes. He's out of there. Gabriel as well. Over to Stephen. He folds. Paired up. Gets out of the way. Konstantinos in the small blind. Are we going to see a big stack versus big stack collision here? The Greek, now the table chip leader. And he is going to raise. Makes it 150k. 3x to go. Nikodem, 150k, makes the call. So 2.9 million playing 2 million. Deep stack blind versus blind action, and no whole card infos as of yet. See if we can get those ones scanned in so we can see what's going on. But as far as boards go, it's not a terrible flop for Konstantinos. He's going to have a lot of strong Jack X, some overpairs that his opponent isn't going to have. Hands like 10s, 9s, his opponent isn't going to have that often, and takes it down with a small c-bet. So we will be back with you very shortly for the continuation of the Bratislava Deep Stack. 7 left, don't go anywhere, 14.4k up top.
guys, back again, Wise Guy from the Festival Series Bratislava 2023, yet again outside of the casino areas. Today we're taking our hospitality winners to cyberspace. We're gonna play video games, old school, hence dressed to the occasion, the old Kodak logo. We're gonna play Pac-Man, Tetris tournament and other stuff. And we'll start where we left off yesterday, the pool tournament. Our hospitality winners played an entire pool tournament. We crowned the winner for that one before coming back inside the casino to start day 1A of the main event. We also had the heads-up tournament, the Bratislava Deepstack, day 2, and of course crowning the winner of the horses, the horse tournament with Sweden added as well. Congratulations to Jon Kite from Norway for picking down that one. We also had the roulette tournament. Party crowd by the tables, 21 players battling it out, one winner crowned in the roulette tournament. A lot of fun. And now we're at a new day at the Festival Series as well. Today, day 1B of the main event and a lot of other things going on inside the casino. Now we're gonna go play some video games. Follow us on all our socials and we'll be back with more updates. And of course also live stream tonight. See you!
Hello, welcome back to the Festival Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Antoine from France. From France. From France. I'm joined by Antoine from France and you are one of our very important guests and also you're part of hospitality. So let's start from here. We're here today playing pool.
Yeah.
And I heard your name so many times, you're beating everyone.
I'm lucky because like 15 years ago I used to play in club as a competition, so I have still some good West, let's say, but it's just the other one are not good enough. That's it. It's not that I'm good. They are not just.
They're bad.
My team.
You're doing really good because really people say go play against Antoine because he's beating everyone. It's a good start.
Yeah, but if I could be lucky like this at the poker, would be better.
That's a different story and question. So you are the head of the stream.
Yes.
So tell me more about it.
Alors basically there is two parts. I am head of streaming about Casino Together, as you can see here. So what we do, it's we're working with streamers from different countries, and we do partnership with them, and they will promote our casino on this way, and so they play on our brand, and they speak about the games, they explain everything, they play, they do entertainment, and because they do it's like a kind of influencer, let's say, and yeah, so we do it on Twitch or on Kick. And so my job is find the good streamers in different markets and do some deals with them. That is the first part. The other part is we have also some streamer we calling in-house. So it's our own streamer, let's say. So they have exclusivity with us and they work directly. So I create the studio, I create all the setup.
Very professional.
I try. Yeah, I know my face doesn't tell that.
Hi
but
guys,
yeah.
back again, Wise Guy from the Festival Series Bratislava
And you came here to
2023,
the Festival
yet again
Series
outside of the
with a
casino
team.
areas.
Yes.
Today
I saw
we're
how
taking
many-
our
how many
hospitality
of yous
winners
here?
to
Today I
cyberspace.
think
We're gonna play video games,
we are
old school,
close by
hence
10,
dressed to the
and,
occasion,
tomorrow and
the
after
old
tomorrow
Kodak
some,
logo.
come
We're
as
gonna
well,
play
yeah.
Pac-Man, Tetris
Yeah,
tournament and
so,
other stuff.
no, it's cool. It's a
And
good
we'll start
adventure.
where we left
The poker
off
festival
yesterday,
is
the
really
pool
nice.
tournament. Our
The
hospitality
organization
winners
is
played
amazing,
an
so
entire
I
pool
can't
tournament.
complain.
We crowned the
Everything is
winner
perfect.
for that one
can't
before
complain.
coming back
No, we
inside the
can't.
casino
And,
to start day 1A
and
of
the
the
thing
main
is,
event. We
we
also
just
had
need
the
to
heads-up
win a bit.
tournament,
But,
the Bratislava
but
Deep
you're
Stack,
winning
day 2,
here already,
and
so
of
you're
course,
good.
crowning
I can't
the
make
winner
money
of
here.
the
Doesn't make
horses.
sense. I want to
The
play.
horse
No, here
tournament
you
with
make
Sweden
memories.
added
Yeah,
as
exactly.
well.
It's the most-
Congratulations to Jon Kite from Norway for picking down
I'll
that
see you
one.
back in casino.
We
Thank
also
you
had
so much
the
for joining
roulette
us.
tournament.
And
Party
best of
crowd
luck.
by
Maybe
the
you will
tables,
take down
21
some of the
players
tournaments.
battling it out.
Maybe,
One
we'll try.
winner crowned
Let's
in
go
the
to the
roulette
main event.
tournament. A lot of fun. And now we're at a new day at
Thank
the
you so
Festival
much for
Series as
joining
well.
and
Today,
see you
day
in
1B
casino.
of the main event
Thank
and a lot of other things going on inside the casino. Now we're going to go play some video games. Follow us on all our socials and we'll be back with more updates. And of course also live stream tonight. See you.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Festival Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Miko, originally from Poland, and you're here with your cousin who won the package, but you also bought
Hello,
in
welcome
for
back to the
Festival
festival
Series in
Yes,
Bratislava
that's correct, yeah.
2023.
So I have a
My
good
name is
memory about
Anastasia
you.
and I'm
We
joined by
only know each other a
Antoine
couple of
from
days.
France.
So
on the first
From
day we had a
France.
welcome drinks from France players, and you were the
I'm
last
joined
longest.
by Antoine from France.
Like I don't
And
know, 5
you
hours
are one
sitting
of our
Yeah, like always, I like
very
enjoying
important
my
guests,
time,
and
meeting new
also you're
people.
part
It
of
was nice,
hospitality.
not
So
only
let's start
playing
from
poker,
here.
but also
We're
having
here
fun.
today playing socializing.
And
And also,
your name
I
so
just
many
joined at
times.
some
You're
point,
beating
and you
everyone.
guys had arm wrestling.
I'm lucky because
Yeah,
like 15
I mean,
years
I
ago
like
I
arm
used to
wrestling,
play
but
in club
I
as a
did
competition.
against Bolesh,
So I have
maybe
still some good
many of you
rest,
guys
let's
know
say.
him from last
But
events,
it's just
and
the
he's
other
like
one are not
100.
good
He's a
enough.
big guy.
It's not
He's
that
a
I'm
big
good.
guy.
They are-
I
they are
managed
not
to
just
win
They're
with
bad.
my
my
right
team.
hand. I don't know how.
You're doing really
We're
good
here
because
today at
really
the pool.
people say go
Tournament
play against Antoine because
and
he's beating
socializing
everyone.
here with hospitality players.
It's a good
How do you
start.
feel
Yeah,
being
but
here?
if I
How do you
could
feel
be lucky like this at the
being
poker, would be
part
better.
of hospitality people?
That's a different
So
story
nice,
and
you
question.
feel
So
almost like
you
a family
are
here.
the
Because
head
you can
of the
talk to
stream.
everyone,
Yes.
like you said,
So
you're
tell me
a
more
mommy.
about it.
Alors
So
basically
it's
there
nice.
is two parts. I am
And what
head
about
of
poker?
streaming
Are you planning to
about
play something?
Yes,
Casino Together.
yesterday I played a satellite.
So,
and, qualified
what we
for
do,
the main event,
it's,
so I was going to play it
we're
anyway,
working
but
with
now I
streamers.
don't have to pay for it.
From different
Free roll,
countries,
Exactly.
and they will
What
do
are your
we do
expectations?
partnership with them.
How well do you play
And
poker?
they will
I've only
promote
played
our
for
casino
2 years,
on this way,
but
and so they play on our
learn from the best. My
brand,
cousin,
and,
he's pretty good.
They speak
so
about the
I
games,
hope
they
for the
explain
best.
everything, they play, they do
Be the
entertainment,
final table.
and because
Worst case, we're here with our
they do,
hospitality. You can always join
it's
us,
like
and
kind of
you
influencer,
cannot
let's
even
say.
be here in
And,
bad mood. You
and
know,
yeah, so we
once
do
you
it
join
on
this
Twitch
family,
or on Kick.
that's it.
And
it's so nice.
so my
Because
job
you-
is find
you
the
get some
good
drinks
streamers
going,
in different
so-
markets,
And I look
do
forward
some deals with
to
them.
the other events that we're going
That
to
is
do.
the first part.
There will be a
The
lot of
other part
still
is
events of
we have also
hospitality
some
to come.
streamer.
Thank
we
you so
call
much
him
for joining me.
in-house. So it's our
stole
own
you
streamer,
from
let's
the
say.
middle of the
So they
game
have,
against your cousin.
exclusivity
Who's winning
with us,
actually?
And they work
I'm
directly,
winning
so
3-1
I
right
create
now.
the
We are
studio,
playing
I
for
create all
shots.
the setup.
Very professional.
I
Lovely.
try.
So I'll see you back
Yeah, I
in
know my
casino,
face doesn't
and
say
I'll
that,
see
but
you
yeah, I try.
on each of our hospitality events.
Thank you
And
so much
you
for
came
inviting
here
me.
to the festival series with a team.
Yes.
I saw how many of you is here?
Today I think we were close by 10, and tomorrow and after tomorrow some come as well. Yeah. So no, it's cool. It's a good adventure. The poker festival is really nice. The organization, it's amazing, so I can't complain. Everything is
For
perfect.
the call.
You can't
Or
complain.
no, it's
No,
really
no, we
funny,
can't.
yeah.
And
Simo's in as well.
the thing is,
looking to get
we just
back.
need to win a
Yeah.
bit, but
Still
after
stuck
that it will be
400
You're winning
already,
here
so,
already,
yeah,
so
we
you're
wanna
good.
get in,
I can't
see
make
as well
money
with
here.
the
Doesn't
King
make
10
sense.
suited. What about
No,
the
here you
back
make
line?
memories.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll
It's the
see.
most
It's great, isn't it?
Well, the risk is
I'll
that
see you back in
Thomas
casino.
might
Thank you
do
so much for
something
joining
more here
us.
now that when it comes
And
around
best
to
of
him.
luck.
Yeah,
Maybe you will
he's
take
gonna have a
down some of the
decent idea on
tournaments.
how active
Maybe,
these
we'll
guys
try.
have been. I mean,
Let's go to the main
Thomas
event.
has been in every hand so far, so he's
Thank you so much for joining, and
so
see you in
720
casino.
call,
Thank you.
figuring it out. He's got 293. Can definitely 4-bet here. Folding is definitely out of the question. It's just a case of
Oh, he
he's
shoves.
going to just shove. Okay, I don't mind that in this dynamic. I don't think he'd be taking ace queen versus two tighter players, that's for sure. But
Welcome back to our
Even
coverage of the
100
Festival Series
behind,
in
do we wanna
Bratislava
gamble? Yeah,
2023.
we
My
do.
name is
What
Anastasia,
about
and I'm joined by
Mr.
Miko,
Stuck at the
originally
moment
from
then? No,
Poland,
Simo,
and
not
you're
that.
here
he's
with
gonna
your
save-
cousin
Eager.
who won
Gonna
the
save the
package,
180
but
behind.
you
Yeah,
also
and
bought
rainy
in
day.
good
for
decision probably,
hospitality
as we
events.
see the
That's
8
correct.
high flop
That's
then
correct, yeah.
between Ivan
So
and
I have a
Thomas.
good memory about you.
Ace
We
queen
only
with
know
the
each other a
head.
couple days,
Oh,
so
yeah, that's
on
true.
the
He
first
would
day
have
we had a
won.
welcome
No,
drinks
yeah,
with
he
our
still would have won,
hospitality
but now
players.
Thomas
And you were the
secures
last
this one with
longest.
the queen,
You
but
guys
yeah, no,
spent
Simo
like,
is
I don't know, 5
regretting.
hours sitting
He,
there.
he
Yeah,
was
like
that
always,
tilted.
I like enjoying my time.
Maybe if I
meeting
was
new
1,000
people, it was
stuck, I
nice,
would have
not
called
only
with
playing
that
poker,
king.
but also having
let's
fun.
see if we can see
Socializing.
a close up on
And
Simo.
also, I just joined at some point,
Not
and you
really.
guys had an arm wrestling.
Composed. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I like arm wrestling, but
Sure.
I did
As
it
we
against
see
Bolesh.
three-way now
Maybe
to the flop
many of you
with
guys know him
Tobias,
from
Daniel,
last
and
events,
Simo.
and he's like
My father
He's a
120.
big guy. He's
Yeah.
a big guy.
I managed to win
Birthday
with
3
my
is
right
gonna
hand.
be
I don't know how.
streamed from
And we're here today at the
1:30
pool
on Sunday,
tournament
the Coleman
and socializing here with hospitality
action.
players.
If you
How do you feel
go
being
over
here? How
to
do you feel
the,
being
festival website,
part of
www.festival.com,
hospitality people?
You'll be able to
It's so
find
nice.
the
You
schedule
feel
quite
almost
easily.
like a family
And
here.
it's just a jam-packed
You can talk to
schedule
everyone.
as always.
Like you said, you're our
tomorrow
mommy.
we've got the yellow high roller,
So
the
it's nice.
1.1k.
It's nice to be here.
Looking
isn't
forward
it?
to that
And what
one,
about poker?
alongside
Are you
two
planning to
game
play something?
challenges.
Yes, yesterday I
Plenty of
played a
stuff going
satellite
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
qualified for the main event.
Ooh,
So
what have we got
I was
here?
going
We've
to
got
play it
some,
anyway, but now I
everyone
don't have
has
to
a
pay
bit of
for
a
it.
piece.
Yeah,
have a
everyone
free roll,
has something
basically.
with this
Exactly.
board.
And
Yeah.
what are your expectations?
Daniel's
How well
calling
do you
the
play
bet from
poker?
Simo.
Yeah, he's got the
Simo
I've
best
only
so
played
far.
for 2 years,
Open-ended,
but
10-9. Tobias. Oh,
learned
that's a
from the
great
best.
card.
My
That's
cousin,
an
he's
action
pretty
card.
good. So
Look at this
I hope
one.
for the
Yeah,
best.
Dan might be able to get away
How
now.
about-
Only the final
Two pair
table.
versus
Hopefully. Worst case,
Straight.
we're here with our hospitality. You can always join us, and
Tobias
you
is gonna
cannot
bet
even
these
be
two
here
pair
in
position.
bad mood.
35.
You know, once you join this family,
South of
that's
half
it.
pot
Yeah,
here.
it's so nice. Especially
Simo
when
quickly all in.
we get
and
some
call
drinks
jumped
going.
on.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
just
and I look
bit
forward to
quick
the
of
other
a
events
call.
that we're going to do.
Of course, it will be a lot of still events of
bad
hospitality
news.
to
No jack
come.
4-8
Thank you
on
so
the
much for
river.
joining me. I stole you
Dan,
from the
lucky
middle of the
he got
game
away.
against
He'd
your
have
cousin.
improved
Who's winning,
trips
actually?
on that, of course, would
I'm
still
winning
do it
3-1 right now. We are playing
straight,
4
so
shots.
very good call there from Tobias.
Lovely. So I'll see you back in
Goals
casino,
up
and I'll
Simo,
see you
Yeah.
on
had a
each
bit of a
our
bad run of
hospitality
it earlier,
events.
and now he's
Thank you
sat
so
with
much for
200
inviting
big
me.
blinds, so getting back towards the break-even mark.
Yeah, I think he's
Nicely
in
done.
for 600 total, so still stuck a little bit, but yeah, on the right way at least.
Mhm. And hello and welcome back for continued coverage here of the Bratislava Deepstack. Joining the action on the turn as Konstantinos is going for a check raise bluff. Turning his third pair into a bluff. He doesn't know actually, but he is raising for value at this stage as Tommy just has the naked nut flush draw with the gut shot. No pair in his hands, so actually a 65% favourite, Konstantinos, and does break it off. So no improvement for Tommy there. And unless he bet folds, Konstantinos is actually going to win this one with the third pair. So welcome back to everyone. 7 remaining here in the Bratislava Deepstack. And Konstantinos is going to go for the jam, saying, look, if you've got a hand like King Jack, some kind of King 9, Queen Jack, Queen 9, I don't think you're going to be able to call this one. So big move from Konstantinos here. And versus a player like Tommy, who's might have fast played some of his stronger hands on the turn. A well-timed one, and does pick up another big pot, so the Greek continuing to dominate the final table here in both card distribution and with some nice well-timed aggression such as then. Nicely done there from Konstantinos. Let's have a little look and see if we can get some information on what's going on elsewhere in the festival in the form of the live blog. Going over to thefestival.com, you see all of our links at the bottom there, the website on the left, and then the socials, the Facebook and the Instagram at the Festival OG. So what do we got here? Daniel Nagy bags the chip lead on day 1A. That was from yesterday. Oh no, here we go. This is day 1B, so a slight little typo, but Daniel Nagy from Hungary with the chip lead getting through day 1B with 69 big blinds. A couple of other players, notables in there, Michel Molenaar from the Netherlands, 176k, that's 59 bigs. Who else? Lukas Benkovic from Slovakia, Luke Zido, goes through with 34 big blinds. And no one else jumping off the page. Henry Pirunen, I think I've commentated on him a couple of times. He's got 21 bigs. And 41 getting through the 1B flight. And apparently Franke is flying through the field in the seniors. He's holding a decent stack with 13 players remaining. And some details of pictures and other stuff going on over on the website, so do check out the live blog. Plenty of information for you there. Let's get back to the Deepstack final table. Peder under the gun with the King Queen. Surely going to be opening this one. Just folds. Doesn't fancy tangling. Fan gets out the way, and a well-timed fold as Konstantinos once again waking up with a monster here. 4.1 million now. He's just been sailing through and has a big chip lead here with 7 left. Ace King as well. Yeah, Mikey, some great footage being broadcast on the Instagram. Just to get a glimpse of all of the extra stuff going on here at the festival. It's a fantastic event, not just poker, but some extracurricular activities as well. And not all of those just, revolving around socializing and drinking, some gaming, some food tasting. I think some of the guys went to a village outside of Bratislava for some goose tasting. It was like a goose market. They went round and tried 10 different versions of goose. So if you're a foodie, there's plenty on offer here, as well as the cards. Konstantinos going for the check call on the flop with the Ace King. And is in a favourable spot versus Tommy once again. Tommy, however, turning a flush draw. So we might see a second barrel out of him. We might just see him jam. He goes for the check. You never know what this guy's up to. And a really clean run out for Konstantinos. Not going to be worried about a jack anymore. And the 8 pairs. And will be beating missed flush draws. Unblocking those as well with the ace and the king. Going for the 3rd check. And Tommy is going to check that one back. And it's a nice run out once again for Konstantinos, who takes it down with ace king high. Yeah, highly recommended. Plenty of action available between low and mid to high stakes tournaments on offer. Just going to have a look at the website for the outer table cash game action. Let's see what tables we've got running. Give that one a refresh. It's still saying the same as earlier. And we have 11 tables running. We have PLO 10-10, PLO 5-5, Dealer's Choice, 3 No Limit Hold'em tables, a PLO 2-2, another PLO 4 card 2-2, a Sveton 2-2, a PLO 4-5 card 2-2, and a Super Dealer's Choice 2-2. So 2 tables of Super Dealers, 5-5, 10-10, 1-3, and 4 tables of 2-2. Excellent stuff running over here on just a Wednesday night. So expecting maybe up to 20 cash game tables over the weekend, maybe even more. It's incredible the amount of action that is ongoing in the casino here. I'm kind of hidden away in the kitchen area in one of the side rooms, but still getting a good feel for the atmosphere, and there's lots of people bustling around, making their way to the tournaments, cash games, and even some of the extracurricular stuff as well. Yeah, it feels like poker is coming back, especially in the live form. I mean, lots of online players are transitioning into live poker because I think the gap in skill level between live and online is quite big at the moment. Lots of people who've been studying and grinding hard sort of during and post-COVID era, getting super sharp at the game, and that means that, you know, even low buy-ins online are really tough these days, whereas you do see quite some juicy fields in 1Ks, 500s, etc. And things like the Game of Gold that's being put out at the moment, the broadcast from GG, doing great things for the game, as it includes a format that is enjoyable for not just poker players, but people in general. So ace-8 offsuit, Konstantinos continuing with the aggression, just winning just about every hand at the moment. Hasn't really faced any strong resistance as of yet. And are we back now? Surely we're back. Here he is. Jacob joining me once again in the booth with 7 left. You've been off cavorting, having dinner, and
I've been doing it all, man.
yeah, just living the dream, huh?
I had a shitty dinner. I played a poker tournament.
Yep.
Oh
yeah, I had 10%.
Yeah.
Sorry, that wasn't booked. I went back through the footage.
Maybe I'm on break.
Maybe.
I'm
Are
not
you?
on break, so.
God. All right, there you, $20. Actually, 15
25.
are you? Because we had the 10 ball earlier that you have. So.
Again, you will hear from my lawyers regarding that.
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
So how are we doing here?
We are doing. We have
This
7 left.
fella in seat 2, I feel like we know.
Stephen Goose.
Seat 3, I guess it is, but the second player from the left.
That's the Swedish John Malkovich.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I feel like we've seen
him. We've seen him around so many festivals.
Yeah, right.
He plays really solid.
Yeah.
Plays very well. He's definitely someone that's taking the game quite seriously. He's made some really, really good ICM folds that I think are kind of counterintuitive.
We still have our
open folding small pairs and things like that loads of people get into tricky spots with. Dusted. Gabriel in the hijack. Haven't seen an awful lot from him. He's just been kind of floating around, staying alive. Does have 20 bigs now, so needs to make things happen, but Ace King, plenty of hand to be opening it up with. Gets 2 dominated hands out the way. I don't think Peder's going to be considering a call. He might go for a 3-bet bluff, potentially, but I would imagine considering his final table play
off
so
of
far.
15, it's...
Yeah, just kind of making it like 260, 270 there. It's definitely a thing. I'm not sure whether with this hand. And Than gets out the way, and
Oh,
it's
Guy Than
over
still in
to-
there.
Yeah, he's been wrecked once again.
Oh no.
He got it in with kings versus Peder's 6s, 6 on the turn, so that's the second 2-outer in a huge pot.
It's quite impressive he lost 2 that big pots and
And he's
still in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that goes to show that the tournament is a great structure, right? And we've
Yeah,
seen
very true.
The incremental increases in the blinds. Konstantinos now mulling over his opponent's stack. Is he going to jam here with the king-queen? I would guess not. Oh.
Maybe in the room? Probably the room.
Upstairs, I think.
Yeah. And Konstantinos is going to jam it in there, of course.
Yeah.
Gabriel with the snappy snap call.
Konstantinos going for the jam, trying to fold out hands like ace-5 suited,
Yeah.
ace-9.
Seems very reasonable,
definitely,
right?
Definitely. You can also call where you dominate some of the hands still, but does flop a king. No good so far. Needs the queen. He's been running super hot. Can he find it? There's going to be a couple of guys in the chat going ballistic if he finds the queen, and not to be on this occasion. We actually see Konstantinos lose a pot. That's
That's
almost the first one of the final table in my memory. And yeah, he's just been really head and shoulders above the rest in terms of card distribution and and did make some nice plays versus Tommy as well.
That's very unreasonable to lose that one.
Yep. There's the Justice Queen there.
So how did the footy end up?
Won the double. Nice. In for 100, out for 5.
Come on, the
Happy
boys.
days.
Did Copenhagen get a point?
Yeah, they really battled hard. There was a late penalty shout for Bayern, and it didn't get awarded in the end. It had to go to VAR. So they managed to sneak a point there away from home at the Allianz. That's a huge result for them.
It is. Everything is up for grabs for the last round in that group then.
This is all neck and neck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 13, 5, 5, 4.
Copenhagen and Galatasaray is playing each other, so they're playing for the spot, and they have to draw for United to have a chance. And they have to beat Bayern Munich, so that's probably it for this year.
Bayern did play a slightly weaker team, but still.
Yeah, but it wasn't that weak
bad.
actually.
No, just a couple of changes. So Gabriel, Queen 10-0 after doubling up there with the Ace King. Is he going to jump back in the mix here? Would have been an advantageous spot because he does have the chip leader and the small blind, which is always one where you want to kind of widen your stealing range a little bit. But Than, once again, picking up a monster hand. Let's see if he can hold this time. Kings on the button.
Surely.
Surely. 4 big blinds. All in. And he's not going to get any resistance from Konstantinos, who can't believe his luck.
Nikodem is definitely going to flick it in.
Yep. So 10-9 suited versus the Kings. 80-20 in the favour of the Icelandic player on C5.
He deserves to win this one.
Surely. He's had some real run, bad man.
Good start.
Good start.
Very, very
Looking
good.
to fade some spades on the turn. And
That's it.
does that.
So he's up to almost 10 blinds now.
Have you seen this cash game list as well? 11 tables running. We've got 10-10 PLO,
Wow,
5-5 PLO 5. We've got 2 tables of Super Dealer's Choice, 1 table of Sviten, 1 table of 4-5, 2 tables of 4-5-2-2, 1 table of 4-card 2-2, 3 tables of 1-3. Excellent action on offer on a Wednesday. How often do you get so many games running?
The room is banging.
Yeah, honestly. And we've got also on the tournament schedule, just having a little look at the live blog to see the 1B updates. But on the tournament schedule,
we have the tournament I played, and
Frank is going deep in the seniors, by the way.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it's 49 and above, just to include him, I think. Yeah. Classic.
There must be not that many remaining in that one.
There was 13 on the update 2 hours ago, so that must be on the final table. As of everything else, obviously we're showcasing the Deepstack. We've got the PLO High Roller. That's been running since 5. Local time is 10 to 12, so almost 7 hours into that one.
They had like upwards of 40 entries in that one. It's really, really
40.
good.
40, nice. That's great, because the guarantee was 25k, so that smashed the guarantee. Wasn't maybe a little bit of a low ball guarantee, but
yeah, but it's a 1k PLO. Like
and it's one of those ones where in Nottingham, I don't think some of these got running, and then in other festivals they get running, the re-entries build up, and all of a sudden you're looking at a 50k prize pool, you know. So
it's just very different which crowds you get wherever you are.
Yeah, and in the UK there are different. It's just difficult to get a lot of money out of the bank account. You get like 15 questions. Someone with a clipboard turns up, asks you your mother's maiden name, every job you've ever had. Why did you get fired from that one? You know, just give me the money, man. Whereas here in Bratislava, you know, you can just go and withdraw 2,000 from an ATM.
Yeah,
it's class.
it's a much better system indeed.
Yeah, it's 250 max from the ATM in the UK. It's just not really great for poker players, is it? But nothing in the UK is geared towards poker players, apart from tax-free, which is a benefit.
Very true.
Yeah, which is the biggest one. So what else have we got running? We've got the PLO High Roller, of course. The Cash Game Challenges, are they running off-stream?
That is a great question, George.
Yeah.
Which I would have a reply for if...
Because obviously we're focusing on the Deepstack here, and we are what looks to be 8 hours into the coverage with 7 players remaining. And also we had the Texas Progressive Knockout. We got one guy in the booth here who's dusted that one, and Turbo Satellite to the No Limit Hold'em High Roller. That's a 150 event with 2 seats guaranteed to the 1K tomorrow.
nice.
So it just continues to go on, and the Hendon Mob Championship tomorrow, the day one of that one, is a €250 event. The horse, €125 event. The No Limit Hold'em High Roller at 5. The PLO 456, that's a 250. The Thursday Texas Turbo Midnight Madness. And some cash game challenges, as well as 2 main event flights. I mean, come on. Where
it's
do you
busy.
get that much volume in a week?
And
as
there's
well?
just piles of people in every single one of them, even though
Yeah.
there's that many. That's
Exactly.
extremely impressive.
We've got 4 hotels full, and people staying in Airbnbs and doing their own thing as well. So it just goes to show how much volume there is to be had here at the festival. A great advertisement, if you are wondering. Get yourself over. We've got the list of partners at the top of our screen. All of those partners, I believe, are running satellites to most of the events, or package qualifiers. And you can win your way here for as little as a couple of euros if you do work your way up the steps.
Gaethan just took it down with a jam prefab last hand, and now he's under the gun with the ace and the king.
Yeah, that's a nice
He's gonna
little
try
spin-up.
to.
Only had 250k a couple of hands ago.
Is that fold? I think
No.
there's.
Our man Sam is,
He ain't folding the ace king
he ain't
off of
folding
12.
ace-9 here. He's in there.
He looks so zen.
Is it mad in England how the high rollers don't run? Yeah, I mean, it's just a question of liquidity, getting the money out of, you just get questions. If you buy in with your debit card, you get loads of questions. If you buy in with cash, you get loads of questions. So it's just not really that welcoming for recreational players, Professionals always find a way to get in the tournament because they have an edge. They really want to play, right? Whereas, if you've got to jump through all these hoops and you're a recreational player, you're just going to go and play roulette or do something else with your time, right? You don't want people asking you loads of questions. You worked hard for that money. You want to have some fun.
Exactly.
Plenty of other ways to spend money in London, that's for sure.
Most definitely. I had a great dinner in London last night.
Yeah? Where did you go? Sushi
Yeah.
Samba?
No, I went to what was it called? Sexy Fish.
Where's that?
It's in somewhere near Hyde Park area.
Okay, nice.
We were staying in that area. It's just beautiful this time of
Where
year.
did you stay? In the Hilton?
Royal Lancaster.
Royal Lancaster, very nice.
It's a good hotel for sure.
Yeah, Lancaster Gate, that's a really nice area. I've had an Airbnb there for a live stop once, and it's just like so suburban and kind of...
It is, and then
peaceful.
just you go when you go there. We went to a restaurant the first night. It's just like Lamborghini, Ferrari, Lamborghini. Like
Yeah, the
people are just absolutely minted living there.
the wealth in that kind of West London area is staggering, that's for sure.
It's
Full of celebs, that restaurant, apparently.
yeah, it was like it had that vibe to it, but it was nice, like pretty casual. We were there for business dinner, and it was a really, really good time.
Did you see how much the total tab was?
Yes,
4 figures?
yes,
Yeah.
most definitely. We're a big group too, but
Yeah. What do you have, like 20 of you?
I know we were 8.
8. Well, I suppose that's still over 4 figures, right?
Oh yeah,
Maybe about 200
well
ahead.
over 4
Really?
figures. Yeah,
What, bottles of wine flowing as well?
yeah, we had a good time.
Yeah, good man.
But it was a great place. Never been before. It's
hmm Did you go out after or just call it a night?
I not cold tonight. I had a flight today.
Yeah.
Want to come here, be fresh,
Mhm.
be energized to play the 250 PKO turbo. Cannot go into that when I hungover.
How long did you last?
Hour and a half actually.
So we don't get to see the whole card information, but it looks like
There's
we've
an
lost a
all-in
player.
situation.
There we go.
Tommy being eliminated by Gabriel.
Runs the King 9 into the Ace Jack, and Tommy, he had a great run here, played some really unorthodox stuff. I think you missed his hand. He 3-bet 10-3 suited.
Oh, wow.
Blind versus button. Checks the flop on like 6-6 deuce. Turn king. He bets like 1 big blind and just jams the river for 2x pot on a brick and gets it through pocket 9s. So it was like
That's
insane.
beautiful.
He was really, really swinging.
It is a
Because we saw him give up in a couple of spots. And I
Yeah.
was just like, okay, he's bet 1 big blind on the turn. There's no way he does anything. As I was finishing my sentence, he's all in with 10 high.
You love to see it.
Yeah, and he flatted a 4-bet with Ace Jack versus Konstantinos. It was, just a couple of big leaks that started to catch up with him towards the end. But
In the
at
end,
least he goes out swinging. He ran into a hand, unfortunately, but he was not afraid to get in there. And that style can win tournaments.
it sure can. It's just so unpredictable, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to work out what he was going to do, and I think every time I guessed, I got it completely the wrong way round. So, it was a pleasure to have him on the table, and very enjoyable to commentate him playing.
And we're down to 6 guys playing for 14.1, 14.4.
Yeah, exclamation payouts. We'll get that up for you right now.
They are getting to the quite hefty payouts now. They secured 3.6k.
3.675. And so we got a little limp pot blind v blind confrontation. Both players flopping a piece. Peder with the top pair and Fan with the middle pair backdoor straight draw.
They are super shallow, these two.
Yeah. $125 to go.
Yeah.
2 big blinds.
I imagine
Fairly
Fan.
meaty bet actually in the limp.
Yeah,
pot.
it is quite big. It's almost full
potting
pot,
it,
yeah.
I think Than will be forced to continue though.
Yeah.
Is he jammed?
Oh, he jammed.
He's jammed, okay. He's flopped a pair and he goes with it. I think the sizing was a little bit of a giveaway as
Yeah.
Peder's hand, and we haven't seen him do an awful lot. He's made some really tight folds. He's been quite conservative.
And the board just wasn't wet enough for there to be enough draws.
Like you even block 4-5,
Yeah.
which is the kind of hand that could do that. 7-5 as well.
It's going to be GG for Than. I think he played a great game in general.
He played a great game, and he's someone that obviously is very well studied. And in that spot we flopped a pair in a limp pot, but I think an unfortunate way to go.
Yeah.
At that stage, maybe a slight misstep versus someone that's been on the tighter side and is now announcing a huge bet on a board with not many.
He doesn't look like he gives us a shit though.
No, he's heading straight
Very
to
stoic.
heading straight to the 10-10-5 card. I think. Like, why don't I bother playing with these dusters? I'm off for some high stakes action. That doesn't scratch my itch at all. So we have 5 left now, and all of these players have locked up 4,425 euros. So strange payouts actually, because the payout jump between 7th and 6th is bigger than 6th and 5th, so not quite sure what's going on there. But now we've got a 1k pay jump, and then followed by a 1,500 pay jump, followed by a 2,500 pay jump, followed by a 5k pay jump. So pretty top heavy.
That heads up is going to be massive.
Yeah, the 5k heads up in a 250 event, that's 20 buy-ins, man. That's pretty sick. Nicodem, Queen Jack suited. He's been kind of treading water for a while.
Do we have any information on him?
Nicodem.
Yep.
Yep, he is right here, and he's from Poland. Cashed for $29,000 so far. First live Hendon Mob tracked event was in 2020 in the Slovak series of poker.
Yeah.
So someone that's quite familiar with Bratislava by the looks of things. He's also been at the Polish Poker Masters.
That guy.
Yeah, and he came second in a Stars event at the Summer Festival in Malta for 23k. So he's had a good year.
Good on him.
I would imagine, although he has only had one cash in 2023, so if he's been to all the stops, it could have actually been a bit of a disastrous year.
Yeah, very true.
It's easy to get kind of waylaid on Hendon Mob,
Gunners BG, we have 5 players left, as you see on the screen. These are the remaining players in the tournament. This is the only table left.
Yep.
We see Konstantinos flopping the better of Nicodem here in the under the gun versus big blind fight. He's obviously not going to go anywhere on this flop. Only question if he's check raising or check calling. I'd imagine you do a lot of check calling here.
Yep.
Which he does elect to do so. Front door flush draw coming in on the 5 turn. Probably gonna see Nikodem slow down on a turn like this. Which he indeed does. And Konstantinos now have to find a value bet probably. And is pretty likely to get paid off, I'd say, depending on the sizing, of course. But he does go with the check. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, clean run out there from Konstantinos, not electing to put any more chips in there, but does win a small 520k pot at this stage.
I think, and again, it is easy being able to see the cards, but I think he definitely missed a bet when turn goes check, check, and river is it's a brick.
Yeah, pairs the bottom card, right? Not really in the under the gun range there. Gonna have a lot of ace, queen, queen, jack, maybe some worse pocket pairs. King 3 for Gabriel. Surely going to be getting out the way, up to 3.2 million after winning the Ace King versus Konstantinos' King Queen. And it's time for Stephen from the UK, who's been rather quiet. He did 4-bet fold the Queens versus Konstantinos' Ace King suited earlier. Got out the way, would have lost anyway. Konstantinos making the nut flush. And now is all in with the Jack 8 suited and taking it down. 5 left, nice pickup for him. Picks up 150k, the blinds and the big blind ante there.
Yeah, that just goes to show that even though you're a bit below those 10 big blinds, you definitely still have full equity in the tournament at this stage.
For sure. For sure. Needs to find some hands to continue staying afloat, but doing a good job. Believe he's from England. Get up his hand mob right now.
Not UK, Gunnar says.
England. Not UK. Why not? Is England not in the UK? I'm from England.
England is in the UK, but maybe he says he's not from England. Maybe we have
Stephen in seat 2.
Stephen just sounds like a British guy.
Yeah.
The latest thing I heard, you hadn't gotten yourself out of the UK yet, but Stephen is all in again here with the Queen 10-0 for 11.5 blinds. And
Stephen Goose. I believe he's from the Westcliff area, as that's the local casino he tends to play in. So that would be my best guess. He's cashed for 41,000 on Hendon Mob and came here a couple of months ago for the Slovak series of poker. And yeah, most of his tournaments are from lower stakes tournaments playing in the Genting in Westcliff-on-Sea.
Where's that?
Southeast, I believe.
Alright. Like Brightonish or?
Where is it?
Oh, Southend
Yeah,
on Sea. That's where there is the airport too, right? Just outside London.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's called a London airport. It's not in London.
Yeah. Yeah, Canvey Island, Benfleet kind of area. So I've got a couple of friends there.
I think that's my main issue with London. Like, we were lucky to go into City of London when we got there, but like, or else there's just no airports that you can get to. That's not an hour and a half away from
London
the city.
City is the only one, right? And that's kind of still in the east side a little bit. I mean,
we're going to Kensington area, so still there. It's an hour, right?
Yeah, exactly. You got to get tubes and all sorts of connections and stuff.
Yeah, Uber, but like here, it's just so nice. It's 15 minutes and you're in the city.
Everywhere as well.
Yeah.
Everywhere is the 10-minute Uber away here. Or Bolt, the local one.
Oh yeah, Bolt.
So Peder opening it up under the gun, having a build table talk with Konstantinos, who's got the King Queen. I think he could definitely justify calling here.
Yeah.
3-bet folding, I guess, is an option if you're trying to get hands like Ace Jack off, Ace 10 off, Ace 9 to fold. And looks like he's going to take the aggressive route. Does have the
Fair
table
enough.
chip lead. Don't mind it. So having the chip lead and the sort of advantage over the rest of the guys means you can be a little bit more linear with your 3-betting. You don't need to be so polarized. You can go for these kind of middling type hands that get some value from worse and also fold out better sometimes.
Interesting to see how Petter actually, it seems like he's calling up a call.
Because
maybe?
Petter's, is he basing the small sizing? He might continue with Queen Jack suited. He might continue with King Jack suited. So, but he might fold the Ace 10 offsuit, for example. So, this is kind of a nice play. It does have some multiple components.
Yeah, definitely very reasonable.
Let's see what he elects to go with. He has been rather conservative so far. So if he is looking at the stack and maybe looking at some of the other stacks as well, trying to get a feel
He's
for
very
everyone.
interested in the sizing.
Yeah, 25 big blinds effective. Starting to grimace a little bit, moving his head around. We still don't know what exactly he's got. Checking his cards for about the 5th time.
Yeah, it's like he wants them to be a bit better than they actually are.
That's the feeling I'm getting. Maybe it's all a master act. Sort of almost brandishing to make the fold.
Yeah, if he jams now, it smells.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess his hand is Ace Jack offsuit if this is
Yeah.
A genuine tank. But he'd be
Yeah, I think at this point in the tournament, I wouldn't fault people too much for making an
no.
more ingenuine tank. Like
Yeah, exactly. He's playing for a lot of money now, right?
on level 2, please stop. But here, like, you do you.
Is he jammed? No, he's called.
Wow.
He's called, and we're gonna see what his hand is.
Going into the flop with an
Got a
SPR
long
of
time to
around
call
2. Yeah, very, very interesting.
We still can't see his hands, even though that they have been on the reader.
Yeah.
Not sure on what his cards are. So 8-3 deuce, great board for Konstantinos. Obviously going to have all of the overpairs, going to have ace king. He's got king queen, so he might want to try and fold out some hands like ace 10 suited that could have continued, ace jack suited. Maybe if they have hearts, might just fold with no backdoor out of position in a ICM loaded situation. Don't think we want to go that big here. I think
No.
the normal sizing would be about 20% pot.
Because Peter might
15%
have
pot.
some 9s, some 7s, some 6s. He's just not gonna get to fold here on the flop at least.
He chooses 30% pot, so
Yep.
pretty meaty size on a board that's so good for us, but just looking to get a little bit more immediate fold equity potentially.
Oh, he's counting chips.
Certainly is. And the
I don't feel
waiting
like
game-
now he looks like a guy who's going to go anywhere right now.
No. It does seem to be a little bit more sure in that flop.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got pocket 8s, you know.
He most definitely
that,
could have
that
pocket
would be a
8s.
close one pre-flop
Yeah.
and on the flop. Because it's just so awkward with those, you know, an 8s in the ICM loaded situation. It's almost the same hand as loads of other pairs, right?
Yeah.
Because you just bleed chips out of position very often in these 3-bet situations unless you flop a set. So,
Very true.
Konstantinos does elect to
Quick check.
back at the turn.
Ooh,
and
wow.
does river a king in true Konstantinos fashion.
This guy is good at boards.
He's just, good at improving.
Petter does check the river, so he probably isn't that strong.
Yeah, there's going to be lots of hands like 7s, pocket 9s, maybe ace 10 of
Yeah.
spades or diamonds or clubs. It's possible.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have pocket pairs forced through 9s, maybe,
Yeah, getting such a-
probably not 10s, but
Yeah. I think some of the lower ones you're definitely supposed to fold, but
Yeah.
9s is kind of close, and 8s, and then 7s and below. It depends on the other stacks. I can't quite remember what the distribution is right now, but if there's guys that are shorter than you, then getting into those out of position spots with those middling pairs is definitely not that advantageous.
Exactly, if he goes for the jam here, he does go for the half
Goes
pot
for
size.
550, that seems pretty reasonable. We're just targeting like 10x and pocket pairs, and maybe a hand like he could have a hand like
Peter
ace-8 that
instantly
raise the flop.
counting out the call here.
Yeah,
Just checking how much do I have left if I call. This is not a guy who can beat a king.
doesn't look like it, does it? Calls, gets shown the bad news. And I'm guessing he's got ace-10 then.
Yeah, ace-8 suited maybe. Ace-10
God.
flop float. Let's see. No,
Come on, show.
Nines, yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's a king and a king only, and maybe he thinks his opponent. The problem is, like, where the bluff's coming from, it's like ace jack, ace queen. Do they really like bluff the river for half pot? They've still got a little bit of showdown value versus ace 4, ace 5 suited that could have continued there.
I just think you want to pile it in pre.
What, the 9s?
Yeah.
It's rough.
It's just you don't want to play these
he's got
hands
he's
in
got
a 3-bet
Steven
pot
there
out of
on
position.
on his right. But yeah, I
Very
think,
true.
25 effective pre-flop. I think 9s might be a misplay, you know, versus an uncapped range there with a shorter stack there. And
Yeah.
but the problem is, actually, the reason why I like it is because the pay jumps are so top heavy.
Yeah.
So we got to take some less
You
comfortable
gotta take risks
spots
to win
like
the
that
tournament.
versus a guy that we know who is going to exercise his stack advantage with the big stack. So yeah, I think 9s would have been just a jam pre, actually. I do agree.
Unshook one. Good. Best of luck. Hope you're
Grind it out on the
gonna.
low stick studies, try and get a live package. Looking like I might not bubble this current tourney. Nice one. Are you on the steps? Which steps are you playing for? Which live tourney are you looking to make your way over to? So what's the confusion here?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Potentially some kind of misdeal, or they thought that the button had folded. Oh, and he's got 3 cards. Okay,
That
might
is
be an issue.
very much a
And he had ace king
misdeal.
suited with the original 2 cards by the looks of it, and gets denied a really unfortunate spot. This is one of those situations.
How does button get 3? Like, that's the least likely guy to get 3, right?
Yeah, or just put the other card at the top of the deck.
Yeah, I probably pitched 2 off of the.
New deck. Because we were struggling to get the information. Sometimes they just get worn out a bit with all the movement across the top of the felt. So, going to be getting a new deck anyway, and an unfortunate one there.
Yeah, stuff happens. It's.
Yeah, for Gabriel from Poland, who.
Can't really get annoyed at stuff like that. It's just whatever.
Yeah, exactly. If you think rationally, it's going to happen to everyone at some point, and there shouldn't be any kind of bias to who.
No, exactly. Like,
So, yeah.
like it's just not worth using any brain power over missteals and stuff like this because it's random.
It's random, exactly.
You might have been supposed to have aces and then lost an all in. Like it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Playing steps on Unibet.
Yeah, live poker is really taking a
Awesome.
resurgence. Just looking at all of these events on the Hendon mob here on the right hand side. You've got a massive tour in London, Cape Town,
Budapest, right?
Rostov, Cyprus. There's 2 million guaranteed in Belgium. We had the Slovak National Championship of Poker, that was last week here at Banco.
Constantino's raising up the ace deuce O under the gun here. Applying that pressure with his large stack. And he does take that one down. He has piles now.
The other way to play the nines is to go for a small check raise on the flop for some equity denial versus the overcards
Yeah.
as well. But yeah, I think 4-bet jamming pre is quite nice, 5-handed here, versus someone that we definitely know is going to exercise that chip advantage.
He's very capable, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nicodem off of 20-something with
Yep.
the jacks here. Oh, whoa.
Ooh, and Gabriel looking at a confrontation here. Let's see what he goes for versus the hijack. 3-bet calling the nines is a little bit tricky. I think he might go for a peel here.
Yeah, I think that's very reasonable. But definitely can't fault him for if he does elect to go with a 3-bet.
Nope. Looks like he is going to 3-bet. Judging his hand to be good enough to go for the 3-bet call, I guess. It would be interesting once we see Nicodem jam whether he takes any time over it, but goes for the just under 2.5x 3-bet in position. Nicodem surely going to be jamming it in here, and the decision will be on Gabriel. I don't think he planned to 3-bet fold by the looks of things.
It's...
Two decisions, 3-bet call or...
Wait, was
Oh
that
no,
just a
Nicodem
call?
is now making the call with the jacks.
Very
Not looking-
interesting
not
line.
looking to tangle here. Taking it post-flop to the streets.
That's pretty cool.
And gets the perfect
Street
board as well.
poker.
Street poker, maybe thinking, you know what, my opponent's range is either going to be over pairs. Just didn't think that he would have the 10s and the 9s that could have got it in there, or like a 1 over 1 under type sort of ace-5, ace-4 type hand.
I just feel like out of position you're making a lot of tough decisions for yourself.
Yeah, with the jacks there. Don't mind just taking it down pre. But Nicodem now facing the 200k.
Surely with check raising here.
Yeah, something like 450, something like that. But it looks like
Nope.
he's just going to call again, continuing to play the defensive style. Going to be tricky if we do see a king, queen, or ace for him, but the 10 shouldn't be too much of a concern.
No, like, he
Yeah.
probably doesn't have anything else but quads. Like, I don't
Yeah,
see
maybe.
many hands with a 10 in
He
it.
could potentially bluff some king 10 suited, trying
Yeah.
to get like king, queen off, king, jack off to fold.
Fair enough.
Some weaker ace x offsuits as well, but yeah, for the most part here, you would imagine that he plays some flats instead of 3-bets with some of the more natural 10x.
At this
but
point, Gabriel's got to be wondering too, right? Like, what's going on here?
goes
He
for
did
the
go with the
second
bet.
barrel
Yeah,
with the
that's a
nines.
jam.
He just jams. Wow. Going for the value versus the pocket 8s, the pocket 7s. Going for the equity denial versus the hands like ace jack suited, king queen suited.
Are we okay to call this a slow roll, or like you're never folding?
Yeah, I don't know what the plan is here.
Like,
It does look like he was calling because he was worried about running into it, and now,
Yeah.
now he might talk himself into a fold with the best hand.
but surely.
Yeah, I mean, your opponent is going to have hands like his bluffs pre-flop have a gut shot, right? Ace 4, ace 5. Those are pretty easy jams
Yeah.
to find on the turn, right? You've got an overcard with the gut shot. You're trying to get a pair to fold. You're trying to get a better ace to fold. Targeting folds from the backdoor diamonds, the backdoor spades.
Hmm. This is wild if he...
Yeah.
And kind of also a
This is
testament to why you just...
Why you just jam,
Jam pre,
free,
because-
exactly. You just get yourself into these
Like,
situations.
this
He's
run out couldn't be much
essentially
better
got
when
the
you...
nut run out.
Yeah.
And he's still considering folding, and you know, a player that covers you at the final table with a short stack floating around is not gonna
No, he's not going to let his foot off the gas.
Yeah. So the situation has rotated in the favor of, I feel, Gabriel in this situation now. He might actually, looks like Nicodem is really talking himself into a fold here. And yeah.
It's insane.
The game's really developed a long way. You're seeing a lot of 3-bets in these situations, you know. It's not just the nuts anymore.
No.
These players are really strong players. Gabriel has shown himself to be capable. He has had a bit of a rough run of card distribution, so maybe he thinks that Nicodem, who hasn't seen many of the whole cards, thinks that maybe he's a bit less capable. But we know Gabriel to be a strong, competent player that is not just going to have jacks beat here every time. And as you can see, pocket nine's going for the value jam, and kind of wanting a call at this stage.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, 100%. He's gonna be disappointed to see he's not not ahead.
If he looks at it later, but I just feel like Nicodem is folding here.
Yeah, it sure looks like it, right? Like.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, he also just looks like perplexed himself. And I'm sure Gabriel just now thinks, okay, I value bet the best hand, and...
Yeah. And Gabriel can't believe it. I think that they've just exchanged whole card information there, and he's just like, what, you folded jacks? Okay.
Alright.
Alright then.
Good fold, mate.
Good fold, I had nines. I was hitting the 9 on the river, the Bratislava nuts.
That was wild, man.
Wow, wasn't expecting that.
That's also the issue, right? With a couple smaller stacks on the table, like you are kind of ICM locked, so you just don't want to make these decisions for yourself.
Yeah, put himself into a rough spot, going for the peel.
The chip wall is very pleasing. Yeah, it is indeed. It's extremely pleasing to look at. I'm happy they don't chip up so much here. Gabriel now with the pocket 8s here.
Yeah.
Of course, more than good enough.
Big hands, 9s and 8s, well, decent hands, I should say. Obviously, on a final table, the value of these hands goes down somewhat. Want to be a little bit more blocker orientated. Having the ace is a big part of the pre-flop range construction. Does, of course, open it up. And Konstantinos lurking in the shadows once again.
And this can just become so interesting because you're going to expect Konstantinos to put tons of pressure on Gabriel in this stacked up.
2 short stacks on the table now. And actually, I think Peder is relatively short as well.
Yeah,
so
he is.
3 short stacks, and it's going to be big on big stack confrontation here.
So Gabriel's going to expect Konstantinos to play back a lot. He has quite a good hands with the pocket 8s. This could be fireworks.
Yeah, he might continue pre-flop. He is in position as well, which is a big thing. Let's see if Konstantinos gives anything away in terms of the sizing. He does go for this kind of 3.5. That seems quite reasonable. They are quite deep, over 60 big blinds deep. So I think that's a pretty good sizing. Don't need to go like 4.5x that you might see in the chip EV. Getting the same kind of efficiency from the smaller sizing, so I like to see that size. Sometimes people just make it 750 here with ace king. You know, it's a bit like, come on.
But also when you're Konstantinos and you know you're such a good player at connecting with the board, like there's just no reason, right?
Oh my!
Wow, he jams it in there. It's a massive putt.
Yeah,
but I kind of like it because you just know he's gonna 3-bet so light. Like ICM wise, it's
a huge punt.
Yeah, definitely, but.
Yeah, we're just jamming it in there, blockerless essentially. Ace, obviously ace 5 suited would just far outperform the 8s here.
Yeah.
But, however, you know, showing some grit. The thing that Konstantinos can be happy with is I don't think your opponent is just going to jam aces for infinite big blinds here. So that's one hand that's got us completely cooked that we don't need to worry about.
Yeah, surely we're just, like, it's not comfortable with Konstantinos, but, like, he's still second in chips if he calls and loses. So we're surely just flicking in there and playing for all the marbles.
Yeah, I think with the ICM and the fact that there's 3 short stacks here, we were actually supposed to be, like, flatting queens versus 3 bets. So it's really perplexing when you're in Konstantinos' spot to think, well,
what's going on?
What's this guy got? He knows that I'm going to be quite active here. Is he folding?
No. I think that was flickered in. He's not very comfortable.
He's
That's
still got 20 big blinds behind, so if anyone's...
I think
gonna
he's
wanna
still
call it
second
off.
in chips if
Yeah.
he calls it off and loses. Yeah, he does
Yeah,
call
he
it
does
off.
make the call, and it's going to be a massive flip here
Wow.
between Gabriel and Konstantinos.
It's a
Konstantinos...
proper ICM suicide.
Yeah, wow. It's a huge jam with the 8s. Saying, you know what, pal, I've just had enough of your 3 bets.
Surely you don't win all ins.
Flip City. Huge flip here. Massive in terms of...
Yeah, it's like
the
worth
three
around
short stacks
10k or
railing this
something,
one,
right?
Thinking, well, I could even get second now if it comes king high.
Yeah, Konstantinos has a lot of fans here.
Yeah, looking for an ace of king or some kind of overcard.
Wow.
The 5 is a really safe one now. Just
He's
the
a good
ace of
river
king.
player, though. Nope.
Oh, 8's full
And
on
a
the river.
massive swing here in Gabriel's favor.
Wow. What a massive hold that is. After going for a really kind of outlandish 4-bet jam there with the pocket 8s. Putting his foot down almost.
Yeah, that was wild, man.
Gets pretty lucky not to run into it and then does get called and wins the flip.
If you can win these against Konstantinos, then you have
You're
a...
doing pretty well, right?
Hey, it's very lucky number.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Chinese
clearly.
aces. Wow, that wall is heading over in the direction of the Polish player, Gabriel there.
Yeah. Konstantinos just laughing and shaking his head
It's
like,
what the hell was
how
that?
does that happen?
Yeah. What a massive confrontation with the 3 short stacks lurking there.
Yeah, none of them look too pleased at the result, of course.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, Konstantinos just smiling and shaking his head here.
And what a result this would be for Gabriel Reimer.
Yeah.
Getting in with the 8s there. His biggest cash so far, or total cashes, for 6.7k.
Steven gonna have an all in here with the ace and the jack.
Yep, he does shove, playing 80k big blind now, so we've just gone up a blind level after that massive, took a little bit of time to get through that one with all of the pre-flop tanking and the 4-bet all in, the tank call from the ace-king, and not good news this time for Konstantinos, as Steven looks to be getting a shove through here and picking up some chips. He's up to 900k, so he's back above 10 big blinds. Good news for him. And 5 remaining here in the Bratislava Deepstack.
That's getting tense.
Absolutely. 4.425 locked, and we have 5.4 for second. Fourth, third gets you 6.9, second 9.4, and first 14.4. So really healthy pay jumps upcoming. Peder 5-3 under the gun, not going to be getting in the mix, that's for sure. Konstantinos Jack 4, no need to rush. 15 bigs. Maybe he's in good mood.
Yeah, he is. He seems
Despite
like a tough guy.
Yeah, despite losing a huge pot. And Gabriel now with the 9-7 suited, surely going to
Seems
be
like a
jamming
very easy
here.
jam, yeah.
Yeah, for about 11-12 big blinds effective.
It's a lot of ICM in play with Peder with an even smaller stack than Steven,
Oh,
but
Steven's
yeah,
got tens, not folding.
he ain't folding that.
No,
that's
for
for
sure not. And he loves it when his opponent's got 2 unders. That's just that's perfect, right? We've even got the 10 of spades.
But Gabriel is a good all-in player. We have
Pretty
just
good.
seen.
We have seen that Gabriel is an all-in connoisseur. And looking at his Hendon mob, this is just massive for Gabriel.
Yeah, it
His
is.
biggest score before this was 3.9k, sort of min plus cash in the Eureka main event in Prague.
Steven is gonna win this one though, so no bust outs just yet. And
Yeah.
he moves up to second in chips all of a sudden. Massive all-in for him. Gabriel, of course, still with heaps, despite losing that one. And on to the next hand. Can definitely expect to see a couple players go out within the next level or two, as they are very, very short. New dealer, please. And the next hand is about to be dealt. In fact, it already is. Konstantinos not gonna have any business here.
Yep, exclamation mark payouts. If you're interested, I've just put those ones in once again. Down to 5 now, so 4.4k locked up. And it's a huge chip lead for Gabriel here on the button.
Yeah, I'm sure he has another jam
Ace
here.
9, yeah, he's jamming into a short stack in the big blind. And it's a good one to... I like the jam personally, because Stephen then has to fold some hands that he might re-jam on you. So hands like even, maybe not this one on the final table, but certainly hands like pocket 6s, pocket 7s can jam versus your open that would just fold to the jam because of the ICM.
Yeah, it's just such a nasty spot from Steven with the Petter's big blind, right?
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
not gonna look to...
I think Petter would be able to reopen the action as well. I think he's got around about 300 or 400k back, so let's see if Petter can find anything here. 80k big blind. What's he got? Queen 5 suited. Definitely going to defend.
Yep.
And try and flop something and go for the stop and go.
0.5 SPR here.
Yeah, flops a gut
And
shot.
that's
the back
gonna
door
be
flush
Petter
draw.
all in,
That's
probably.
more than enough. Just wants to donk jam that one in for sure at this SPR.
Backdoor flush draw even.
Half pot
one
behind.
over.
Yeah, no chance we're getting out of there with the Queen 5 here.
And he's almost flipping.
Yeah, he's got great equity versus anything. Gabriel's not going to fold ace high. Goes for the check.
Wow.
I do prefer just jamming there.
Yeah.
Occasionally you might get your opponent to fold, maybe like king 9 off or something. Queen 10, for example, could fold. No diamond.
Gabriel sticks it in and Petter, of course, calls. So it's a flip for Petter here to get straight back in there and have 11 big blinds. He's in good spirits. I like this guy.
Got himself a flip. Needs a 6, a queen, or a 5, or running hearts. The jack is not what he was looking to see.
Queen 6-5, or he is out, and that will be it for Petter.
Yeah, Gabriel continuing the hot run, the Polish lad, and he's chipped himself up to, well, a commanding chip lead here with 4 left, 5.4k locked, and it's a 1k pay jump for the guys not in the hand as well. So 4 left here.
Petter for 4.4k, very nice payday for 250 buy-in, of course.
Yeah, and we are left with Konstantinos from Greece, Nikodem from Poland, Gabriel, the chip leader from Poland, and Stephen from the UK, from England. Thanks very much to all of you that have stuck around. It's been a long stream. Still going to be going for a while, I imagine.
Yeah.
As we do have 4 remaining, so I can imagine at least an hour and a half, maybe 2, to see if we can get down to a winner here. Although, if Gabriel continues to run away with it in this fashion, it could be a little bit quicker than that.
It could be 20 minutes, it could be 2 hours. It just depends if Gabriel's going to win the all-ins, right?
Exactly. That's exactly it. And Stephen in on the button with the king 6 suited.
Into the 2 shorter stacks.
Going to be opening. Oh, that's interesting. And Konstantinos snap folding, and how much?
Oh, it was a big blind only actually, so he got a walk.
Okay, he got a walk.
Yeah.
King 6 suited?
Yeah, that's wild.
That's a red flag there. Yeah, that's just an all-in. We're playing for a full big blind ante here. You know that's 2 big blinds dead, 15 effective. King 6 suited, just a jam there.
Quite the no-brainer, yeah.
Yeah. So Stephen a little bit freezing up a little bit. Maybe big payday for him. Not wanting to look silly if he just runs into ace 10 or something there. But yeah, I mean, still versus even calling hands, you have great equity with the suited king. So a rather bizarre one there. Gabriel gets out the way with the 8 suited. Now Stephen with the king queen. Surely
this one
the
is gonna
upgrade.
find.
Yeah.
I think there's justification just for jamming here. Probably.
Yeah.
Off of
let's
like
see. Or
15 effective,
going
right?
for the raise call. Nicodem is so short actually.
Yeah.
He's only got 500k. So I guess what Stephen was thinking was, I don't want to like blitz it into Konstantinos here and end up potentially not getting the top 3.
But again, Konstantinos with
it's
half
shorter.
the stack after him,
Exactly.
he's just gonna be super pressured too.
Yeah, it
so
doesn't make any sense there to let that one go with the king 6. But that's what he did, and he's entered the tournament for 250. He's got every right to play it how he wants. That's for
most
sure.
definitely.
So Konstantinos, that wall is still looking impressive, but it's full of 5k chips instead of 100k chips now, after losing a huge all-in confrontational versus our chip leader Gabriel, who is lurking in the big blind here. Stephen gets out the way, looking to allow the confrontation between the blinds. I'm sure Konstantinos
he's
would
ready
have
for it.
folded a lot of hands, but not the ace-king. And the interesting thing here is, do we want to induce or do we just want to open jam here? Because the small blind is so short.
Yeah.
You know? Kind of don't mind just taking it down. Or if we do run into a hand, then better to go out. But he is going to induce by the looks of things.
Very interesting. I thought the jam would be preferable here. Stephen did not limp, by the way.
And Gabriel 3 deuce off, so no worries for Konstantinos on not getting that pay jump up to 3rd.
He's really keeping the mood up, still chatty, even though they're paying big money. I like that.
Yeah, that's cool. Mikey, we're not going to have a Berlin situation here, are we? What do you mean by that? Do you know?
No clue.
You're a historian? Maybe something about the
old
Berlin
EPTs
Wall?
there, or
The
Berlin Wall.
Yeah.
Oh, it could be the wall of chips.
Yeah.
Oh, so if he busts
the... What do you mean, brother?
Like, the wall fell 4 years before I was born, so...
The wall falling, oh indeed.
Yeah, right. That's a pretty...
Yeah, I like
I
that.
respect the reference.
Yeah, it's a strong one. So Konstantinos now with the 9s. He did go for the induce with the ace-king. I guess what he's thinking there is that the chip leader might send in hands like ace-deuce, ace-3 that would fold to the jam, so fair enough. But yeah, when you're just looking to make that pay jump, what have we got here? €1,500 pay jump, 6 buy-ins.
It will be consistent in the strategy at least.
Going for the min raise once again.
Let's see what Nicodem chooses here with the ace-4 and 6 blinds. He does fold it. I think that's very reasonable. Oi!
Wow!
The guy's at it again.
Yep. And surely Konstantinos isn't going to raise fold the 9s here. Looking to get worse pairs to jam in this spot. You want to raise, get Gabriel to shove in hands like 5s, 6s, 4s, ace-3 suited. Maybe even king-5 suited, something like that.
Mountains of hands that you're doing extremely well against. And
he's asking for a count. I love it. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be folding the 9s here.
Yeah, it's just...
There we go.
Having a bit of fun before...
And off to the races between these two. This time, Gabriel with the overcards and Konstantinos with the pair. We saw these guys in a huge flip.
Would only be fair if Konstantinos took this one down.
Can he find the 9? Nope. But it's a pretty safe run out so far. No diamonds for Gabriel. Queen on the turn, so that includes the 10 now. We've seen an ace and a king folded, and it's a clean one for Konstantinos. Gets some revenge and gets his way up to 3 million. So he's a clear second now. That's great news for him. One more double through Gabriel and he's actually the chip leader, so things can change very fast here on the final table, and a nice run out there for the Greek after losing that massive flip with the ace-king versus the 4-bet jam from the 8s going in for 60 bigs with all of the short stacks there.
And the great wall of Konstantinos is not gonna fall now.
No.
The empire continues.
But maybe Mikey was alluding to the wall in Gabriel's stack. That is starting to fall.
Very true. And on to the next hand here. I like how Konstantinos is having a blast, win or lose. Just enjoying the moment. And Nikodem is going to find an all-in situation here. Queen Jack off is more than good enough, of course. And let's see if Konstantinos can play back. He can. And this will be a very, very exciting all-in situation here. I can't wait. Let's see a sweat on the flop once Konstantinos flicks it in. Just for the excitement of it.
Yeah, he's not going to be folding, I don't think, for 5 big blinds.
Nah,
Flicks
no
it in,
chance.
and looks like we're going to be choppy unless we can find some clubs, hearts, or spades.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Konstantinos?
Konstantinos with the free roll.
Oh,
Not to be.
Yeah, he needs to get back into those.
Yeah, just running the show. We build a wall and we make Gabriel pay for it. Love it.
That's beautiful. Gabriel could be a Mexican too, right?
It's that kind of name.
And Nikodem's just gonna feel relief right now.
Yeah,
He
absolutely. After Jesus,
saw a
why'd-
live flash
why'd you
before
have
his
to
eyes.
sweat the 3 clubs?
It's not reasonable at all.
No, not at all.
Seems like Konstantinos has a bit of a rail. Really like this guy's mood. See what happens here. He's small blind against the 5 big blind. Oh, well, this is beautiful news for Nikodem if he gets a walk here. He does let it go, and that must feel so good playing a bit over 5 big blinds. He did have the king queen, but
Back to the dizzy heights. Yeah, would have been snapping it off for sure. I miss huge chip towers.
Yeah.
You don't see them as much on other coverage due to
I
the constant
very
colour-ups.
much second that.
Yeah, it's nice to give these guys the feeling of just having mountains of chips deep in a tournament. They're already playing for the big money, but I think it's great for players to feel like, you know, this is a special occasion. I've got
As a
mountains.
recreation myself, I can only say like it just
perfect,
it
right?
feels so good. It's so much
Yeah,
fun.
having just the towers, making those massive bets of a
Yeah.
third pot with just a tower of chips.
Like it's very easy to understand why it's not happening, but like just for the quality of
Yeah,
the consumer, I think it's very reasonable to do it.
absolutely. Konstantinos on the button here with the 8-7 suited. He is going to chance a potential collision with the chip leader lurking in the big blind. Makes it 160. Nikodem folding the small, and Gabriel with the king jack. Does he take this one upstairs? Got some decent removal, 2 hands that could 4-bet him. So calling or 3-betting the 2 schools of thought. Looks like he's going upstairs.
Yeah.
No?
No,
Is that
it's a
just
call.
Okay. So we take a flop here.
It's nice to see a bit of post flop action.
Absolutely. And both players flopping gutters, and Konstantinos with the backdoor flush draw, so we're going to see at least a barrel out of Konstantinos for sure. He has been somewhat honest in a lot of the double barrel spots. I think we've seen him kind of give up. There was a king-queen board versus Pedder earlier where he didn't go for the second barrel with little equity.
Can only agree on Shukwan. Like, it just makes the game more fun to have all the chips, and of course it's a bit more work for staff and dealers and whatever. But in my opinion, we need to bring back the piles.
Yeah.
Gabriel, of course, going nowhere here after the c-bet.
Yeah, with the nut gutter, ace on the turn. Konstantinos with the perfect kind of hand to go for a second barrel.
Yeah.
Going to get a lot of efficiency now. You can fold out some king jacks, some queen jacks.
What are we thinking sizing wise here? A bit over half, maybe?
Yeah, I think with the ICM, you don't need to go like massive to get a fold from a 6 or to get a fold from a better gut shot. Something around like 40% pot.
Oh wow,
okay.
he goes
pretty
big.
Huge. Yeah, fair enough. Just kind of polarizing himself to the ace, looking to get folds from the 10x.
And surely he's gonna get the wanted result out of this, though.
What's going on here? Oh no, he did go for the smaller size.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that would make sense. And Gabriel is actually fighting back with the check raise bluff now. I think Konstantinos has bet 250 by the looks of it, or like 350 or something like that. I quite like the smaller size because I think if you've got an AC, you've just got it locked, so you do want to force 10x to continue. Yeah, he's kind of a little bit wary of like what's going on here, but there's really not much you can do unless you find some kind of click or you go for the float to bluff the river.
That's wild.
Really sexy, yeah.
That's really wild in the ICM implications you have here.
Yeah. Kind of left with no options and does fold. Well-timed aggression from Gabriel, getting the job done there. The Polish player.
Very cool to see.
Not fearful at all. I mean, his total cashes on Hendenmob are for less than this one. And just motoring through this final table, doing a great job of it. So well played to the Polish player in seat 9. Excellent work, and finds himself a nice little check raise spot to deny some equity to Gabriel there, who had 2 live cards with the gut shot.
And we go on to the next tier. Yeah, pretty cool maneuvering for Gabriel, who's, by the looks of his hand, at least a more unexperienced player looking to double his lifetime cashes just if he busts in fourth.
Exactly.
Not afraid to make a move.
No. And Queen 8. Let's see if he takes this spot versus Steven.
It is like 18 effective, I believe.
Is it? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Steven's
he has like
stack
1.7 maybe.
Okay.
I might be
so
off
in that case, you just go for the 2.5 BB.
Seems like he agrees. Or is that a limp?
He makes it a min
That's a
raise.
2x.
Yeah.
I see my fellow countrymen do well. Where are you from, Anshukwan?
He's from England.
He's from England,
Yeah,
alright.
From Southampton.
Condolences.
It's not too bad in the south, to be fair. Gets a little bit hairier once you go north of Watford, but we've got the good part of it. Ooh, Queen high board. Decent one for Gabriel. Opening it up with the Queen 8 and facing some resistance from Steven's 9-8.
The rich are gonna get richer here.
Yeah, we see Steven miss the jam with the King 6, or at least the VPIP with King 6, and now he's defending in a spot where he's got the short stack and across on the table. Nicodem
Yeah.
just, doesn't really want to be getting into this kind of situation versus a chip leader who's going to be quite aggressive. And 9-8 is often going to flop, middle pair at best on average if you
Yeah.
do make some kind of connection, some kind of gut shot. So would have just folded that one, but I can't blame him to defend versus the big blind ante.
And on to the next. Nicodem cannot do much here with the Jack 4. Gabriel, of course, gonna VPip here. Very nice, very beautiful hand.
Yep, he's going to open jam and steam that one through.
And once again, the rich do get richer here. And Nicodem looks a bit defeated. Almost lying down in his chair. Steven yawning a bit too. It has been a long day for the guys.
These guys are getting on in terms of volume. This tournament alone, I think these guys have played 24 hours of so far.
Yeah.
We did see the continue of this tournament. Continuation was at around about, I believe, 12. Let's have a look. The day 2 of the Deepstack. It started at 1 o'clock and we're on 1 a.m. the next day now. So 12 hours plus maybe 10 to 12 hours of the day 1. Yeah, the guys that were in from the first level of the day 1 have put in a serious shift over these few days, but they're going to be met with a healthy payday.
Steven with a sweet jam spot here. Has the smallest stack in the big blind, so Konstantinos is going to be pretty locked.
Under a bit of pressure.
And he does find it.
Yeah,
it's
nice.
good to see.
And Konstantinos, ace-10. Might be looking him up here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's a bit of a tough spot, isn't it?
It is a tough spot. It depends on how short
Nicodem is playing like 400k, I believe.
400, okay. So he does just fold.
Yeah,
so
I think that's
don't
pretty
mind the
reasonable.
fold. Just waiting for Nicodem to bust, right? He's so short now. 4 blinds, and he loses 2 in that hand if the jam gets through. So
yeah, I think it's a very good fold. And Steven consolidating a little bit on that second place now.
Yep.
This one's going to be a fold from him.
Where was the PLO being played? Is that upstairs?
Yeah, it's upstairs in the, not the main event room, but the one next to it.
Okay, gonna go and see if I've got any of my pals over there on the next break. Konstantinos on the button, King Queen. Gonna go for the open by the looks of things and work it out when it gets to it if he does get shoved on by Gabriel in the line. Let's see what
Gabriel's just going to be able to pile so
yeah.
many hands on him, and it's just going to get awkward, right?
Absolutely.
Like when Nicodem stack, it's just not a very nice situation this for him.
Yeah, and then jamming seems like just a reverse free roll because you know, you either run into it or you pick up the 2.5 BB. Yeah, it's annoying,
that facial expression says it all, right?
It's annoying, but you got to fold.
Yeah.
Nicodem doing a really good job of just kind of waiting it out after losing that pot where he would have had a massive chip up with the jacks versus the nines.
So that was the one that started it all for Gabriel.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Gabriel gets that one through there with the worst hand. It would have been going to the river on a 2-outer if he did get called. Instead, picks up a huge pot Then wins a massive flip with the 4-bet jam with the pocket 8s. And then lost a couple of medium-sized pots, but he's been getting a lot of jams through and just kind of employing the big stack aggression. So
I think he's been very, very solid at that.
yeah, couple of small things I might have changed, but I think overall he's showing heart by just making the right moves. The sizings are less important, right?
Nikodem is going to get it in here, of course, and it's not going to take much for Steven to have a calling hand.
No. 315k, so with the full ante in there as well, you know, you're getting such a good price. It's going to be 235 to call.
Oh, ace-10, that's a beauty.
Easy.
Even has the suit dominated.
Down to 3 unless we can see a jack or a 9 or some kind of straight for Nikodem. Let's see. Dominated in the suits, but does have 2 live cards. And it is 9 high, so it could be some life here for Nikodem.
Oh!
10 on the turn. And needs a jack or a 9 to stay alive, and it's running trips for Steven.
Good game for Nikodem. He does get to go home with a not too shabby 5.4k though, so very much a decent payday, and Steven up to 2 million now.
Yep, all players have locked up just under 7,000 euros, playing for 14.4 up top. Second place gets, I think, just shy of 10k, about 9.2. Yeah, 9.4. So third, 6.9. Second, 9.4. The winner, 14.4. So you'd think that Gabriel is the huge favorite for that one right now, but plenty still can happen.
Pretty good. On to the next one here. We have Gabriel on the button opening the action. He got the Queen Jago. Definitely gonna see him V-pip that one for sure. I think now with the 2 million of Steven, you're not gonna see him do very much shoving here. He's just gonna be opening, and he indeed does that. Steven with the snap fold. And Konstantinos with the pocket aces here. That's a good time to get pocket aces. It'll be interesting to see how he plays this, actually. Like, he is the smallest stack now, so he has less ICM implications that he had when Nikodem was still in, so I don't think it's so unreasonable to see him playing some calls here. He does go for the 3-bet none all in here, up to 425k. Very interesting. And I think Gabriel, very hard to do anything against that. It just screams strength. I think I'd personally rather see him just jamming when he does put more money into the pot here. It's gonna be hard for him to be balanced in doing this, at least. I think. But there is a reason I'm in the commentary booth and not out on that final table. That is because I'm quite terrible at the game of poker. On to the next one. Steven with the 5-4-0, not gonna V-pip this one. And let's see what Konstantinos got. We are gonna see a lot of the ace-deuce suited here. Playing off of a bit over 20 big blinds here, it's gonna be interesting to see his line. He is going for the limp. And King 10 suit of Gabriel. These spots are just mega interesting. It's big money on the line. There's somewhat shallow stacks, and you can just navigate these in quite a lot of different ways. And it's really cool to see that the solutions the players find have, of course, been playing a lot with each other throughout the last 2 days, and those experiences definitely does have an impact. Wow, what a
turn card to come back to here. Big piece for both players.
Yeah,
Top
flop
pair
that, go check, check.
versus the pair gut shot flush draw.
Constantino's electing to check again. And Gabriel's not going to allow that, that's for sure. Yeah, they both have very, very big hands here. Gabriel does elect to go for the check back. Very, very interesting lines here. And he's potentially gonna... Oh no, sorry, he went for the 100k, my apologies. Which Constantino's quickly called. And I'd imagine he's gonna try to go for a second barrel here, but it's hard to see that one being too successful. Like, with the strength of these hands, especially on the turn, it's kind of crazy that there's not more money in this pot, but that is very much the nature of this three-way situation. Constantinos and Steven are very, very close in chips, so they have huge ICM implications. So, oh, he does snap call, actually, the river bet here. Oh, and he turned over the 10 first.
Ooh.
Constantinos thought he had it. So 170k, so like 35% bet on the river that it gets paid off, and the rich get richer here.
Absolutely. Gabriel steaming through the final stages here of the Bratislava Deepstack tournament. And we do have 3 left, playing for 14,400 euros up top. Just updated the information, so random guys on Twitch might think, actually, it's just the Bratislava Deepstack. No, it's 3 left with 14k up top. There's some serious money going on over here.
Probably should do that some more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could even have final table with capital letters in it.
Yeah, let's do that.
I imagine you're learning a lot of these things these days, being quite
yeah, doing some streaming myself. Definitely got to showcase something when you got something to shout about, right? That's part of the game.
Most definitely.
So Konstantinos here, we've seen him. We've got a blind increase now to 50, 100, 100. And just to reiterate, this is so important at this stage to stay aggressive, because look at the size of that big blind ante. That's a third of a blind going in each, essentially, being paid by the big blind. So much to fight for. And Gabriel is going to go for his patented min raise from the small blind. I'm not a massive fan of just the min raise. I like to go 2.5 in this, because I think that this is why, you know, you don't get many hands to fold with the big blind ante, because you just give them such a good price to call. When you min raise, they call 400 into a pot of 500k, 100 into a pot of 500. Just they need basically no equity to continue. When you make it a little bit bigger, you give them a worse price. So you want to just take down the blinds and the antes uncontested and just remain picking up the chips. Instead, you get into this kind of out of position spot.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, and now we're looking against just kind of betting the bottom pair dry now. Getting the continue from Steven. He's got a backdoor flush draw with a straight draw.
Very interesting turn card too here.
Yeah, might improve Steven to some 2 pairs potentially. Some 10-8s, some 9-8s. Yeah. Some 7-6. Yeah. Some Jack-7. Definitely would have seen the turn.
Gabriel is not taking his foot off the gas though. He's playing quite aggressive. Like he's getting in there, and I must say again, from a guy who's won less in his lifetime that he's secure right now, it's very, very cool to see that he stepped on the paddle.
Yeah.
And again, he might be an online cash game high stakes pro. We don't know.
He might be. I think the hand selection here is a little bit off the mark. You know,
most definitely.
We're blind versus blind in a min raise pot. The ranges are so wide. I don't think we need to start turning third pair into a bluff on the turn here. But that's exactly what he's done. He's just kind of going for the unrelenting aggression route, and that does often work at these kind of situations. Let's see, does actually have the best hand, but let's see if Steven's going to do anything about it. He does turn an open-ender. Would be a really sexy spot to jam, but he does.
It's hard to find, though.
It is hard to find, yeah. especially when your opponent is min-raising, and if that's his strategy, going for the 2x with his entire opening range, then he's going to have a lot of strong hands.
For sure.
But I think if I'm in that spot, and let's say I'm Gabriel and I've got ace-king and my opponent jams on me on the turn, I'm just out.
Yeah.
It's just always 2 pair plus. And as you see there, the kind of candidate that could have jammed there, just the lone jack for the open-ender, blocking some straights, doesn't go for it. So you are often going to be pretty toast. So Gabriel 6-3 suited, goes for the fold. And Stephen lets it go with Jack 4. Let's see, did Konstantinos have anything? Ace 10, so he would have been beating Stephen in the pot there.
Most definitely. These guys are so close in chips now, Stephen and Konstantinos. It's just like right now, waiting game for the big confrontation. It's gonna happen within the next 10-15 hands for sure, between either Gabriel and one of the guys or the 2 short stacks. Like, it's just at some point it's inevitable that the setup is gonna come there, because it just doesn't take that good hands to get it in right now.
No, absolutely. And again, I've commentated on a fair few. Bratislava is one of the places that uses the full big blind ante, even in heads up.
Yeah.
And I think that this format is often misplayed, because people that are not maybe... obviously, I've commentated on lots of these final tables, so I've kind of picked it up. But when you're first to play this format, you do tend to under-defend or don't find the aggression, just not realizing how important it is.
I've never really played FTs in this format. It must be quite different and quite hard to navigate.
You just have to... It's so uncomfortable, because you have to play so much wider.
Yeah.
And it's just not intuitive, and it's not comfortable. So people do tend to just allow the chip leader. I feel like it gives the chip leader too much of an advantage, personally, because there's just so much more out there, and it just whittles down the short stacks.
But like on the other side, it encourages action, which can become really, really dull at this point in tournaments, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So I think there's pros and cons to it.
Yeah, but maybe a half ante would be better, I would say. So Konstantinos on the button, 6-4 suited. Don't think he's going to be pipping this one, and it is over to the chip leader once again. And King 9 just going to be jamming here, because when you do have the 2 big blinds dead instead of the 1 or the 1.5 or whatever, it's just even more incentive to jam. The effective stacks play a lot shallower.
Yeah.
So instead of like what it looks to be 12 bigs, you're essentially playing almost like 8-9 bigs here, really.
This is just beautiful from Gabriel. He can just win so many uncontested chips.
Yeah, he's really going to motor through, and it's going to be interesting to see if these guys can put up a fight, because he can run away with this in the next 10 minutes if no one does anything about it.
Yeah, and a lot of times they're just not gonna get to do much about it, to be honest.
No, exactly.
Again,
Ace 10, just going to putting it in.
Yeah.
2.5 big blinds out there. Even if he gets it through, he's just one step closer to... he's already got one hand on the
he's getting like almost 15% of the chips that he doesn't have in play by taking it down
just shoving, exactly. They have, what, 20 big blinds between them, essentially? Maybe 23 or something like that. He goes for the min-raise.
Yeah, really.
Don't mind it. Obviously 2 options, min-raise or jam. I think because of the big blind ante, we want to be incentivized to just jam a little bit more.
Yeah, and not being faced with uncomfortable situations. Think.
Well, we just raise call, right?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he wants to force his opponent to play worse hands than the big blind. That's fair enough. But I think at this stage of the tournament, when you've got such a resounding chip lead, you just want to motor through, because you've got so many jams that you want to have. Maybe be a little bit more strong with the min raises, or weak. You know, you could min raise the top and the bottom of your range and just pile these offsuit hands through. Was a good flop for Konstantinos, defending the 10-9 suited and seeing a flush draw on the flop. Check, check, jack on the turn.
So a little graphics issues here.
Yeah.
Konstantinos is going to come in with the turn bet here.
Yeah, jam, jam, jam. Exactly. I just think it takes out these situations.
Yeah.
And you don't necessarily want to give your opponent a great price to defend the big blind for a small size. You can just jam, 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 pressure, pressure, pressure. It's going to be so difficult for them to find the correct calling versus a jam than it is for them to defend the big blind with the semi-wide range, you know. So you just allow your opponents to see flops.
And you're
getting
just
great
playing a more
prices.
simplified strategy where it's much harder to make mistakes.
Exactly, exactly. So
Like
it's not
these
burning
post
your
flop
energy.
spots. No, exactly. These post flop spots are just getting extremely tricky.
Yeah. And, 12 hours into a day 2, if one of the guys doubles twice, then you're going to have some problems. Then you might want to retain a little bit of energy or some kind of mental energy for later on, just in case that does happen. But, yeah, I like to simplify as well. Happens in Satis, and, yeah, this is kind of a satellite situation, as both players are essentially playing for second right now. So, yeah, just wanting to put the pressure on for the most part.
People here getting the walk. And on to the next one. Konstantinos having the button on this hand.
Jack 9 suited.
I reckon we're just gonna hit the muck with Jack 9 suited
He
here.
goes for the limp. I think limp is interesting. You are incentivized to VPIP, but you don't want to get jammed on and waste the big blind, because you obviously have to raise fold. So you can build a limping range, because you do want to play for those 2.5 big blinds in there that are dead. Steven's got 7-4. He just checks back, and we end up getting into a nice spot here. So I like this implementation of the limp. That's the first
it's very
time I
cool.
think we've seen that. And
Gonna go for the one big blind and take it down.
And you can just do this, and it kind of navigates a little bit of the variance. Open jamming and running into something in the small blind. You mitigate that risk. So nicely played there from Konstantinos, showing some nice awareness and kind of working things out on the fly. That's definitely the sign of a good player.
Yeah, he does seem like a really, really capable player for sure.
Yeah.
I think he's shown that throughout this FT. Gabriel here, A6 suited. I reckon you just want to
pile this one in. Yeah, exactly. 2.5 big blinds out there. You're facing a 10 and a 16 big blind stack.
Does select go for the min raise again? And yeah, again, you're just gonna get Konstantinos
100k into 550.
with,
You just get a great price to defend here. This hand snap folds to the jam. Oh, okay, he does defend. Does elect to fold actually.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think Konstantinos thinks I can just outlast the other guy now. So
Yeah.
Won that small pot with the 10-9 suited.
Yeah, he is.
Kind of kept him afloat a little bit.
He is a bit ahead now of Steven,
Yeah.
so of course there's quite a big pay jump.
Let's have a look at the outer table action. We had 11 tables running. What do you reckon your thoughts are? Maybe 13 or? Do you think
12 is gonna be my
12.
guess.
Okay. We've got 13.
Wow.
Full list. We have 5-5 PLO, 10-10 PLO, 2 tables of Super DC, 5 tables of 1-3 Hold'em, 2 tables of 4-5 2-2 PLO.
You can literally play everything in this cash game room right now.
It's brilliant.
Gabriel gets to walk there. We are on to the next one.
Absolutely.
Incredible stuff indeed. It's just awesome being a part of an event like this where you have so many tournaments and so many different games. You can play the cash games basically all night, 24/7, and yeah, it's just a lot of fun. Gabriel here, 8-4 suited. He is gonna put it all in. And Steven just smiling as he gets the 4-3 off, and he is down to 7 big blinds now. So he is getting very, very short now. Konstantinos clearly like has a lead on him now, which is gonna handcuff him immensely.
Exactly.
Because it's just so important for him not to bust before Steven. Then of course the whole situation changes if Steven doubles again, but you cannot really think about that. You have to play the current situation.
Exactly. And Steven here, it's not really had a great run of card distribution, but you're not going to get great hands in three-handed that often. So Gabriel, King Deuce. This is the sort of hand that I think you might want to. Ooh, just fold.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the sort of hand.
Yeah, I think it's especially with the chip distribution, it's so favorable for him when Konstantinos with double the stack of Steven is in the big blind.
Yeah.
Like he just has to be so careful, right?
Yeah.
So you really wanna take these spots
you
and
wanna V-pip. You wanna This is.
He is missing
a few spots, missing a few jams, but I think overall he's at least playing pretty well. And
yeah, 100%. And again,
looked at his Hendon mob, right? 4K in cash.
Yeah.
He's already cashed for 6.9K. It's 14.4K up top. This is a big spot, and this gets the heartbeat racing.
And as you pointed out earlier, George, these guys have been playing this tournament for 24 hours over the last 2 days. Like
amount of hours
there is just fatigue getting into this too.
Absolutely.
Steven here. With the King Deuce suited, gonna ship it in there for 910K. Konstantinos, of course, going far, far away from this, and Gabriel does not have a decision either, so he's gonna chip up to 1.2.
Yeah, and a nice jam from Steven there.
Don't look like I got 4-3, like, bro. A little bit of gratitude.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can also like Konstantino's really, really happy guy, really smiley, but even now in his eyes, you can just see he's getting tired.
Yeah, and a little bit fed up of still being three-handed here.
Yeah.
It's like the Steven guy just gets 2 jams in a row through, and all of a sudden we're back level again. Gabriel, King 6 in the small, and that's going to be an easy jam.
Very clean jam.
Tons of pressure on your opponent. He does find these.
Seems like he has easier time finding the small blind versus big blind jams.
Yeah.
What's up with this guy?
I don't know.
You need to stop complaining, bro. You've sun-run this FT.
Yeah, especially after the 8s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a huge flip that he won there. I think he's just having fun, and he's just like full of positive endorphins, right? It's like such a big spot. Can't believe how much money he's got locked up. Can't believe
All
how
3
much
of these guys are going to win a lot of money today, and it is awesome to see him smiling and laughing out there, and appreciating the moment. It is quite a big moment for all of them, it seems.
Absolutely. So Gabriel with the King-Queen suited. He's been employing the min-raise strategy so far. Looks like he's
I just think with the distribution when he's on the button, I really wanna jam some more.
The buy-in Stiggy RBG was 250 euros. And
they're playing for 14,000 for the winner.
Yep.
Konstantinos here.
Konstantinos in the big blind with the deuces, goes for the defend. Oh no, Gabriel linked the button? That's
surely not.
No, I thought I saw 2 chips.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a click. Check on the flop. There is a bit of an unconventional poker being played right now.
Yeah, definitely. This is not the way that you would usually try and close out a final table. You just say, you know, F you guys, even if you call in double up, I'm still just going to be jamming, still going to be piling the pressure on. Kind of letting his opponent win with deuces now.
Yeah. It's kind of fear of winning the tournament almost, because you're so close to etching it out.
Exactly, yeah. There's almost like a self-destruction thing going on. And just relinquishing that one.
And I think for unexperienced players, like I could see myself making a lot of the same mistakes in these spots where you just play for quote-unquote uncomfortable amounts of money. That's like that really, really matters. Like you are just gonna get like a bit locked up in your posture
Yeah.
and in your moves.
And you see, it's like, if you compare him with the Icelandic reg that we saw
Yeah.
earlier, who was like taking some sick beats, super stoic. He didn't.
Yeah.
He wasn't sitting like this, you know. Like he's almost kind of resigned to the fact that he's likely to win already, but he's still got a job to do. You know, you still
Yeah.
got two guys there with 10, 15 big blinds. You need to get rid of them. You know.
It's a lot more
Save
emotions.
the victory lap for later on. Yeah, exactly. That's a very important point, and that comes with experience, and that's what's not showing right now, I would say.
Konstantinos with the easiest jam of his life.
Or does he go for the limp and trap?
Yeah, in before it's not a jam. I just think again with the ICM
and the two big
implications,
blinds
you
dead.
really do want to jam here. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
he does.
I like it. Queen 6 folds, and on to the next one.
He's up to 1.7 now, so it's getting a bit deeper against Gabriel.
Yeah, but the blinds are going to go up quite soon, I
Yeah.
think, to what would be probably 51 to 5. And that's an interesting level because it's just an insane amount of compared to the small blind.
Yeah.
The big blind even bigger. So
Yeah, and with the big blind ante on top of that, that's full. It's
exactly.
it's just really hard to.
Just so favors the big blind just getting these shoves through.
Yeah.
So Konstantinos gets out the way, and it's over to Gabriel in the small. He's got 8 deuce off. So yeah.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable giving the walk here.
His opponent 10 big blinds effective. Had a king, so he would have called. By the looks of it. Easy to say.
Easier
now.
to say than to do.
Exactly. Yeah, good fold, kid.
Got a production director staying in the background there, doing God's work with the whole setup.
Doing a lot of work, that's for sure. Lots of stuff behind the scenes and rolling his sleeves up and getting some of the production work done as well. So Gabriel 8-5 off. And he does fold, potentially allowing these two to collide. Steven now, Queen 4, 10 big blinds effective. He's going to send it in. 2 big blinds dead, so does have to jam a little bit wider than standard, and Konstantinos is not going to be able to do anything.
And now they're pretty equal again, the guys.
Exactly, which is great news for Gabriel, because more pressure on these guys to try and outlast each other.
Exactly.
Third guarantees them 6.9, second 9.4, so that's a 10 buy-in jump. And yeah, you want to get as much chance of taking that down as possible. So these guys still jostling it out for second. Gabriel from Poland with the big lead. Can he close it out?
Yeah, although we might disagree with some of the lines he's taking, of course he's still a massive favorite to get it done here.
Yeah, but those 2 open jams he missed, he would have had an extra 4 or 5 big blinds. So
it's just so much.
Yeah, it's just massive. You know,
Steven
just taking
here,
it down.
Easy jam with the 7s.
Yeah, he's all in. And what have we got in the big blind?
9-6.
Nothing.
Oh, yeah, that was the small.
10-5 off.
Yeah, it's easy to get that feeling as Gabriel right now when you're just not getting hands and getting spots that is slipping out of your hands.
Yeah, but it's almost like lower variance to jam because the calling ranges are so tight, whereas when you min raise, you just give them a great price to continue with that big blind ante. And yeah, I think the robotic way of just piling it in and sticking the pressure on and, you know, basically V-pipping or raising first in every hand in some way, shape or form. Mostly jamming, can do a little bit of smaller jamming with your like super strong hands. Konstantinos is gonna, what's he going for here?
Going for the click. Hey, there's a random man coming into the big. What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, this is interesting here. There's 2.5 out there playing for a full big blind ante.
In the middle of a hand and some guy.
It's like he's on the wrong end of a few lagers, I think. Sorry about that.
He's got stuff to say.
No, Konstantinos is having fun. He got through the chip leader in the small blind by the looks of it. 6-5. Oh, we know that.
I really want to know the interaction here.
Wow, he's shoved 6-5 off.
Wow.
Wow. What on earth is going on here?
Like, this is wild, man.
Why are we min-raising the ace-9? I guess I thought the idea was to induce or something, but then you don't want to induce because you're so close with the other guy. You just open shove. Yeah, but opens the door, and Gabriel takes it this time with the 6-5 off. That's a massive pickup, you know.
It really is. This is getting funky.
Yeah. Just such a massive raise fold gap if you're just going to raise fold everything that isn't like ace queen or something, you know. And queen jack just blasting that one through for sure. Let's see if he does
jam, sir.
Change to the jam. Nice. Okay, starting to see him find the jams now. The guys are 10 and 11 big blinds, but again, as I mentioned earlier,
chips.
with the big blind ante, they're essentially playing like the equivalent of like 7-8 big blinds each. So just so much to play for.
It's good to see that he understands and adjusts, right?
Yeah, because if you're playing the normal ante, which is like a tenth or an eighth of a blind each, then here you're playing for an extra 1 big blind. In a normal tournament, you're playing for an extra 0.375 blinds. So it's like an extra 50%. So you kind of...
Steven is getting the ace king O here. That's going to be all you can eat. And let's see if he's going to collide with Gabriel in the big blind. Oh, and he just might here. King queen off. That's going to be good enough to put it in, I'll assume. And Steven is going to be a massive favorite to double up here.
Absolutely. Let's see if Gabriel does indeed make the call. Steven's going to be jamming hands like queen jack, some pairs, some jack 10, some 10-9 suited. We saw him jam the king deuce actually.
Yeah,
so
surely king queen is just way too good.
Definitely. And it's going to be ace king versus king queen. Gabriel actually finding.
I'm not going to rule Gabriel out though. He's good at all in situations.
Yeah, he is. That's for sure.
Let's see it here. This is a massive spot for the guys. Safe flop for the ace king. Safe turn. Needs to dodge just a queen on the river. Wow.
Holy moly.
That is so unfortunate for Steven.
So sick for Steven.
And we're down to heads up here.
Well, just giving him a little wave.
That was a little wave.
Jesus. Feeling himself.
Wow, and just like that, we're in the heads up stage of this tournament. I do believe there's going to be a small break before we do resume with the heads up. But
wow. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Steven from England there. I believe that was his biggest score to date.
And still, of course, a massive payday.
What's his biggest cash so far? 2.9 thousand pounds.
It's good to see Steven laughing and having fun to the camera here, taking it with stride.
Absolutely, but he cashes for 6.9k, and now Konstantinos from Greece has locked up 9.4k. That was the big pay jump that he really wanted to make. Him and Steven have been battling it out, kind of ducking and diving. We've seen multiple different strategies from Gabriel. He's gone for min raising. He's started to open jam a little bit more now.
I think inconsistency must be the main theme of his strategy, to be honest.
But to go back to my theory about the big blind ante and how much of a difference that is, when you pick up 50% more than you usually would in a normal tournament, if you divide because obviously the ranges that we're used to are for normal antes, right? So when you divide that by 1.5, 10 bigs is playing 6.66 big blinds. You know?
That is quite wild.
That shows you how much wider you have to be, and how many more jams are just going to get the job done. So let's see, as we do get to now a heads up with the big blind ante. So it could be over in 5 minutes. We could be here all night. Join us very shortly for the continuation of the heads up.
guys, back again. Wise Guy from the Festival Series Bratislava 2023. Yet again, outside of the casino areas. Today, we're taking our hospitality winners to cyberspace. We're going to play video games, old school, hence dressed to the occasion, the old Kodak logo. We're going to play Pac-Man, Tetris tournament, and other stuff. And we'll start where we left off yesterday, the pool tournament. Our hospitality winners played an entire pool tournament. We crowned the winner for that one before coming back inside the casino to start day 1A of the main event. We also had the heads-up tournament, the Bratislava Deepstack, day 2, and of course crowning the winner of the horses, the horse tournament with Sweden added as well. Congratulations to Jon Kite from Norway for picking down that one. We also had the roulette tournament. Party crowd by the tables, 21 players battling it out, one winner crowned in the roulette tournament. A lot of fun. And now we're at a new day at the Festival Series as well. Today, day 1B of the main event and a lot of other things going on inside the casino. Now we're gonna go play some video games. Follow us on all our socials and we'll be back with more updates. And of course also live stream tonight. See you!
Hello, welcome back to the Festival Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Antoine from France.
Hello, guys.
From France. From France.
From France.
I'm joined by Antoine from France. And you are one of our very important guests and also you're part of hospitality. So let's start from here. We're here today playing pool.
Yeah.
And I heard your name so many times. You're beating everyone.
But I'm lucky because like 15 years ago I used to play in club as a competition.
Okay.
So I have still some good West, let's say, but it's just the other one are not good enough. That's it. It's not that I'm good. They are not just
They're bad.
my team.
You're doing really good because really people say go play against Antoine because he's beating everyone. It's a good start.
Yeah, but if I could be lucky like this at the poker, would be better.
That's a different story and question. So you are the head of the stream.
Yes.
So tell me more about it.
Alors basically there is two parts. I am head of streaming about Casino Together, as you can see here. So what we do, it's we're working with streamers from different countries, and we do partnership with them, and they will promote our casino on this way, and so they play on our brand, and they speak about the games, they explain everything, they play, they do entertainment, and because they do it's like a kind of influencer, let's say, and yeah, so they do it on Twitch or on Kick. And so my job is find the good streamers in different markets and do some deals with them. That is the first part. The other part is we have also some streamer we calling in-house. So it's our own streamer, let's say. So they have exclusivity with us and they work directly. So I create a studio, I create all the setup.
Very professional.
I try. Yeah, I know my face doesn't tell that, but yeah, I try.
No. And you came here to the festival series with a team.
Yes.
I saw how many of you is here?
Today I think we are close by 10, and tomorrow and after tomorrow some come as well. Yeah. Yeah. So no, it's cool. It's a good adventure. The poker festival is really nice. The organization, it's amazing, so I can't complain. Everything is perfect.
No, you can't complain.
No, we cannot. And and the thing is, we just need to win a bit, but after that it will be fine.
You're winning here already, so you're good.
See, I can't make money here. Doesn't make sense. I want to play.
No, here you make memories.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
It's the most important.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I'll see you back in casino. Thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck. Maybe you will take down some of the tournaments.
Maybe we'll try. Let's go to the main event.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining, and see you in casino.
See you. Ciao.
Thank you. Welcome back to our coverage of the Festival Series in Bratislava 2023. My name is Anastasia and I'm joined by Miko, originally from Poland, and you're here with your cousin who won the package, but you also bought in for hospitality events. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct, yeah.
So I have a good memory about you. We only know each other a couple of days. So on the first day we had a welcome drinks with our hospitality players and you were the longest. You guys spent like, I don't know, 5 hours sitting there.
Yeah, like always, I like enjoying my time, meeting new people. It was nice, not only playing poker, but also having fun.
Socializing. And also, I just joined at some point and you guys had arm wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, I like arm wrestling, but I did it against Bolesh. Maybe many of you guys know him from last events. And he's like 120
He's a big guy. He's a big guy.
I managed to win with my right hand. I don't know how.
And we're here today at the pool tournament and socializing here with hospitality players. How do you feel being here? How do you feel being part of hospitality people?
It's so nice. You feel almost like a family here.
It is.
Because you can talk to everyone. Like you said, you're our mommy. So it's nice.
It's nice to be here, isn't it? And what about poker? Are you planning to play something?
Yes, yesterday I played a satellite and qualified for the main event. So I was going to play it anyway, but now I don't have to pay for it.
Now you have a free roll, basically.
Yes, exactly.
And what are your expectations? How well do you play poker?
I've only played for 2 years, but I learned from the best. My cousin, he's pretty good, so I hope for the best.
Of course.
Hopefully the final table.
Hopefully. Worst case, we're here with our hospitality. You can always join us, and you cannot even be here in bad mood. You know, once you join this family, that's it.
Yeah, it's so nice, especially when you get some drinks going. So, yeah, and I look forward to the other events that we're going to do.
Of course, it will be a lot of still events of hospitality to come. Thank you so much for joining me. I stole you from the middle of the game against your cousin. Who's winning, actually?
I'm winning 3-1 right now. We are playing 4 shots.
Lovely. So I'll see you back in casino and I'll see you on each our hospitality events.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you.
And it comes in for the call.
3-bet.
No, a 3-bet 20, yeah.
Yep,
Absolutely.
Simo's in as well.
Simo looking to get back.
Yeah.
Still stuck 400 already, so yeah, we want to get in, see a flop with the King 10 suited. What
Yeah.
about
That bit
when
of
he
fresh
gets
air
back
didn't work
to
out by the looks of it.
We'll see.
It's straight in there.
Well, the risk is that Thomas might do something more here now there when it comes around to him.
Yeah, he's going to have a decent idea on how active these guys have been. I mean,
Exactly,
both
yeah.
of them have almost been in every hand so far, so he's, yeah. So 7-20, call, figuring it out. He's got 2-9-3. Can definitely 4-bet here. Folding is definitely out of the question. It's just a case of...
Oh, he shoves.
He's going to just shove. Okay, I don't mind that in this dynamic. I don't think he'd be taking ace-queen versus 2 tighter players, that's for sure, but...
Even 100 behind. Do we want to gamble? Yeah,
Yeah.
we do. What about Mr. Stuck at the moment then? No, Simo, not that
No, he's going to save.
eager.
Going to save the 180 behind.
Yeah, and
For a
this was
rainy
a
day.
good decision probably, as we see the 8 high flop then between Ivan and Thomas. Ace queen
would've
well
hit the
ahead.
king.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He would have won. No, yeah, he still would have won. But now Thomas secures this one with the queen. But yeah, now Simo is regretting. He wasn't that tilted. Oh,
Let's see
maybe
we
if I
can
was 1,000 stuck, I would have called with that king 10.
Let's see if we can see a close up on Simo. The steam coming out of his ears.
Not
just a little
really.
look away
Yeah.
from the table, kind of composed. Okay, not
yeah.
too bad.
For sure. As we see 3-way now to the flop with Tobias, Daniel, and Simo.
Beg my pardon, 6 flights, of course.
Yeah.
Yep. So and
True.
then we've got day 3 is going to be streamed from 1:30 on Sunday, the culmination, of course. So plenty of action. And if you do go over to the festival website, www.thefestival.com, you'll be able to find this schedule quite easily. And it's just a jam-packed schedule, as always. Tomorrow we've got the PLO High Roller, the 1.1k. Looking forward to that one, alongside 2 cash game challenges. So plenty of stuff going on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, what have we got here? We've got some everyone with a bit of a piece.
Yeah, everyone has something with this board.
Yeah.
As Daniel's calling the bet from Simo.
Yeah, he's got the
Simo
best
with
of it
the
so far.
open-ended 10-9. Tobias.
Ooh, that's a great card.
That's an action card. Look
Great
at this
card.
one.
Yeah, Dan might be able to get away now.
Yeah.
But 2 pair versus a straight.
Absolutely.
And Tobias is going to bet his 2 pair in position 35. South of half pot here.
Simo quickly all in and a
Gets
call from
shoved on.
Tobias.
And yeah, this a little bit quick of a call. And yeah, bad news. Snow, Jack, or 8 on the river. And Dan, lucky he got away, as he'd have improved the trips, and that, of course, would still have been no good versus the straight. But a very quick call there from Tobias. And doubles up Simo,
Yeah.
who had a bit of a bad run of it earlier, and now he's sat with 200 big blinds, so getting back towards the break-even mark.
Yeah, I think he's
Nicely
in
done.
for 600 total, so still stuck a little bit, but yeah, on the right way at least. Not looking like
Oh, he's
that.
all
No.
in blind.
Who is? Oh,
Simo.
Simo is.
Yeah.
Look.
Wow.
Well, maybe.
Play differently, play together.
Yeah.
We're definitely playing differently.
Let's see if someone wants to play together with him. It's a matter of who wants to win some more blinds, perhaps. That would be a nice position for Konstantinos, maybe, but he doesn't have much. But yeah, we have a Mississippi straddle, so we're starting actually in the blinds as well. And Tobias is out, Konstantinos is out, stands up. Looks like this is then the last hand.
So hello everybody and welcome back for the heads up coverage, and Konstantinos all in for 595k, getting that one through.
The commanding chip lead for Gabriel here. Konstantinos after winning that one up to 8 blinds.
800k, wow. Could this be a fight back for the Greek? They're laughing, they're having a good time.
Would be fun to see the comeback here and see how Gabriel fares in a more even heads-up match here. I do think Konstantinos is the more experienced players and maybe
the sharper player, I would say. But I think Gabriel's done a good job. He's had great card distribution, and he's, not really missed any spots. He's taken a couple of like unorthodox takes, the 6-7-6 off or 6-5 off.
Yeah, that one was wild.
That one was really out of line. 8-5 off here. I guess we just want to limp.
Yeah.
With the we just play kind of limp or shove. And he's going to go for the shove. Not a massive fan.
Oh, and an easy call for Konstantinos.
Easy call for
And this might be the beginning of the comeback.
Yeah, it could be. The Greek player with the equity advantage, 58 versus 42, but surely favouring Gabriel with the momentum, if you do believe in some of the outer worldly forces within poker. So 8-5 versus ace-3. What's it to be? And that is a 6, a 4, and a 9. So he's got a gut shot and pair outs. There's an 8.
Oh, whoa.
And he needs to fade the ace, and he's going to be the Bratislava Deepstack champion.
And this
we
is
do
over
crown
quickly.
a champion. Local time of 1:45 in the morning. We've been streaming since around about 4:15. So a hell of a marathon for us and a hell of a marathon for these guys. And it's going to be Gabriel from Poland who takes this one down. Insane, $4,000 worth of cashes on the Hendon mob.
Yeah, he
ends up taking this one down for 14,400. So that's gonna 4x, over 4x his lifetime cashes, and all smiles for the champion.
And he is extremely happy, of course. No, it's awesome to see Konstantinos taking it in great stride too. Big cash for him too, of course, and when you go into a heads-up with 5 blinds, you don't really have any expectations of doing anything.
It's a free roll, right?
His job was done when he outlasted.
He got it in good, and it wasn't to be. Gabriel just had too many chips behind. Hello, welcome.
Hey, there we are.
1:45 in the morning here. George Sanford and Jacob
Diederiksen? Yeah.
Diddy Erickson?
Yeah, something like that.
Whatever, man.
Call me what you want. Oh, you and me.
Here we are. So yeah, we're going to be closing out things here. It's been a long old grind for us, but stay tuned. Tomorrow at the festival, we have the main event Day 1C, the horse, the Hendon Mob Day 1. We're also going to have a PLO 456. There's going to be a Super Satellite to the main. There's going to be a Slots Championship, 2 cash game
What's
challenges.
not going on tomorrow? It's going to be epic.
Exactly. 12 tables running in the background. Plenty of action here at the Banco Casino. For us, though, for tonight on day 3 of the streaming coverage, it's going to be good night. See you tomorrow for Thursday of the festival. Good night.
Good night.
Hi guys, back again, Wise Guy from the Festival Series Bratislava 2023, yet again outside of the casino areas. Today we're taking our hospitality winners to cyberspace. We're gonna play video games, old school, hence dressed to the occasion, the old Kodak logo. We're gonna play Pac-Man, Tetris, tournaments and other stuff. And we'll start where we left off yesterday, the pool tournament. Our hospitality winners played an entire pool tournament. We crowned the winner for that one before coming back inside the casino to start Day 1A of the main event. We also had the heads-up tournament, the Bratislava Deepstack Day 2, and of course crowning the winner of the horses, the horse tournament with Sweden added as well. Congratulations to Jon Kite from Norway for picking down that one. We also had the roulette tournament. Party crowd by the tables, 21 players battling it out, one winner crowned in the roulette tournament. A lot of fun. And now we're at a new day at the Festival Series as well. Today, Day 1B of the main event and a lot of other things going on inside the casino. Now we're gonna go play some video games. Follow us on all our socials and we'll be back with more updates and of course also a live stream tonight. See you!